Boys, good morning. How the week are we today? We've got a beautiful, wonderful day of no dev update. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. It's okay though. It's okay. All is well because I sold something. Oh shit, wait. I sold a wand for 25 gold. Boys, we're up tremendous. That's a good start to the day. Easy plus 25 to get everything all squared away. Leon, Ultra, Silence, what up, my boys? What are y'all getting up to today? No dev update today? No. Unfortunately, sadly, no dev update today either. It's been pushed back until next Friday. The announcement needs a little more time to cook, according to what we've been told. And I'm hopeful. I'm trying to be hopeful. I'm feeling very optimistic. But there's a little bit of a question on the horizon for us. And it's specifically towards what is the fucking announcement? Like, actually, what the hell is it? Nobody really knows at this point in time because, like, they've given us everything that's set to come on the update. A huge list of things, by the way. And it's everything that we knew and some things that we didn't expect prog in. So now it's like, what the fuck could it even possibly be? Ganja, what up, my boy? How are you today? Hope you're having a beautiful one, dude. Making weapon tempering kits, epic, and Lego. Wait, what the fuck? How? Don't you need, like, Lego components from deconning Lego to make Lego tempering kits? Because I feel like that's going to be worth a lot of money. Is there tech with quality to it? Kind of an off day, just vibing at the moment. I feel that. With the news going out yesterday, I hate to say what I'm about to say, but I think a lot of people are just like, nope, I'm out for a little bit. I think for a lot of people, that was the, like, not the nail in the coffin, so to say, in terms of, like, closing off their development and stuff, or, like, their playtesting experience, but more so the stepping away point. Like, it's testing, and it's always going to be subject to happen. Full wipes unexpectedly could happen. But I feel like a lot of people got into phase 3 with the hope that it would be, you know, that long-term concurrent feel. And disruptions to that are naturally going to happen, but, you know, it is what it is. Some people will take breaks, other people will come in when servers are back up. Like, all will sort itself out in the long term. I think it's just, like, how up in the air they've had the community for so long. Not that it feels, like, disrespectful, right? Because they don't, like, owe us anything. They don't have to respect anything. But it feels like there are these, like, small little tidbits being dropped along the way. Yo, Phoenix. Thank you for the 9 months, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, yo. Get him in. We need all of them. Every single person. Yeah, I mean, if they're playing Bard, brother, instantly get us in. Instantly get us in there. We will take every single Bard that exists. Yes. Thank you for the 9 months, Phoenix. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's not like, I don't want to say it feels like disrespectful, because that's the wrong word to use. But it feels like they know that the community is very, 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 like, up in arms about a topic, and we're just kind of getting the runaround. Anytime we ask for any information, it's always this, like, this workaround answer. There have been no fresh start servers announced at this time. Versus their take on wipes, which is there are no plans for wipes. And I feel like those small differences without further elaboration and essentially them just dropping that for us and being like, hey, good enough. I feel like that's unfortunately like not good enough for a lot of the players. No plan for wipes unless necessary. Right. Because, well, on their Reddit account, they responded to a thread a while back. They also did more today But they responded to a thread a while back and they were like, there are no immediate plans for wipes. Just outward. So yeah, that's the big difference. Nora, how are you? Sucks because it feels like we're losing an opportunity to form a real community, which is maybe intentional. I don't really think that's the case. Like, bringing cats in phase 2, I came over with like 5 friends and started cats with the intent to just take people in from New World as they inevitably came over. And we've grown phase over phase over phase with every single reset. And the thing with like building a real meaningful community is I think from the leadership standpoint, people have to, as leaders of communities at this point in time, be okay with their people taking breaks. I think a lot of communities are either like, you're active and you're all in, or you're out of the community, bucko. And that's not necessarily like the best way to handle it at this point in time. We tell all of our players, if you need to take a break, just reach out to us in your ticket, let leadership know so we know why you're disappearing, and then we'll go from there. And we tell people, come back as you want to, take breaks as you want to, whatever causes you to enjoy the state of things more. I feel as though there are a lot of difficulties to forming like a real community right now and sustaining that. We have seen many guilds come and go, and we have seen in recent times the longest standing guilds in Ashes go. It is something where you will always have a cyclical in-out of players and communities. And really, like, only the strong are gonna survive, right? Only those that are truly building with the intent of, hey, we're trying to make it to launch and past that, will do that. And I think a lot of the communities that are like, we're gonna win this phase, we're gonna win that phase, like, I think they burn out quite heavily in their chase of that perfection this early. It motivates a lot of players, but I also feel like a lot of communities are just subject to burning out because they're like, they're forcing themselves to play in a way that's not fun to them to try to achieve something that they don't necessarily want to achieve right now, but they just feel obligated to because their community's telling them they have to. Meanwhile, we're over here like, you want to be a casual player? Cool. We got a guild for that. Good to go. Happy to help. Want to be a competitive PvPer? We got you. Like, we try to make it all about... Man, I wish I was mining. We try to make it all about, like, what our people in our community are actually looking for. Why does this just look like a disgusting high rarity, like, minefield right now? I have no idea why, but... I'm just holding their balls at the moment, not really rubbing them, not really squeezing them, just holding them. It's just like the uncertainty of everything, right? And uncertainty is always going to be something that fills the air of Ashes of creation and development. It 1000% is. Uncertainty is one of the driving factors of, like, development. But I feel like uncertainty plus lack of just definitive, like, hey, this is or is not going to happen with this update. Hey, with 0.18, there will not be a fresh start server. That's all they have to say. That's literally it. With 0.18, there will not be a fresh start server. Boom. Everybody in the community just says, all right, bet, we playing again. But instead, it's always, there has been no announcement of fresh start servers yet. When the clear, concise communication of, there will be no fresh start for 0.18 patch deployment puts it to bed. Then if people want to say, oh, there will be a fresh start later, I heard it from someone who heard it from someone. That's something for down the road. But right now, they will not take the stance of saying 0.18 patch deployment will not include a fresh start server at the same time. That's it. And then everybody says, all right, bet, I'm playing on this server. I'm getting my Shoal character ready. We're going to go into hibernation. We're going to test on the PTR to get the info. And then we're coming back to put that info in over here. And I think that's the biggest thing, if I'm being real. Carla, no, it's not Christmas season yet. It's not even Thanksgiving. You have to wait till after Thanksgiving. We've talked about this. The addicts like me say. I mean, there are just some people that enjoy it right now, honestly, like, and it's not that every single person's gonna enjoy it. It's just that I myself really enjoy it and enjoy the community building aspect of it. And we have a very solid community here that is built on trying to succeed in the long term of it all, which I think is a big motivating factor for our people. We have had many of our people say if it wasn't for our guild and our community, people would not be actively playing Ashes right now. They would have looked at other stuff. And I think that's perfectly fucking reasonable. I think that is 1,000,000% reasonable. This is not going to be in a state where every single person everywhere is enjoying it all the time. It's going to be in a state where most people don't really have much of a reason to enjoy it, you know? And part of the reasoning for that is simply the fact that the game's not finished yet. It's not polished. It's not all put together. There's so much willow right here. Oh, the ham in my mouth. Jesus Christ. I think that a lot of people that are going to be coming in are just going to be looking for something that doesn't exist in the capacity that they want it to exist. And I just feel like that's one of the largest components of people being upset with their experience over here, is just a matter of like, man, I really expected this to present me with hundreds of hours of repeatable content. And I wanted to have this gameplay loop and that gameplay loop and the other. And that's not what Ashes is going to be right now. So, I don't know. I think it's a mixed gambit of things, man. Some people will stay because they like it and their expectations are proper. Some people will leave because their expectations are proper, but they're just not vibing with it right now. Something else comes along. Some people will hop in with their expectations not right at all. And then we'll just be completely upset with the state of just about everything. So, how long do you think it'll be until it's in a state everyone can enjoy? Never. I don't think one video game is ever going to be the zeitgeist that everybody can enjoy. I think there will always be people that don't enjoy Ashes simply off the premise that some people want something like Guild Wars 2 where it's insanely fast to max level. Other people don't like that at all. Ashes is a very, very, very like long-term gameplay loop where if you're somebody that has, you know, a job, a family, wife, kids, blah, 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 but you also want to play Ashes on a competitive level and be on that top tier progression, well, you've got to consider that this is a game that people will put in and do put in 16 hours a day to. And on top of that, you can take all of those 16 hours, every single one of them, and you can benefit from your time input. That is one of the big things that I think people will have to realize about Ashes, that they will either love or hate. Casual players will truly have to come in and accept, like, I am casual Andy. I am not the one that's going to be, you know, on the top end bullying everybody unless I happen to find a community that wants to carry me along on the way. And I think for some people, that's going to be an element of like, this is awesome. I have so much time to actually dedicate to this game. And in the time that I can dedicate, I'm being rewarded for all of it. Likewise, you'll have casual players that are like, oh my god, look at this person who has 2,000 hours already, and they're still doing new stuff. Imagine how long I'll be able to play for with my 2,000 hours. That's going to be years of content. And those small differences in mentality can be a big thing. But you will also have the people that are saying, man, I'm not on that top level of prog. I don't want to be doing it. And I think that that's going to be a big element of, you know, what people don't necessarily enjoy. Ashes is very non-linear compared to a lot of linearity in systems in MMOs right now. I think that as well is going to be a huge point of like contention for players. It's a set of systems that doesn't necessarily guide you all the way through the entirety of the game. And it very much encourages you actively exploring the world just a little bit more. Yo, Tom, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And I feel like that is going to be a big proponent of like why Ashes doesn't necessarily appeal to everyone. It's non-linear. It is a long-term grind. It is intended to be done in, you know, a multiple player facet. It is an MMO in every single sense of the genre. And I feel as though that will be something that some people actually, for whatever reason, don't enjoy when stepping into an MMO. I don't know what the obsession is, but a lot of people nowadays say, hey, can I take this MMO and play it completely solo? And I'm like, brother, you realize, like, it's like going to a steakhouse and saying, hey, do you have anything vegan? Like, it isn't what you should be looking for in the genre. So I think that's going to be a big point for players. It's just like, you will want to embrace groups. You can play as a solo, but you as a solo will be trying to, if you want to keep up and compete with players in guilds who are putting in 10 to 16 hours a day across nearly everyone. And you've got to try to do that yourself. That's like, I think that's the largest part of Ashes. That'll kill it for some people. It's just like, damn, I actually have to also be a part of a super sweaty community in addition to, like, you know, putting in all my hours. Like, I can't just do it myself. It's not independent. No, it's not independent. Very codependent. So, I don't know, just being completely upfront, man. I always try to tell people, I think Ashes is not a zeitgeist MMO. I think Ashes is not something that everybody will immediately inherently enjoy for the rest of their, you know, gameplay experiences. I think overall, Ashes is going to be more of a niche game that appeals to a certain type of player that wants to experience an entire living world and play a role within that. I think that that's the biggest thing. But other than that, man, I think the strength of Ashes is that it can appeal to a lot of types of players. It can appeal to your merchants. It can appeal to your PvPers. It can appeal to your PvEers. It's just people have to understand what they're getting into, and so many people don't. If people haven't played old school MMOs, they'll never understand it. Yeah, no, 1000%. Like, somebody will come in and they'll be like, Dusty, you've been gathering stuff for this armor set for a couple of weeks. Like, what? How is that enjoyable? And I'm like, brother, it makes it seem like I'm actually earning the stuff. Like, it is a method of, like, time input to get an output of something that is going to be incredibly impactful. And that's also something that not everybody will have the time input to actually achieve. And I think for me, that's one of the coolest elements of scaling up and trying to get the better pieces. If I had managed my time a lot better and Econ'd a lot better and done things differently, I could be in item level 29 weapons right now instead of level 26s. So I could be one step further progressed. Like, there are many things that you can always do to scale up your power and your effective output of your character. And if you're refusing to engage in most of the gameplay loop, then I think that's going to severely limit what you can possibly scale up. But yeah, it's back to old school MMOs, man. It is multiple people working together to achieve something over a long period of time with some short-term gratification and checkpoints along the way. That's going to really hit for some people. It's going to really push other people off. It's just a matter of what people want, man. And if people know what they want, then they'll have fun. If they don't know what they want, then they're going to have some conflict over here. A-Rod, buongiorno, my boy. You guys ready for the wipe? The wipe of doom. The wipe of doom. Bro, I wish they would put it all to rest. One simple sentence just ends it all. There will or will not be a fresh start server coming out alongside the 0.18 content update. That is all I need. That's literally it. If they drop that, then the entire community will just shut the fuck up and not bring it up again. Mine and everybody else's, because that will definitively say, like, hey, it's not happening. But right now, there's no definitive say in that. There's no one-to-one guaranteed, like, this is not going to be a thing for these servers or for this patch, because they haven't addressed it in a direct way. They've said nothing's been announced, but I'd be willing to say that's more of an indirect address. I'm gonna have to try to get in, chop this tree, and then just get the fuck out. I actually might sack a mount, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna sack a shoal skipper. I got 3 of these bitches. I might as well. Been looking for that for like 7 years is why I ended up here. I enjoy it. I feel as though in a true MMO, all of the successful MMOs of days past, I don't want to say all, but like a lot of MMOs of days old that were very, very, very successful and well received, focused on long-term replayability and participating in the world itself and being a part of that living, growing world. I might die here. If he goes up, I gotta bitch out of this because he could one-shot me. I'm dead. Yo, no. I got scared. I got scared. If that crit, I was dead. Oh, shit. Wait, why didn't it let me mount up? Ah! My mount interact just bugged and sent me on a fucking glorious journey. My brother in Christ. What the Ellington? Ree! All right, we're up. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What are your thoughts on a fresh start? Good or bad? Bad. I think a fresh start immediately establishes the thought that things are wrong here, so we need to go to an environment where things are not wrong and will never be wrong, but things will be wrong. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. What are you upgrading now instead of waiting for max level announcement? Honestly, I can't even upgrade now if I wanted to. I'm still just gathering shit. So, like, I'm gathering and refining, but the thing with crafting in Ashes is that the predominant part of item level 29 stuff is actually novice level gatherables in bulk. So their new crafting design incorporates a lot of low tier gatherables from every independent tier along the way, from novice, from apprentice, and from journeyman, and tries to bring in those, you know, those other avenues of things too. So it's not just like I need only the highest level stuff to make the highest level gear. So it's a pretty cool system. There are also multiple tiers to the refining system as well that will lead to, you know, different processes being done. So to make something into a prepared yardage, it needs to be processed many more times than just becoming a thread. So from that standpoint, even if the dev stream does come out and announces, you know, level cap increase or something like that, it will very likely be something where, you know, I just hold the mats and then use them for something else. So I'm not too worried about it in that regard. I'm dead as shit. Yep, nope, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That's gotta be a Lego Willow with how it's fucking guarded, man. I demand this. I need it. I'm gonna need to kill the warrior and then a couple of them. Oh, bro, I aggroed 4 mobs on over there. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the most heavily guarded willow in human history. This is a fucking White House of willows. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, I can kill this caller before he goes back. Brother, good day, buongiorno. Happy to fucking see you. It is an absolute pleasure that you're here with me on this fine day. I don't think your minions can get called into the water, can they? Like, I think they just bug out. Or am I tripping? Oh, no, it's there. It's there. It was there the whole time. But yeah, so in my opinion with fresh starts, it's a matter of just saying nothing bad is going to happen in this next environment. But with the point of progression that we're at, something bad is always going to happen in the next environment. And if Intrepid is constantly goaded into fresh start servers and wiping concurrent data, or just invalidating that current data, right? It leads to a spot where our economy is not going to be resilient. It's not going to be built up on, you know, being able to sustain through bugs, dupes, whatever it may be. And every fresh start eliminates literally months of potential data gathering, eliminates the potential for their servers to recover from dupes, exploits, bugs, everything in between that are, you know, very bad actors on it. That will be incredibly important to monitor in the long term, by the way, because what's going to happen if our server in the long term simply can't sustain bad shit that happens to it? Are they just going to wipe launch servers anytime there's a dupe, bug, exploit, anything in between? No, they can't. Like, at that point, we're just fucked. So, personally, on my side of things, I think a fresh start immediately eliminates any potential for Intrepid to recover this economic state into a manageable, usable spot in the long term. Simply on the back of the community saying, the Econ's too cooked right now. When, by the way, the Econ has already started to respond to them fixing dupes, and prices of goods are going down astronomically. So, we're already seeing response in the economy with these bug fixes actually coming in and being implemented. And as we see more of those things come in, fewer dupes exist, fewer bugs exist, all of that hubbub and hullabaloo, that leads us to a state where, guess what? Fresh starts aren't as valid, because then, if you have an overflowing sink because the faucet's on too much, which is what this is, it's a faucet of gold into the sink that is supposed to be the economy, you turn the faucet off, and then you let the water drain from the sink. And if you don't turn the faucet off, then the water's never gonna drain. And once you turn the faucet off, guess what? That water drains pretty goddamn consistently. So what we're already seeing is a whole hell of a lot of shrinkage in the inflation that was there. It's like deflation of things. And from the standpoint of long-term prog, It makes no sense to sacrifice what we have now, which is a recoverable economic state, and invalidate multiple months of data again to go into a set of circumstances where there will be more issues. I 1000% guarantee there will be a bug, there will be a dupe. That's a comment. I'm actually going to jump off a bridge. There will be an exploit. There will be something that is unethical. There will be something that's crafted in a time it shouldn't be crafted. There will be a drop that shouldn't be dropped. There will be something that the community says, oh no, this is ruining the economy. What are we going to do then, boys? Another fresh start? No. I think fresh starts are bad, especially when Intrepid has emphasized that they want long-term concurrent data. And they want to work on the sustainability this phase and like work towards that long-term server state. Fresh starts and getting rid of everything anytime there's a slight inconvenience to the player base is not going to establish anything long-term. And the second we launch with that mentality, well, a game like this is cooked. People need to realize this isn't Guild Wars 2. This isn't New World. This isn't a game where you are 10 hours to max level and then you're in the end game. Every fresh start is going to take people that haven't even progressed, if it's on a 3 to 6 month cadence, and then just kill it off. And guess what? Your casuals are a bulk of your player base. The competitive players, they're actually not a bulk. They are called the top 1% for a reason, because they are legitimately the top 1% of your player base. They might be your daily logins. They might put in a lot of hours, but total hours played from the competitive 1% to the casual 99%, guess what? Casual 99% got him beat. All fucking day. So, when are we gonna get new content from the game? On the 18th, hopefully. The patch that was set to come in on the 18th has sport fishing, which is like a core economic system coming in. It's also a trade skill system, gonna be fun. Bring people out to the, out to the lawless areas. So that'll be cool. And then from there, we get the Harbinger system, open world corrupted areas that spawn up events. Those are, Lego snowdrops. Those are also lawless areas, so you'll see a lot of like open world PvP pop up over those objectives, because you'll have people that want to see them succeed. You'll have people that want to see them fail. One way or the other, you'll have people out there on both sides. There's no casuals at the moment. Percentage of hardcore is still high. That's absolute cap. That's 1000% cap. Saying there's no casuals at the moment is absolutely crazy. Most of your true hardcore players have left, and your communities that are now regarded as your hardcore communities were the communities that were the casual communities compared to the true hardcore communities. Like, every guild that is right now at the top and vibing, we were the guilds that were in like the tier below the tier that actually had the best content. Every one of the guilds that's in power now, like every one of them, we are the casuals compared to those guilds. As much as we want to say in this point in time we're not, the casuals comprise a lot of ashes right now. And if you are trying to say like hardcore community and ashes, you are looking at literally 12 to 16 hour days nearly every day from nearly every player. And I don't mean a core of 15 people that do it. I mean your most casual players are 12 hours. Your most dedicated players are 16 plus hours. And that's an everyday thing. That's a big difference in it. I think it's crazy. It's a crazy take to think they're not going to lose a lot of the already low population with a 2-week break and no fresh. I mean, I think they're going to lose population regardless. I don't think anybody's saying they're not going to lose a lot of population. But this is also the content cycle, in all fairness. We've seen this time and time and time again. And you also see this with literally every single game in human history that is a live service game. So when people are bored of the content or new content is looming, they stop playing and they take breaks, and then new content comes up and pew. You can see this in any singular game streamer's Twitch directory reflection. You can see viewers ebb and flow with content cycles. You can see games player bases ebb and flow on a normal content cycle. MMOs, ARPGs, you name the live service. You lose players before the update, and then you gain players at the update. It's not exactly the same situation. It is, because I'd be willing to say that this is a part of the content cycle, especially in development. And I would also be willing to argue that most of the damage to player base was done far before this announcement came out. I would say the player base had already atrophied probably 80% plus of its daily logs over the course of phase 3 up to this point. And then the announcement of the servers being brought down came out. I don't think there's gonna be more damage than the atrophy that's already happened to the player base at this point. And I think that we're at a point where the content cycle had already run its course anyways. And I can legitimately show you the content cycle of Ashes. While we don't have a direct numbers pull for everything. Yo, where?
Together.
Thank you for the 5 months, brother. Much love, much love. I appreciate you. I'm doing very well, by the way. Thank
Hello,
you.
Dusty.
I appreciate
Hope
you.
You're doing good.
I hope you're doing well, dude. Das, buongiorno. I can literally show you, like, while we don't have a direct numbers pull for Ash's population, I can 100% give some anecdotal perspective of it more than anything else. But you can literally see in my, like, in my viewership graphs. Oh, wait, wrong thing. You can literally see it here. So this was New World update, New World content cycle, Ashes big update after I'd switched to Ashes, Ashes content cycle, Ashes big update, Ashes content cycle. Like, this is the content cycle and everything. This is the New World content cycle. It drops down. This is the Ashes content cycle. It drops down. And then the Ashes content cycle. And at the end of the day, like, this is a normal ebb and flow. This is nothing that we haven't seen before. And in between every single phase or every single content update with every single game, by the way, back before I went full time, little baby New World up, little baby New World down, New World up, New World down, Ashes up, Ashes down, Ashes up, Ashes down. Like, this is just a content cycle, man. And like, at this point in time, by the way, this still isn't a lower low than the previous low. So from my perspective, we don't have a direct API pull. We don't have a Steam chart to show what Ash's direct populace is. But I can show you that, and I can say this is legitimately not different. It's the same situation that we've had every single phase in development. And no matter how it happens, the player base is going to fall off. Them directing the player base like this close to the supposed update time, so many people and so many communities are like, 8 out of 10 people are on break. I'm gonna be real. Like, literally 80% of people are on break in most communities. And it's just reflective of the content cycle. I'm not too worried about it, if I'm being honest. Because again, it's something that's reflected in every content cycle, in every MMO and every ARPG in history. You see content come out, populace spike, content get completed, populace drop off, and then towards the end of the phase, your populace literally dwindles to next to nothing. So, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Breaks are fun, but I think people worry when the game still seems like it's years out. Feels like there's not a massive incentive to grind right now. Well, that's what development is. Yeah, there's not a massive incentive to grind right now. And that's why I always say people need to have their, like, expectations right with Ashes. If you're coming into Ashes expecting to have a long-term progression-based grind with nothing interrupting it, then I got really bad news for you. I leveled in phase 2 and I grinded, and then I leveled in phase 2.5 and I grinded, and then I leveled in phase 3 and I grinded. I've done leveling passes on the PTR where I've grinded. Like, I have leveled more characters at this point than I have in most MMOs. In the 11 months that I have played Ashes, I have leveled more characters organically than I did in my 7,000 hours and 3 years in New World. Just for perspective. So anybody that's coming in expecting it to be like, man, I can't wait to grind and keep my progress, that's not Ashes right now. So I feel like if people feel like there's not incentive to grind, then that's not, like, that's incentive to not play Ashes. And that's important because people need to realize that Ashes isn't in the spot where everyone's going to play it right now. Some people may still be genuinely years out from entering Ashes. And that's important to realize on a personal level. Like, Are you okay with coming in and getting all of your progress cooked? Are you coming in solely with the intent to grind one character and be a completionist and never have it interrupted? Well, that's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Keith, what up, my friend? Googles, how are you? Any PvP today? I think scrims today, and then there's a siege tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. So we'll see how that goes. But on my flower picking route to start the day, I've already hit Lego once. So we get the steps in with me and Flaily, and then we try to make a little come up. So we're just yapping about everything as it's been following the apocalyptic announcement yesterday and how that was handled. So now the entire community is just wondering what the fuck's next. Everybody's got their fucking guns drawn, just pointing pistols at the two people next to them. Everybody's pointing guns at somebody, and everybody's ready to fucking fire. So it's a state of affairs, to say the least. Soup, what up, my friend? What announcement? Are you sitting down? Because I have news for you. I don't want you to be standing up. I don't want to be responsible for you, like, passing out or anything. Also, you asked, what's a top tier, S tier archetype right now? Like, I'm gonna be real. It's a bad question to ask in Ashes because there are too many different situationals. Like, there are so many different roles that you can play, so many different scenarios that pop up that could be your emphasis or not your emphasis. If you're talking about, like, exclusively group-based raid versus raid PvP, then you still have, like, Cleric's Cleric, obviously. Bard is your omni support. Clerics and Bards are your two supports. Those are necessary. Mages and Rangers are going to be your best, like, DPS in those raid versus raid scenarios because they're Omega safe. Tanks are useful, but you can't be dog shit or you're just going to get blown up. So, like, everything has a spot, really. Even Rogues to some extent and Fighters to some extent. I would say right now, Rogues and Fighters are, like, the two stepchilds of Ashes, where they're not really loved quite as much as any other classes. It just seems like they don't have as much of a role because they put so much on the risk side of the risk reward table. So pretty much everything just kind of like outdoes it. I think Fighter 1 Geared is the strongest class in the game right now. Like, in what sense? In terms of, like, soloing PvE stuff, in terms of, like, sustaining, or, like, in what regard? Because I feel like if you take a fighter with 350 power and you take a mage or a ranger with 350 power, a mage or a ranger can literally do everything that a fighter is attempting to accomplish, but from further away, faster, more responsively, and while putting less on the line. Like, fighter jumps in and best case scenario is I whirlwind hit clumps, blah, 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 blah. Once geared, it's tanky as a tank while doing tons of damage? No, it's not. A fighter will never be as tanky as a tank. I hate to break that to you. Tank has so many self-healing options. Tank has a literal, like, all-in where we gain 20% healing received and 20% max health. Tank puts out self-shields and group shields. Tank has mitigation abilities built in. Like, fighter is not going to be tankier than a tank in any way, shape, and form. And the problem with fighter is that it's always been a worse version of a tank. I think that fighter's AoE potential is okay, but also, ooh, Lego. Mage and Ranger just do more safer. Very simply put. I saw a video recently of a fighter ripping to shreds a party of 4. Okay. And what was that party of 4? As a duo? Okay. And was this like a full scrim scenario? Who were the people that they were fighting? What was their gear? Like, Scaper, as you know, I could literally 1v10 people on this tank right now. And I don't even have the best gear. Cleric, Bard, Tank, and Ranger. Right, but who were they fighting for the players? Like, who were the names of the players they were fighting? Because I can, legitimately, like, you could line people up in groups, and you could give me a Bard to play with, and we could just roll through that. Entirely. So, exclamation classes. Yeah. Paladin go to this game with solid and, you know. So I play tank. Tank's gonna be the main class that goes into like the paladin secondary. Paladin is technically gonna be like tank X cleric. So basically what we're at right now is base classes. Summoner is the last base class set to come in. That's going to be coming in with the 0.18 update whenever that's in. The 0.18 update is going to bring Summoner, Sport Fishing, a lot of other shit. But that'll be the final primary archetype, primary class, base class, whatever you want to call it. Little epic patch there. Much love. I appreciate you. Once secondaries start coming in, it'll begin with tank and cleric secondaries becoming available for every class. So you'll be able to play paladin as soon as those are in. Essentially how the secondaries are going to work. I have my tank abilities because I am tank boy, right? From there, I take my tank abilities and I augment those abilities with elements of another class. And that can be one of 4 different schools of augments, basically. So on the tank cleric side, you'll have like a restoration side, you'll have like a fortitude side, like you'll have multiple different, augment types, but you'll take your tank abilities and then you'll augment specific abilities with elements of that secondary. So it's not just like you get completely new abilities, you still are tank main, but you'll have like decision making on how you want to be tank main. So on top of the secondary system, we also have ranks that are on the way to all of our abilities. So unlike right now where it's I select or deselect this, it'll be I select and then put ranks into this, or I select and don't put ranks into this. So like that alone is going to add a lot of uniqueness and customizability. No 2 tanks will feel the same at that point. Between playstyle differences, gearing differences, all of the differences that exist with it. I really look forward to that. Past that, you'll have secondaries that come in and further customize each player's experience on their class. So I think that's a really cool thing to look forward to for most people that actually do want some of that customizability. So you're planning on Paladin, which is tank cleric. I'm planning to go tank fighter or tank rogue because I play very aggro, very backline hitty, very like bruisery, and like honestly kind of disruptory too. So for me, I look to build into something that's going to present me more like kill potential. And I want to be able to jump in, make somebody die, force enemy backline to try to focus me. And if the enemy backline doesn't decide to focus me, then the enemy backline will die. Are the servers fucked right now, chat? I'm confused. What's going on here? Weird. Okay, a little bit of desync there. We're fine. Yo, Ni Hao Tai, how are you, my boy? Like the engage tank rollout, though? Yeah, I mean, we have some very solid engages. The thing with tank is we're kind of playing like a secondary engage. So, in New World terms, what we're looking for is the small shockwave double armor breaker on one person on the edge of a point that's going to kill them, that's then going to enable us to collapse on a group on point, right? So we try to, as tanks, isolate, like if I'm looking at their main ball here, I can actually come back and show you, I can show you fights from yesterday. So if I am, how's stream going? Dude, always fucking beautiful. Always beautiful. It's cold as a motherfucker today, but stream's good. Went to Walmart, found some shit on clearance, so that was fucking absolute fire. Always a beautiful day when the Walmart clearance hits. So all is well there. All right, let's see. I can find this here. So with this fight, we were just like guild versus guild warring people. So essentially what we're looking for as a tank is a little bit of frontlining, rocking the bow so we have a little bit of trade, and then grapple. So grapple is our initiate, basically. We are able to just picture a Scorpion from New World, except it's a targeted. So I target whoever's out of position. So right now I identify the clump. Clump is here. This is an outlier to the clump. So what I'm going to do is throw grapple, get in a position where I'm getting debuffs out on them, get in range for grap, throw grap on this person. When I throw the grapple, I turn, because while grapple's in the air, it's not like pulling them to where it was thrown from. It's pulling them to where you turned them. So against everything other than a mage, I'm going to turn them into my backline. So my backline gets to hit them in the back. And then I put my cursor behind me and I place a wall. Roadhog hook. Yes. Literally Roadhog hook. Yes. And then we also have Fortnite wall. So you'll notice, watch the cursor placement. So grapple goes out, cursor goes behind me, shift V, wall goes up behind me. And then I just follow them with trip combos and I don't let them breathe. They go to all in off of that. They lose one already. And then I turn when they go in. So that first initiate goes out, right? We get the kill there. I notice that DPS is in our backline facing away from me. My shift R is tomahawk. So right here, it's a throw. If it hits them in the back, it trips them. So I go on DPS, tomahawk him in the back. He dies. And then we turn into the front line. So now I'm looking to facilitate that frontline side of the collapse and looking to pressure their backline and try to find any picks and pressure that I can back here. So once we get that snowball started, I'm now saying you guys cannot hit my backline because I'm hitting your backline. So now I'm on one of their clerics, dogging down their cleric. We've got other kills already. So as that one cleric is going down, we're basically like calling this out, right? So in comms. So we call out the trip on him. 25%. Once he's weak, and I see that he still has people on him, so like Zom's on him back here, I have grapple up. Target Harambe, who's their other healer. Instantly pull him back in. This is both of their clerics. Now dead. So in that fight, I was able to pull their first bard, which is a huge support, get the kill there. Turn and trip another bard that was going into our backline. Get a kill there. Pressure their backline and their healers and prevent them from going into our backline. And then I was able to secure kills on both of their healers here. Going over onto their backline here. Getting a kill on Chained, who's one of their mages, while Zop, our mage, just pumps for free back here.
Chain's dead.
He's dead. And then we go on Zant, one of their healers. Secure these kills. Once he's about to die,
25%.
switch comes out, grapple comes in, both healers instantly die, and then they just have nothing left. They have literally nothing left. So tank can impact a fight in a million different ways. Literally a million different ways. We also have like banner that goes out. So banner is a huge cooldown. When did my banner go out? When did I throw banner? Oh, it was on backline here. Yeah, so even there, like once they started to go in on my backline as well, before my tomahawk went out and I tripped this guy, I throw banner. Banner is my shift 6. Banner, I use my indomitable spirit, which gives me 20% more max HP. So you'll see him at 9,000 HP. Then I throw my banner. Banner is an AoE that is this big circle, 15%, 1.5 of my max HP as a shield to everybody that's in the banner. So once they start going in on the back line, banner goes out. Gibby, who's their target, gets 15% of 9,000 as shield. So he essentially gets a big pumpy chunk off of that. It's like 25% of his HP is shield. And then they don't die because of that. That keeps one of our clerics up. And then we just move in off of that. So Gibby gets kept up here. Supports just juiced him. He dropped down to like 2% HP. And then once we got into their backline, they didn't have the DPS. So you notice here, they all walk up and they try to all in Gibby and watch Gibby's HP drop on that left side. But the second that we turn and take space in their backline, all of their DPS has to stop going on Gibby because they just start losing the trades, especially with Zop in the backline. So we get this kill, and then out of nowhere, their entire backline is just, oh shit, we don't have enough anymore. The all-in didn't work. They peeled, they protected. And that's one of the cool things about tank. Like, we can impact a fight in so many different ways very quickly. And it's a really unique class. I feel like it can be played 1,000 different ways in the same fight. You can initiate, you can disengage, you can backline protect, you can play on enemy backlines. You can literally play the game in a plethora of different ways as a tank. And it's really fucking cool. You can also play it completely blind if you have a good caller. So that's always nice too. Got one epic journeyman tempering kit, weapon. Any idea what price it'll sell for? I want to say Legos were like 250 gold. So I'd say 90 to 120 is definitely safe. I think that'd probably sell fast. I think you could probably start posting it at like 150 and then see if it goes down from there. I think that'd probably be a solid price on it. But I don't know. I haven't seen a bunch of people shitting out tempering kits. I saw them originally pop up and then it was like, Grave plate. Is that a heavy force healer set? What the fuck is this? It's like a magic set? It's so weird. It doesn't have any set bonuses. The fuck? That's such a trap. Why would somebody craft that in heroic? Am I missing something? That literally has nothing to it. Yo, Crudy, what up, my friend? How are you today? So, for those that didn't hear the announcement, by the way, because I know there were a few people that didn't, oh, it's Rake. What up, dog? I was like, who the fuck is this, and how is it not a first-time chat? No, much love. What you getting up to, Rake? What you been up to? I was so confused for a second. But a decon for my Lego one? Yo, wait, so what do you need for the decon mats? Like, what are you actually trying to get from the Legos? What'll be interesting for the rogue will be the introduction of the discovery of hidden rooms ability. Bro, I'm excited for that shit. Yeah, the hidden rooms in open world dungeons and stuff that a rogue can discover. And then once you're in them, it seals it off for only your group, giving you a pseudo instance aspect of the open world dungeons to promote like exploration of shit. And then past that, the room, once it is sealed, or once it's sealed, like the door closes and it goes to a different spot. It's always in different spots and there aren't always doors active and stuff. Yeah, the rogue like find hidden room shit is going to be a very core change to some of the open world areas that we know right now. And I feel like people really undervalue the explorative aspect of Ashes. I feel like a lot of people are trying to make Ashes out to be something in their head much more linear than it's intended to be. And I feel like embracing the non-linearity and the explorative nature of Ashes is probably what's going to make a lot of people the happiest with it, man. My first character, I explored so much of the world. Like, I've explored world events for literally days with half the fucking server. We had like 10 guilds out here exploiting into the fucking hidden tomb POI that's underneath here. And then Intrepid put in a fucking patch that was like, stop Rogue Shadow Step from bringing you into unintended areas. Assholes. We wanted to solve that goddamn puzzle. I don't care if it's not finished. I think we should be able to exploit into more areas. I think if they can't staff a GM there to stop me from exploiting into that door, I should be able to get into that fucking door. God damn. I'm crafting a deconic cheap focuses. Interesting. Ooh, Legos. Wait, I'm so up today. I found so many fucking legendaries already. I got 3 sets of Lego Snowies. Boys. It's a good ass day. Game still scam? Game was never a scam. Like, if you want to listen to people that don't actually play the game, then you absolutely can. But every step of the way, there has been a refund policy attached to keys, and currently you have a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back with no hours limit on your back purchase. So in terms of the people that have said it's a scam, like, I'm gonna be real. Those are people that are typically so uneducated with most of their takes anyways. And they're typically those, like, MMO tubers that just go game to game and suck at the games and then put out shitty half-baked opinions on the games. So in terms of, like, game scam allegations, like, you're watching a playable product. You're watching a playable product that has a 90-day refund period attached to it. And has for the past 10 months. 11 months, actually. And beyond that. So, like, maybe people just have different definitions of what a scam is. But I think gamers use very bad buzz terms in very quick ways that devalue the actual impact of those buzz terms. When Fortnite still had millions of daily logins, people said Fortnite was dead. Dead game is thrown around to games that are literally still doing just fine and have a very healthy core player base. Scam is thrown around for anything that people feel isn't finished and polished to their liking. Ashes is a development product that is completely playable and accessible for anybody that wants to play it. It's gotten a lot better since I've been here. but it's still in development. Why not release a game? Because it's in development. The same reason why GTA 6 isn't releasing right now. Like, I don't know. Bot got another victim. Dude, he's collecting bodies out here, Ty. Like, they're not releasing the game right now because the game's not ready to be released right now. The game is in development. So it's like, if you hire me as a contractor to build you a house, and I put up the framing of your house, and you move into that house when the framing's up, and I'm like, hey, it's not ready to be moved into yet, that's on you. That's not on me, the builder. So people are like, man, why wouldn't Ashes just release right now? It's playable. It's far from where they want it to be on launch, systems-wise, polish-wise, many things. That doesn't mean that nothing's happening in development and that it's not moving along and that it's not improving. That just means that right now it's not ready to launch. If your girl's doing her makeup and she says, I need 7 more minutes to finish my makeup, and you say, bitch, get the fuck out the chair we going right now, I guarantee you about to get your ass kicked. So just let the game do its makeup. It'll be ready when it's ready. Go smoke a bolski or something if you ain't ready for it yet, or if you really want it right now, just wait on it. I think that's step one for a lot of people. On of a girl, well, probably because you rushed her to do her makeup. But no, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people just go, man, why doesn't Ashes launch now? Like, I can go hit trees and hit mobs, and then you look and we've got like fucking 40% of the world that's like intended to be in. We've got a fraction of the systems. We don't have a lot of the replayable content. Like, if arenas were in this game, like PvP arenas, I would be playing PvP arenas. PvP arenas are not in the game yet, but they are a planned system that will be in the game at some point. So like, in the state that it's in now, it just wouldn't be a good MMO. And I have no problem saying that, and I think Steven would also agree word for word, this would not be what many people would regard as a good MMO. There's a reason why people complain about it, and it's not that it's a bad development product, it's that it's a bad MMO right now. And people say, oh my god, Ash is a creation. That's that thing that one person said was gonna be the WoW killer one time, and holy cannoli, this doesn't feel like WoW at all. This sucks. And then I'm like, man, well, you're holding it to the expectations of fully finished polished titles when it's an alpha and it's in development. And then everyone's like, well, you're just coping and saying it's an alpha. And I'm like, no, brother, it's literally an alpha. Like, it is in development, you know? That's the thing for me that I'm always just like, guys, please, check the ego at the door a little bit. Like, you gotta know what you're coming into. The analogy that I used earlier is like, some people will go into a steakhouse and be like, what do you have that's a vegan option? And it's just, that's not what you go to a steakhouse for, dog. And like, some people come into this development product that's heavily advertised as a development product, and they're like, why doesn't it feel like this is a fully put together MMO? And it's quite literally because it is not a fully put together MMO. I don't know what else to say about that, but that is it. How do you feel about the New World news? What's your take? I mean, I knew it was going to happen, unfortunately. I think that it was very predictable that it would happen at some point. I don't think anybody really expected it to be 2 weeks after they launch new content. But I think from my personal theory is that a lot of people knew. There was actually like, there were people talking about it at TwitchCon that were very like reputable people that would be in the know about things. And unfortunately, like, I left New World because of an interview that the CEO of Amazon did with IGN last August that really just killed my hopes and like my optimism for New World. It was just a night and day change at that point. And that article alone gave me enough indicator to know that, again, I can pull it up right now, but in August of 2024, Christoph Hartmann said it was Amazon's first step out of MMOs, and that he wanted to bring in AI to the game dev process so they could make games faster. Not so it would be cheaper, but so they could fail faster and go on to the next thing until they find the zeitgeist. And for me, I read that and I was like, nope, this is cooked. Anytime that there's a population drop and corporate says something like that, it means that it's dead in the water. It's only a matter of time until it gets axed. If you're not a bottom line to a corporation, then you're not anything. New World wasn't a bottom line generator. It wasn't a sub-driven game. It was dependent on selling more boxes through and through and through. And New World ran into a spot where it was like, it was not profitable. It was not showing any indicator of being that like breakout. Like, it was a nice recovery for them, but unfortunately to have a breakout occur, you have to break peaks. And 2 weeks after their expansion had dropped, their peak remained at under 51,000 after being at 17,000 the month before, where it was 61,000 November of last year after an 8,000 October. So delta this and delta this and see percent increase year over year. This drew in less people percentage wise in the month of October, especially compared to peak gain. So this was, by all means and measures, actually one of their least hyped up expansions in terms of player base return. Sentiment was really good from those people that were there, but just looking at the actual statistics, this expansion was their least successful expansion in terms of drawing back peak player base in the 2 weeks that it existed. Just as an unbiased metric, the numbers are right here. 17,000 to 51,000. 8,700 to 61,000. Started with less than half of the player base and still went over 20% higher last year. Unfortunately, nothing was new this time around for New World. It was the same old world. And while the update was very fun, I feel like a lot of people unfortunately knew it was coming at some point. Just like I said, nobody expected it to be 2 weeks into the update. Now, my theory is that people knew that it was coming. AGS forced out the update early so people would actually be able to play it, and then they just went into maintenance mode from there, which I actually really respect AGS pushing out that update so the community would have something else to play. And I actually, like, a lot of people say that it's AGS's devs' fault, stuff like that. I actually disagree. I actually think the New World dev team was handed a very bad stack of cards and told to win with that stack of cards however they could, and that they would be playing Texas Hold'em. And then as they sat down at the table, the dealer goes, "Hey boys, welcome to your Baccarat game." Like, they went with a staunch pivot from open world survival PvP to fully fledged MMO in what's regarded in game dev time as zero fucking notice. They were doing so on an engine that was forced on them by Amazon corporate, that Amazon corporate wanted to be able to make into a proprietary engine, which it's just a super heavily modified engine. That's like saying you souped up your Civic and now it's a Dusty Mobile instead of a Civic. It's still a Civic, still O3D. Anyways, I think that the problems extended far beyond like Amazon developers. And I think that the problem actually started with Amazon corporate. And I think that the people that were above the decision makers that we saw were the people that were the largest demise to New World. I think that the developers, by all means and measures, actually had some very bright points. Let's talk about the sound design. Let's talk about the combat system. Let's talk about how well done wars were as a game mode. Let's talk about some of the visual aesthetics, the areas that were just beautiful in that game. Let's talk about all those positives. And then let's try to say, man, these devs suck. The devs are actually really good and put together a one-of-one combat feel. They put together very smooth game modes that, server issues aside, wars were fun as shit. I think Ashes would directly benefit from changing off of their I am a point channeler that channels a flag to catch an objective, and then switch it out with New World's point algorithm, just 1-to-1. That is exactly what I would like to see. I think New World had incredibly bright spots that were darkened by probably a whole lot of corporate yellow tape, by a whole lot of ideation and creativity being stifled out. And I think that a lot of people that left AGS also cited that they felt very fucking handcuffed along the way. They felt like they didn't really have that creative freedom that they wanted to have with things. Wars were too exclusive. I basically provided AGS with a doctoral thesis on an entire working practice war mode way back when I was still a daily New World content creator that would have given every single guild access to 2 wars a day. Yep. Wars meant for 2% of the game population. How's that good? The accessibility to wars is bad. The game mode of wars itself is phenomenal. That is what I'm saying. And the accessibility to wars and them always being dragged on other tests and not being able to address that, while it was clearly on their radar, by the way, since they acknowledged practice wars many, many, many times, it was just something that they never had the time to actually dedicate to. That's the big thing. Few companies rich as fuck, rest all plebes. I mean, I got news for you. Every PvP MMO is the exact same. You want to know what's crazy about Ashes? Even though guilds aren't directly making money off of like running territories or anything like that, the strongest guilds are far richer than even the next tier of guilds underneath it. That's just MMO structure, baby. However the money's got, the money will be got by the top players. I think you can be as angry as you want to about the accessibility of wars or the ramifications of territory ownership, but stop looking at that and start looking at the design of the war game mode. Look at the timing. Look at the wave-based respawns actually being extremely pivotal. Look at the point tick algorithm being a fucking banger of an algorithm and a banger of event design. Think of all of the hype moments that have come from wars, albeit the surrounding system and how people get into wars is flawed, but the war design itself is really fucking good. Just because you're in a wheelchair and can't play fucking basketball the same way that other people can, that doesn't mean that basketball is a bad sport. That means that maybe there should be some wheelchair basketball near you that's accessible. Just because you want to be dunking like Jordan, but you got your legs blasted off in a fucking accident at a, I don't know, a lumber mill or something. That doesn't mean that basketball is bad. Basketball is pretty fucking cool. It's a good game. Some people can't play it, so we need to make adaptations. Now, if wheelchair basketball weren't around, a whole lot of people in wheelchairs would be like, man, fuck ass basketball. Fucking leggy people. There'd be that hatred. There absolutely would be. So the accessibility was made with wheelchair basketball with ADA ramps, and now people that don't have legs can play leg sports. It's kind of cool. So in MMOs, what I've always thought is mirror the availability of MOBAs. You have your exclusive ranks, and then you have your inclusive pubs. And with any mode that is a pinnacle endgame mode, I feel as though there should be that exclusive mode that is the creme de la creme, impact on the server infrastructure, impact on the outward world. That's your big hype moment. But if you don't have hands, you should still be able to access the pinnacle mode just in a lighter way. Against other people that don't have hands in a vacuum sealed environment where you're not going to hurt anything. You can play pubs in Dota all day long. You can play pub matches with your good friends if you want to get them together. But when you queue ranked, you're not going to be put into immortal lobbies. No matter how many pubs you played. You got to work your way up to that. And I think that's something that New World Wars kind of fell victim to. The exclusivity of wars was a really cool thing because at its baseline, it said, man, I have something to shoot for. Where it dropped the ball was the inclusivity and the transition from OPR player to war player, and something to fill that void that would have acted as a scouting system. I think back in the early days of New World, what got a lot of people into wars was actually single server outpost rush, because people would see people fragging out and then they'd say, hey, you look like you have hands. Let me pick you up. And that was the OG days of recruiting. All of your guilds, all of your 1,000+ war players like myself, we originally got scouted in OPRs and shit. I got my first wars because of OPRs. And back in the early days of New World, they actually had the social systems and the social dynamics in place to like let people be seen with that. And I think exclusivity and inclusivity are good. Exclusivity gives people something to shoot for and gives that layer of this is something that the average player may never see this pivotal impact of. And at the end of the day, you'll watch it because the best players are doing it. There's a reason why the NBA has more viewers than high school basketball. You can still go watch high school basketball, but it's a whole hell of a lot more exciting to watch and follow the NBA. Some people have their preferences. Some people like watching the high school teams for whatever reason. Okay, Diddy. But, like, at the end of the day, the NBA is the NBA. It's exclusive. The inclusivity is every YMCA run, every public park, everything else. Everybody can play basketball, but to access the most exclusive, top of the top, creme de la creme, anything, that should be the layer of, I've got to do this exclusive thing, or sorry, this inclusive thing until I'm so goddamn good at it, I can get the exclusive part of it. And then you have the level of some people at the parks will want to go pro. Some people in Practice Wars would want to go into Big Wars. Some people in Practice Wars would want to stay in Practice Wars and not give a shit about owning a territory, and they just want to play the fucking mode. That is where the ball was dropped dramatically by New World for a long period of time. Outpost Rush was not a simulation of a war. It was not a comparable one-to-one of a war. It was not even similar for the longest time. They didn't have cleanse pots until fucking recently, and I'd advocate for cleanse pots for 2.5 fucking years. Like, the shit that was happening over there is remarkable. Now, one thing that some people in the New World community actually got very upset about was me saying, who the fuck was on this player expert team that was giving them stuff? Not a great comparison. Some people are genetically superior. We're comparing that to a game that can be played by anyone. Yeah, do a human benchmark right now. Some people are genetically superior in games. Some people have better vision, better reaction time, better intangibles and instincts that can't be taught. Then you want to know what's crazy about games that can be played by everyone? Some people, if you have a job, a family, a wife, kids, responsibilities, a lawn to mow, a hobby to follow, you are never going to be on the same level as someone that doesn't have to worry about those things. It's the same exact comparison. You're just saying it's different because you say it's video games versus sports. Both things are accessible by every single person, but there are genetic differences. You're never going to be a professional gamer unless you have peak reaction time, peak genetic differences compared to other players, hand-eye coordination and motor control on a disgusting level, and the time to coordinate and commit what you need to make it on that top level. You need to run scrims. You need to have the accessibility. You need to have the time and money to dedicate to being able to pursue that on a one-on-one level. Same thing with the kids that can play AAU versus the kids that can't afford to play AAU, or they don't get picked up, or they don't get lucky for it. Same goddamn thing. Same exact thing. Nothing is different. There are people that are just better gamers. There are people that are just better everything. And that's life. You want to run a marathon? You could go train. An average person could go train to run a marathon for 2 years. I, as someone with running background and athletic background, could go train for 6 months and I could beat you. GG's. Genetic differences. What's gonna happen? I'm 6'5" with very long legs and a very good lung capacity. I got faster reaction time too. As a result, I can hop into a game and I can literally make plays that somebody with slower reaction time can't. I'm physically better at games than other people are. And then there are people that are absolute demons that are physically better than me that I will never be able to reach their level no matter how hard I work. And keep in mind, I'm one of the people that has unlimited time to put in. I don't work. I don't have kids. I don't have anything. I can put in 24 hours a day if I wanted to. And I could still be worse than those people that are just naturally better than me. At anything. Basketball, gaming, any of it. That's why the exclusive is good. You get to see the freaks on display. That's why exclusivity is awesome. You want to shoot to be one of them. You want to shoot to be on that level. Good. You can now work for it. But exclusivity needs to be matched with inclusive, less like, not less meaningful. But for New World, a practice war that was 1 attack, 1 defense rep per day for every guild, that was held in a neutral territory that had no impact on the map whatsoever, and it could have as many instances for those wars as possible. A sign up with a wager system from 15k, the minimum guild deck, to 500k, half of a guild coffer cap. And from there, you pick a time slot in a wager. Somebody accepts your time slot, you defend, they attack you, and then you can switch it, you can accept somebody else's, and then you attack, they defend. That is all they needed to have every single player have access to wars. And that would have been something that completely got rid of the stigma of, oh my god, well, why do I have to have a VOD? Well, because if we put you in without seeing how you play, and you saying, bro, trust me, I really know war meta and stuff, and we lose our territory because you get farmed and go 0, 23 assists and 27 deaths in a league you made your own, you made on your own, then that's bad. And that's detrimental. It's not the point. MMOs and games in general need players to survive. So what are you saying? Like, what is your point then? I guess, like, wasn't there a Dell update today? There was also one last Friday. I think it was running me. Oh, okay. My bad. I read that one out of context and I was like, well, then what is the point? That's literally the point we're going over about how inclusivity is good. I was like, we're on the same page. Yeah, they delayed it till next Friday. Also, Nice, how are you today, my friend? When is the most competitive PvP content in any game been for general casual gamers? See, that's the thing. The most competitive doesn't need to be for the casual lad, but that's where the accessibility comes in. New World, wars that had no impact on the map itself, that were just an instanced off practice war where people could have signups, slot them, and go from there. That would have been something that was so impactful for that system, where the exclusivity would have been seen as, oh, these are the big boys duking it out. Oh, wow. And then people would have understood, okay, I can do a practice war, I can get a VOD, I can send it to one of these very competitive companies, and then they can say, these are the things we want you to work on, and then go from there. Like, not every company was just, we don't want any new players in. A lot of new players just very, very, very much weren't on par. That's the thing. How the same road, different tiers? See, I don't even think separate by skill levels, because when you separate by skill levels, you create echo chambers. And if you only have bad players playing against bad players, then those players are never going to improve. If I am a very bad basketball player, and we play one-on-ones all the time, we're going to give people bad advice, or each other bad advice. We're going to develop bad habits from that. And then we're also going to stay in an echo chamber where we're only fighting against those people. Like, well, it's normal, heroic, mythic, mythic plus. It's different for PvE than PvP, I feel. I think PvP is something where you can't look at it from the same standpoint of, like, WoW's dungeon structure. Because PvP is something where the second skill-based matchmaking comes in, no person has any variance to any of their PvP anymore. Part of what makes PvP fun is the element of, I have equal chances to be outdone or to do. And skill-based matchmaking literally just muddies all of that, and then also makes it extremely easy for smurfing. Whereas non-skill-based matchmaking, PvP, where it's just an accessible, you know, everybody has this general accessible mode, this pub, which is public, and then there's this big ranked mode. You don't need skill-based and ranked, and then skill-based and non-ranked. Non-ranked in your accessibility should be truly that form of accessibility in that pickup. You might have an NBA player at the park. They're probably going to be the first pick and the person that you pay the most attention to. That is something that, in my opinion, is normal in PvP aspects and is actually good for games, because then people see people that are outside of their bracket. You think you're really good at Ashes of Creation until you see somebody that's actually really good. Like Ty said, you think you're really good at Rocket League because you're winning 8 games in a row, until you go into a Rocket League match and somebody hits an aerial hand dribble, dip-de-doo, hold my dick, you know, back fucking shot goal on you, and then spanks your mom. There are levels to it. And until you see that other level, you're not exposed to like, oh, you can do that? If you never get out of your echo chamber of skill-based matchmaking, then you're never going to see the person that is playing something in the way that you didn't think it could be played. Like, the people that literally make the metas wouldn't be accessed by anybody else. Problem is, there are people at the top that think they're pro and gatekeep new players from getting access. So, if you're talking about New World Wars as a general system, that's because the top players are the equivalent of the pros. Yes. So, like, for instance, if you're talking to a player that has thousands of New World Wars, you're talking to the equivalent of an NBA Hall of Famer. You're talking to one of the GOATs of the game. You're talking to the LeBron, the Jordan, the Magic Johnson, like those people of that respective game. And for them, it is that serious. And that's the level of separation that makes casuals and competitives need to be on different levels and have different accessible modes. Because if you are a casual player that doesn't understand the value of submitting a VOD for that mode in the first place, then the entire levity of that mode is already on a different level for you than it is for these players who eat, live, breathe, sleep, VOD review the same game. Like, that's it. They do a war. They break off into their groups after the war. They do group VOD reviews and review every single person in their group. And then they do role VOD reviews where they get in a room with every single other bruiser, healer, or disruptor. And then they VOD review again. And they all provide that feedback. So unless you're willing to do a 30-minute war with a 15-minute spin-up and then some downtime aside from that, and then also VOD review for 5 hours and 6 hours, then you're already on a different level. That's insane? Yes. And that insanity is what drives the top level. That's exactly what I'm trying to get past. Like, the new players that are like, man, they won't let me play. It's because you don't want to play on that level. It's because you can't play on that level. Not to say that you physically can't, but like I said before, if you have a job, a wife, kids, responsibilities, a wife to mow, a dog to walk, meals to cook, groceries to get, a car to wash, you're at a disadvantage in a world where there are people who can do whatever they want, whenever they want. People can play games 16, 18 hours a day and do. People can work out, then go get basketball reps in, then work out, then do an agility rep, then work out, then do a cooldown ladder. That's what I used to do for basketball. And I still didn't go pro because I wasn't good enough naturally. And I did some other things. Wasn't really meant to be, and I wasn't good enough. But even with all that hard work, some people still won't get to that level. And that is why I always say, exclusive is good. People want to, in Dota or in League, be on that TI or that world stage. If they chase that. Some people will say, that's fucking crazy. I can't imagine playing League for 18 hours a day. Well, then you're never going to be on the world stage. You are now a watcher. That's what anything is. Oh man, I can't imagine people playing basketball 18 hours a day. Well, guess what? That's the NBA. Some of them anyways. There's differences in everything. And that's why I'm always an advocate for accessible pool for everyone. And then exclusive pool for the top that want to put in that exclusive time. The accessibility is everything. Didn't know that about you. What, basketball? Oh, sports were a huge part of my childhood. I played college basketball just locally and stuff. But my senior year of high school, I was playing AAU and went up to dunk. Somebody pushed my legs out from under me. I fell off the rim. I snapped both of my wrists, compound fractured both of my arms. Ulna and radius both just poking through, all bad. Basically just mashed all of like this section of both of my arms to gravel. Now I have 25 screws between both of my arms. I have a plate that runs in between my ulna and my radius in both arms. So like my range of motion is about here. I was never supposed to have usage of my hands on a reasonable level, like occupational therapy, physical therapy, you name the therapy, we were going through it. I was never supposed to regain full usage of my hands. And basically at this point, I went on to play college ball locally. Nothing crazy, but just local college ball. And then also have this. So now I can use my hands. So I started senior year. Yeah. Law firm is literally one of my best friends from my childhood. Brother literally fed me meals when I couldn't eat. Yes, we would go watch basketball games and we would have a pillow that I would sit on my lap and put my arms in my casts on my lap. Yes, Ty literally can vouch for this. I was a huge basketball player with huge aspirations to like go out of Maine and do other things with that and make basketball potentially a career. Cooked. Any chances of that? Small town kid, had the whole town behind me, like cooked. And it probably wasn't gonna happen anyways because it's so rare for that to actually happen. But like that was always my big dream, and I was like, snippity snappity, all right, well, that's dead. So that's where I started to realize like there are so many levels to this shit, man. So many people that like want to be on the highest end that never make it on the highest end. So then I started playing video games, and that's why I'm such a yapper in video games, man. Like I grew up yapping and talking shit and being competitive in sports all my life. This shit's just the same thing, except I don't get tired, so I don't have to stop yapping. Basketball is fucking panting. So for me is like, I just love the competitive side of it. That's always been something that I've pursued as a person. And that's always where I've gravitated. So once I understood that there was that, like, in MMOs especially, that competitive team-based mode, it's why I've always loved Wars in New World. It's why I've always loved group-based PvP, arenas, and stuff like that. It's me working with my group to accomplish something that your group is trying to accomplish, but being better at it than you. That's what I've always liked. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just a huge advocate for, like, things that are inclusive for everybody that also have a mix and a mash. There were so many times where like when I was playing in college, I would be playing, again, at local colleges, and I would just go to local runs. There would be people down there that were like high school players and shit, or people that were just, you know, dads that were playing, and I'd dunk on a motherfucker. I'd hit a couple threes, and people would be like, whoa, you actually play basketball. And then they'd see my college gear, like my backpack and stuff, and they'd be like, oh, shit. And I wasn't even like a big player, right? I played at a local college in Maine. I was a nobody. Now you have that same thing with MMOs. You should ideally be able to go into a PvP mode and see, you know, your friends, your buds, the casuals, and then you see this aura farmer. You see the fucking 6'5" dude with handles and a smooth jumper coming in, and you're like, oh, we about to get fucked up. I think that's cool with online PvP gaming. CJ Cole spanked that ass. CJ Cole broke my fucking nose. He literally broke my nose. Then headbutted somebody. Brother actually broke my fucking nose with a basketball. Still crooked to this fucking day. Character recognition's missed in modern MMOs? Yes. Back in the early days of every MMO that became an evergreen, you had your aura farmers that when they walked by you, you said, wow, your gear is insane, and I bet you smell like shit IRL. And that's what some people want to be in MMOs now, and that's what's missing. Remember seeing a Scarab Lord? Even in Classic, Scarab Lord, stay safe. Yup. I goddamn remember seeing a Scarab Lord, even in fucking Classic. The Aura Farm. Exactly. People realizing there are different levels. Nothing beats seeing a dude wear a Thunder Fury and Stormwind, or one offhand glaive for the entire phase. Like, literally, it's insane. DOS aura farmed because I went home on one of my lunch breaks while I was working. This was when I still had a job. And DOS literally had me come home on lunch break one day to give him gold so he could buy what was at the time like the most clouded weapon that was available as like a bind on equip. It was a blink strike. And DOS later that day got his sword from Karazhan that was the only upgrade over blink strike. So legitimately, he got the blink strike earlier that day, got the only sword that was better for a blink, or better than a blink strike, so he couldn't use a blink strike anymore, but the blink strike was offhand eligible as well. So when he was sitting in Stormwind, he would equip his really good main hand and then his blink strike in his offhand, which was a really bad offhand weapon, but was really fucking drippy and clouded, and basically said, hey, I'm rich. And then he would just walk around and aura farm with that. The peak was someone wearing blink strike and spite blade. Yes, yes. And DOS was literally walking around fucking aura farming people. He would just go stand in front of people. Like, I was a very geared paladin. We would just walk around and people would be like, what the fuck? You would see people stop and their characters would go. Like, it was unreal. And I feel like that has been missing from modern MMOs for so fucking long. And I feel like that's a good thing more than it's a bad thing. If you see somebody and you're like, they are on a level that I will not achieve, that means, one, there's a lot of fucking depth to the game where you can actively improve your character to where you're at a point where you're just like, man, what the fuck did you have to do for that? That's good. I'd be really willing to argue. That's really fucking good. Because Ashes already presents a whole lot of that repeatable, replayable character growth. Not replayable, but like, you can do something for so long and still be gaining character power on the way up. There is an ungodly amount of scaling and benefit that legitimately any single player can access with enough time. That's the biggest thing. I think Sieges and Ashes, even with Sieges and Ashes, even with Destruction, is going to be much more inclusive than New World because you can't really fly in people since citizens have prio in slots over non-citizens. What I'm wondering though is like, when will they take out the slotting aspect for Sieges? Because like, I don't necessarily know if they're gonna take out the slotting. And even if citizens have prio in the default over non-citizens, if the leader of the siege is able to just kick people from the roster until they get people in, then like, it's only gonna do so much, you know? I actually worry that sieges are susceptible to fly-ins, especially in the long term of it all. But don't think you'll be able to replace a citizen with a non-citizen. I hope so. I think that would be great. Now, one thing that's intriguing about that, though, is that the siege on attack right now is just the banner. So they can't put that in because it's an individual that decks a siege, not a settlement. So, I think a slaughter and Ashes too. Yes. Yes, but only for sieges. In terms of, like, Ashes, hold on. Let me go smoke a bowl real quick because it's 420, and then I'll take you through the PvP modes real quick. Also, you asked about content and Ashes. I'm going to be the realist with you that I've ever been right now. And this is going to make some people upset, but I'm not here to make friends. Most of the content creators that we have right now are just not interesting, clickbait, drama-fed fiends that don't actually play the game. And over 50% of the Ashes content creators don't reach level 25 in any reasonable time frame whatsoever. And then drop content that is as if they are the literal best player in the world and shit on every single section of the game as if they are the end-all be-all factor while having like a level 18 character. A lot of Ashes content right now is really bad because it is a lot of uninformed opinions, it is a lot of clickbait, and it is a lot of small content creators that are trying to get an Asmongold react the same way Daddy Narc did so they can get a couple more views on their video. It's a really bad YouTube scene right now. And I think if you are trying to come in and create informative Ashes content on YouTube that is not built around clickbaiting people to try to get them into your channel in the first place and is built around retaining people, you will grow. My channel has gained more followers in 10.5 months in Ashes with the ups and downs than I did my last 12 in New World. Food for thought. It is 1,000% a good community and a growing community in the long term to create content for. But do not get baited to go down the route of everything either has to be Ashes is the best game ever or Ashes is the worst game ever. It is neither of those things. It is okay to say, I personally do not like this system the way that it's currently designed. Here is my feedback on how to improve it. Without saying, this system is going to be the downfall of Ashes of Creation, ... AI thumbnail. Nobody wants to discuss things nowadays, and everybody wants to clickbait people nowadays. So, that's my honest take on it. If you want to come in and you want to make good content for Ashes of Creation, your channel will grow, your community will grow, and you will see that. If you want to clickbait, I guarantee you'll burn out and you'll end up making content for other MMOs within 2 years. Look at everybody else that's been doing it. Wesstones has some really good videos on Ashes. There are a few content creators that I really enjoy. There were also a few New World content creators I really enjoyed. There are also some content creators I really don't like. And I have no problem saying that publicly because these people aren't my friends. I'm not gonna like call people out by name because people already know if I like them or they don't, and if the shoe fits, they're gonna wear that shit. But I'm not here to make every content creator my friend. I'm here to make content I believe in for my community. That's my take on it. If you want good content creators, good streamers, I'm gonna be real. Check anybody that's still here making Ashes content in the Twitch directory. You gotta be a little bit insane and really committed to still be here. Especially if someone's streaming consistently. I think a lot of the Ashes streamers right now are actually putting a lot of effort into their content. And the second a viewer comes in, will try to do their best to retain a viewer. So I'd say check out the directory. If you want really good YouTube videos, I think y'all have known for a while who my favorite Ashes YouTuber is, but since I came in, it's been Copium Clinic. I really fuck with his videos heavily. I think he breaks down information in a very palatable way. I think he can take a lot of information and make it a bunch of little tidbits of information and make it very digestible. I fuck with Copium Clinic heavy. I will name the ones I love, and the ones that I don't love will know. I need more Copium Clinic in my life. I watch every Copium Clinic video as it comes out, and I cannot say that for many people. I watch Ashes Moments videos when they come out. I watch Copium Clinic's videos when they come out. Fun fact, I actually reached out to Ashes Moments and offered to pay them to edit videos for me, but they didn't have the time. They literally were like, I'm so busy, dog. I can't take on anything else. I literally reached out to Ashes Moments and offered to pay them to edit for me. The people that I like know that I like them a lot, dude. Genuinely. But I hate clickbaiting ass motherfuckers. All right, I'll be right back, because now it's 4:25. Also, fuck that Strike guy. He was a lot cooler when he wore hats. Good day, bull's been consumed. We're up tremendous. So anyways. Oh, what do I have mail from? Did I sell something? Wait. To a mailbox immediately, boys. I'm almost back above 100 gold. If I sold literally anything, then we're so fucking up. Hey, yo, Panda.
Together.
Thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love.
Can't believe I've been watching Dusty 5 months straight.
It's gonna be a lot more, too. It's gonna be a lot more. 100% hear you ripping that bad boy. No, you couldn't. I ripped my bong like 40 feet away. I ripped my bong outside. I don't fucking smoke in the stream room. You probably heard my flail runner. Yeah, no, I don't smoke in the house, dude. That's stinky. I don't like the smell of burnt weed. I like the smell of flour. Like, pre-burnt flour. But like, bro, I'm gonna be real. A motherfucker smoking a bowl near me is a gross ass motherfucker. I don't smoke in the house, bro. I have an enclosed porch where I have like an air purifier and stuff, because I genuinely, I don't like the smell of burnt weed. I just like weed. And I smoke out there. If it's really nice, I'll go like outside to smoke, but yeah, I just keep it all out there. Pre-burnt tobacco's not too bad either. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, anything burning just smells really fucking bad. Like, bro, you ever smelled fucking burnt hair? Like, you ever get too close to a grill or some bullshit, light some your hair on fire? Bro, that shit doesn't smell good at all. Like, burnt most things is really gross. And I have no idea in what world a motherfucker hotboxes their Toyota Corolla. And then they're like, oh, I'm ready to go into Walmart. Like, bro, at least fucking crack a window while you smoking. Like, have some fucking class. You want that shit smelling like a fucking mid-factory? Like, I'll roll windows down when I smoke in my car. But again, I don't like the smell of fucking burnt dank. It's just preference. Burnt hair so foul? I think burnt most things are bad, bro. I guess, like, campfires fuck. So, like, burnt wood is good. Burnt wood probably way worse with a bunch of, like, chemicals and shit in them. But either way, burnt wood probably good. In most scenarios. Burnt hair bad. Burnt weed bad. Burnt cigarettes bad. Like, most things. Why did I get 52 green willow while I was out? What in the actual fuck? In what world and why? That is my question. All right, you go there. Oh, what do I even need in this storage right now that I have in here? I don't need anything. I have heroics. I can take the heroic pros. Let's see. I'm in such a weird spot right now because I have... Oh, wait, mailbox. I have a sneaking suspicion that a level cap increase might be the big announcement if they don't do fresh start servers. Hi, Stragma. Do you need anything while I'm right here? In terms of, like, craftables or anything? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. My Blue Morton Jerkin sold for 55 gold, boys. Oh my god, there is a caster that is down bad right now. I sold a green wand for 25, and I sold a green Blue Morton Jerkin for 55. Oh, we are so up yet again. Holy shit, what a blessed day. What a day to be alive, lads. All right. I mean, hey. Well, the rest of the server is asleep. I guess I might as well just keep pumping, man. I've been telling everybody keep playing as normal. At the end of every phase, gathering becomes easier. Everybody's able to craft their shit. Only thing is always gone away before. What if it doesn't go away this time? What if you keep to be on the rest of my master process? Bows made an hour-ish? Wait, are you making a thorn strike or like what are you making for a bow? I'm assuming thorn strike. You're making a fucking short bow though, right? I don't understand your obsession with short bows. I don't understand it. What rarity are you going? Are you going Lego? And how much gold would you say you spent on it total? Because like Lego 29s are selling for multiple X gold cap right now. Like any Lego 29 you can probably get 2K for. Sewer, what up my boy? How are you today? What you getting into? I've had a good herbing trip so far. Show me at 289 power, it's epic. What do I need to get up to 289? It's been about 400 gold. That's not the worst. Was there anything that was like a comparable level 26 craft that you could have done in Lego to match that or nah? Because if it's just that much better, then it's just that much better. I just always worry with the level 29s being a trap because of the fucking fish. No? Yeah, that makes the decision a little easier then. Especially if you're looking for short bow specific. Yeah. Thorn strike short, go brrr. Yeah. I mean, like, oh, I just hit Lego Gloom. Oh shit, wait. Oh fuck, wait, that's good money. That's clams, boys. What the fuck? Who's in Winstead? Wait, who's in Winstead right now? Before I go back, I need to check, and I need to make sure there are no more glooms around there. Oh my fucking god, wait. That's massive. I'm so fucking happy with that right now. Alright, alright. If I find another one, then I'm the richest man alive. What happened? I got a Lego Gloom. I have Lego Gloomy Pros now. Those bad boys are shmoney. I don't remember how much exactly they are, but it's herbalism Lego braid equivalent. So that has most definitely just paid for my entire herb sickle that I spent 25 gold on and more. 11 gold on Winstead for the leg gloomy. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I'm happy with that. So that's an easy 33 gold come up. And then I also have Lego Snowdrops are an investment that I'm in right now. Lego Snowdrops I've actually bought up a little bit of. They were down as low as like 75 gold, 75 silver, sorry. Like a couple days ago. I bought up a lot, pushed it up to about a gold. And I think that they're going to go up much more when the crafting does hit. Especially if no level cap expansion. But I think Snowdrops are destined to go up. So I'm basically making a play on a lot of herbs right now. I actually, like, it may also be because Shadow Tech OP, but I'm really liking the herb game. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, huh? What I mean, Winstead? Oh, Das. RIP the points. Wait, so Das, what you getting up to today? Are you ball pitting? Because I've been thinking about ball pit too damn much lately. Been thinking about it too damn much. Super comfortable in the power more and more, hitting 270 with buffs and still working on more upgrades. Oh yeah, I've always felt as a tank, like, while it's super duper awesome and cool to have, you know, god amounts of power, I just feel as though it's not the most necessary for us. Like, it's great if we can get there without compromising max HP and groups and stuff, but it's also a matter of, like, you do Thanos snap. 100 lot to sink into a game they're not 100% sure about. 90-day refund period. That's, no hours limit, by the way. So, 90 days, no hours limit. You play literally as much as you want in that 90 days. 9-0, by the way. Like 3 months. Play as much as you want for that time. If you don't like it, you just get your money back. So, you don't lose anything. 90 days peak? Yes. It is legitimately the best refund policy in gaming that I or chat have been able to find. It is unfucking believable. When's the dev stream? Never! Mwahaha! Supposedly next Friday. Supposedly next Friday. Hear me out. Can you send me that Cat's Discord? Exclamation Guild. Also, make Achilles and everybody else get the fuck in there and make their tickets. We all know they're gonna join us, and we need the numbers buff right now. Big Sag. I hope that while it is currently Big Sag, as we all know, yes, no dev stream makes all sad. Yes. I'm hoping that this big super secret announcement is going to be worth it. I hope that it is something that is going to be something where all of us in the community are ungodly happy about it and collectively say this was worth the wait. My worry is that if it's a nothing burger at this point in the community's mind, then a lot of people are going to be really angry. Really angry, especially with us having to go PTR for a while. Like, if dupes are found on PTR build and they make it through to live, the community is gonna be really mad. So I think there's like a certain element of, I feel like from the community right now, all right, we'll go along with it, like obviously as we're going to, but like we also want to make sure that this is worth it, because if we're out here playtesting on the front lines, we want to damn well know that all of the shit that we find is going to be immediately addressed and prioritized, especially if it's exploits or dupes. So we don't have things like the crate dupe, things like the shadows, making it for weeks, months. So that way, the testing that's actually focused on squashing bugs can actually be empowered to squash bugs. And I feel like if that's done well, the people in the community will be very happy to see the progression. And I feel like if the ball is dropped on that, then a lot of people are going to be very, very, very upset. Because people just want to feel like their feedback is being heard. And as these dupes and stuff ended up coming out more, a lot of people were just like, how did this sneak through this long? This has been here since phase 2. This has been here since forever. There's a lot to it. Hello, sir. What's this guy doing? Are you also? Oh, he's also gathering. Wait, what's this guy doing? Yo, what up, blood? Literally been in my existence. What chicken? How are you? Thank you for the follow. Been gathering flowers 10 hours a day. Bro, it's the shadows. Once you see the shadows, you can't unsee the shadows. Just straight up. Like, I have been gathering my way up towards Halcyon to start the day. Because I get on wherever I am. And I say, all of my flower storage is in Halcy. I'm gonna run my way up to Halcy. I go up, I gather along the way. I got 3 of these, 11 gold apiece. Found that bitch. I got 12 snowdrops. Those are a gold plus a piece. And then 3 daffos at like 2 plus gold a piece right now. So just in the time that like I have been on, I've gone from Joe. I don't even think I was in Nuela. Pretty sure I was just in Jova when I logged on. No, I was in Nuela because of scrims. I logged in Nuela. Worked my way up here. And in that time, I have made, say these are 6, 39, and then another 12. I've made over 50 gold just yapping and running up. And that's if I just sell everything at direct market value and don't take anything else. Just as a chill little commute. And everybody wants to say that it's so impossible to get gear. It's so impossible to make money. Bro, you just gotta pick flowers. You can do this shit with a crude pick too, or with a crude sickle. Look forward to a working patch one day. Hopefully, the patch is able to come in well. Now, the intriguing thing about it all is the Harbinger patch is 0.18. We're on 0.16. Where's 0.17? Did 7 get eaten by 9? Was there revenge? Or like what's the plan there? There'll be a dupe after patch release is found? Oh god, yeah. I mean, I'd be willing to wager that there will either be a dupe or an exploit that comes about. I'd love it if there wasn't, but we also have to remember that not every single person that's over there is going to be playtesting with the intent to find stuff for Intrepid. And there will absolutely be people that are over there that are looking to find things that will benefit their community that they can do on a dummy burner account and then can spread the goods into their actual community and launder the shit out of it. There will always be people thinking like that in our playtesting environment. And I feel like that's where the emphasis on finding things, responding to them, and eliminating them very quickly comes into play in a very heavy manner. Because if these dupes do come in, somebody always knows about the dupes. Just straight up. Like, it's not that any of these have just been discovered oopsie daisy as the servers went on. Somebody always knows day one. As soon as a patch is coming in, the dupes are already known. The exploits are already known. People fish on the PTR. They find the things that they want to take advantage of. They don't report them. And then they just replicate those things on dummy accounts or even on their mains if they're stupid enough over here. It's something that if things are not being promptly solved, if, you know, someone in the community does find it and bug report it, it presents a large problem. Now, if there is ever something that only one person finds, which I think highly fucking unlikely, but possible, could always happen. I think that's the scenario where it's like, oh man, well, that slipped through the cracks. I think that's inevitably going to happen. But I think the more like angering part for a lot of the community that I talk to on a daily is like, how have these dupes existed this entire phase? Or how has this thing existed like shadows on gatherables? How long has this existed and how has it snuck through for this long with bug reports going out for it? Like, it's hard to combat. It's absolutely hard to combat. It's always like a cat and mouse thing, and you're always relying on people to like be honest about those things as well to a certain extent as soon as they're found. And yo, Blood, thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Ooh, epics. Blood, that was good luck. Holy shit. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. No, I agree. Prioritization of things and working down the mountain that they already have, I think is a very important thing, right? Like, they can't just immediately blow up the mountain all at once. Like, they've got to work their way down. And the prioritization is absolutely a big thing. And it's also always very dependent on somebody finding something and saying something instead of the person that finds it first just keeping it under wraps. I think those are two things that make it a lot harder for Intrepid to respond to these things. That's also why we are in a state of development where, in my opinion, fresh starts are not well served. I think right now there's always going to be the element of, hey guys, there's another oopsie daisy. Sorry, someone's duping again. My bad. Planendorf left that one in. Like, it's gonna happen. If he leaves a teleport NPC in, he's gonna leave a fucking dupe in. So, community always calls for a fresh. Always. Always. It is a little concerning how long-term MMO communities are being so quick to say, man, we need fresh starts, everything's cooked, start it from scratch, make it fresh. When MMOs were built around long-term concurrent servers that new players were able to join and be a new player in while seeing that established life around it, and then they were able to catch up and integrate into the economy as they went. Not every player that started playing WoW Vanilla 2 weeks before TBC was immediately on par and rating in TBC, but a whole hell of a lot of people that started in late Vanilla were rating by Wrath. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time for people to get integrated into it. It's just, I don't know, there's so many levels of things. Combination of not understanding the game and thinking grass will be greener. Everybody seems to think the grass is going to be greener. And the second there is a fresh start that effectively kills off these servers, or literally kills off these servers, they then sacrifice all of the potential data of recovering this economy, watching the player-driven economy actually be player-driven and impacted by players, and seeing how that recovers, seeing how inflation ebbs and flows server to server, depending on these factors, getting data around that, so they can help put in mitigations and plan on those things happening in the future because it's a player-to-player driven economy. Guess what? Even if there's not a dupe, somebody will print money all the time. Even if it's somebody that just finds the Econ early and then monopolizes a gatherable for the rest of the phase. Somebody will always print money, whether legally or not legally. And I feel like a player-driven economy needs to be able to sustain the ebbs and flows of that money printing cycle, inflate, deflate accordingly, and have all of those little drains to get that money out of the economy over a long period of time. In a player-to-player driven economy, if we forfeit that and we just keep saying, oh, it's got to be fixed in a month, it's got to be a short-term fix, it's got to be a quick fix, that fucks over Intrepid and us as players, because in the long term, how the fuck are they going to know what to do with the economy if the economy's shambles because it's only been live for 3 months at a time before getting absolutely cooked? I don't think they would be able to do anything. I feel like so many people are short-sighted right now. And I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's something that relates to the gaming community as a whole at this point in time. I don't I don't really understand what it is. But the short-sightedness, especially in such a long-term genre, is bewildering to me. I've been involved in part of the game. I mean, I just think that it's more a factor of games now playing so heavily, like with this part of the game. Yeah. And like a lot of games now play into that short-term cycle. So much for the community doesn't want to do anything but level up and then quit every time. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, genuinely. It's kind of wild how it shows up in different forms. You'll have the, oh my god, everything's bad, let's fresh start it. And then you'll have the, wait, nobody wants to re-level and lose their time. And then you have the realization from all the casual players that are advocating for fresh starts that they're still going to be behind and be casual players. They just get to lose the entire time they spent leveling their character so far for somebody who's going to take time off work or doesn't have a job in the first place to out-level them another time. The people who are calling for fresh starts just don't understand what fresh starts actually entail. It is the same thing every phase at the same time and will always be. Nothing's gonna change. The fastest levelers will be the fastest levelers. The richest guilds will be the richest guilds. You have some exceptions because of maybe guilds that took advantage of the dupes and stuff. But even then, some fishy's probably going to happen there in the long term too. So, you tank with a bow? Yes. So, every class in Ashes has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. And then every weapon has a physical and a magical variant to it. So, as a tank, I run a greatsword and a longbow. Greatsword because it gives good fizz speed, good damage. This greatsword is just a pumper greatsword in general. But basically two-hander over sword and board because I like a little bit more power scaling for PvP. At least at this point in time. Now, when I go into large scale, like mass scale, it would actually be beneficial for me to drop a little bit of my power and run a shield and what's called Beast Warden's Prod. Beast Warden's Prod is like a one-handed mace that's just really solid. So it'd be more beneficial for me in mass scale to just like have that extra little bit of like defense with it. I'll get a one-hander eventually. For now, the two-hander is just fine, but it just, ooh, epics. It all just breaks down to like small bits of preference in what you're looking to build and the stat breakdown on what you're putting on versus other things. Like, it all makes small differences. So in my character sheet, I typically like to hover somewhere, excuse me, somewhere around like 100 to 105% fizz speed as my baseline. So I'm still looking to bring that up a little bit. I'll bring that up with my next set of gear and then some accessories that come in as well. So that's not a problem at all. Fizz crit chance, this is already way higher than I was last phase, so I'm super happy with that. We got a passive buff as tanks for some reason. I don't really know why. Crit power, 200+% is great. Fizz power, like I'm doing just fine for what I need. This will naturally increase because I have item level 26 weapons right now instead of item level 29. So my priority right now is getting ready to craft 5 pieces of item level 29 armor and getting some really good set bonuses from those armor sets. And then also improving the main stats that I'm getting, the rolls that I'm getting, all of those. So that's going to be a huge bump up for me, both in terms of survivability, mitigation, health, power, you name it, really good. After that, I've got weapons or accessories to tackle, depending on which way I'm leaning with it. If I decide to go weapons, then I've got a whole lot of work to do because item level 29 weapons be expensive. Accessories aren't craftable yet, like jewelry and shit. So I'll have to wait on that a little bit more and then, you know, figure out where I really want to go with that in the long term. But as of right now, jewelry not craftable because we don't have the tables on the table or on the server. So gotta wait a little bit for that, but the gearing is very much a matter of personal preference. There are some people that play tank that will still use like Forge Lord's Signet. It's a mitigation ring. I personally am not too huge on that because you lose a lot to gain that raw mitigation, and tank pushes up into mitigation diminishing returns a good amount of the time anyways. So instead of running that, I run a 3-piece armor set that's a 50% uptime, 10% mitigation, well 25% uptime with a 3-piece. And that's just like a really strong personal choice of my armor set that makes me feel a little bit tankier, a little bit beefier, and eliminates the need for me to have to roll a specific ring that would reduce my max HP. So it's a lot of like moving pieces, and there's not necessarily... Like, I don't want to say there's one like hard, fast BIS, at least for the tank side of things. There are so many different buckets that a tank benefits from in terms of gearing, where we can benefit from power, HP, attack speed, crit chance, crit power, mitigation, you name it. You name it. We benefit from it. Really good class. But how you want to benefit from that is a sliding scale of like what you're trying to accomplish. So it's clearly simple. No one knows how an economy works. A friend gave me 20 gold to start the game with. Turned that 20 gold into 200 in 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, there are just a lot of people that aren't Econ players now. I mean, I myself am not an Econ player, but I understand how a player-driven Econ works on a very simple aspect. More money exists, cost of goods goes up. So if you are a player who is looking to make the most efficient money and people are rich, you shouldn't be trying to run crates like a little peasant. You should get out and gather and then sell to the rich people and figure out what the rich people need. And then you make more money. Because instead of relying on diminishing returns and crates and set values, you then say, hey, Mr. Rich Man, what are you willing to buy this good for? I will farm it for you. I notice there is none of this on the market right now, and I notice you need this. I have this, or can have this. What are you willing to pay me for? And then you go out and you farm that. GG, well played. You're rich as fuck now, too. That is the entire cycle of a player-to-player driven economy. It's identifying whether the sinks from game systems, or not the sinks, the faucets from game systems, or the faucets from player-to-player activity are more plentiful. Going to which side is more plentiful. If early on it makes more sense to get a crate and run a crate, then great. If it makes more sense to farm a ring from a starting quest and sell those for 80 silver a piece until you have 40 gold saved up, and then spend that 40 gold on mats and then resell those mats for 150 gold 2 days later when people have a little bit more money, then congratulations, now you're one of the richest people on the server and you can control more. I'm not even an Econ player, and I understand how the Econ works. And it's shocking to me that so many people, again, especially in an MMO, I would understand if this was an ARPG and like they were trying to test like, I don't know, like a ranked ARPG endgame system, and there was just shit that was in the Econ that wasn't supposed to be in the Econ, things that were dropping that weren't supposed to be dropping, all that stuff. Like, I'd get that. But this is an MMO. This is a living, breathing world that is going to grow. It's going to wane. It's going to ebb and flow. There are going to be good parts, bad parts. A lot of weird shit that occurs. Why are they commingling over there? There's going to be a lot of weird shit that occurs along the way. And this economy should hopefully be built to sustain a lot of that weird shit. And if it's not, we're going to be in for some shit. Very quickly. Hiya. We switch that over. I'm doing pretty well in terms of the plant storages right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I was going to be doing. I'm kind of fucking ecstatic. Holy shit. This is only my heroic plus as well. Like, I got a couple hundred gold in Daphos right here. I got some more in Snowdrops. The epic Daphos are also expensive. Fuck me, man. I'm actually kind of stacked. I might go try to buy some more on the market if anything's dipped. Might not be a bad idea. It's neat that there'll always be timing with respect to table progression and node siege. Yeah, I think that that's also an element that people have to realize. So many people, well, we got 3 days to keep gathering. That is true. Ain't shit else gonna happen. We got scrims tonight, and then we got a siege tomorrow. But other than that, brother, it's fucking gathering sim to stock up. If the servers don't come up, then I say I got my reps in, I got my hours in, and I went out a fucking soldier. And if the server doesn't come up, then I know what I need to know. No worth to be an Econ player now. Intrepid's having problems identifying who's doing RMT and bugs and who's doing legit Econ 16 hours a day. I mean, yes, but also it's easier now than ever to be an Econ player because of the dupes and stuff that are existing. I feel like that's like an unfortunate part of it, is that you never really know who is getting their gold supplied from like dupes versus who is getting their gold supplied versus legitimate, like, or through legitimate Econ means. I mean, Intrepid does, I don't. But that's where like the gathering emphasis right now comes in. Even the people that aren't duping, you can just run around and abuse shadows, and then you can have an insane storage of flowers. And then you can sell the flowers at peak when people with dupe gold are going to be buying. And then out of nowhere, you're rich as fuck. Without even duping. Lock, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone else's friendless get wiped? No, just you. Just you. Maybe all of your friends unfriended you. Have you been mean to them lately? Now a good time to level. Might go ahead and buy and tap in. Now might be the worst time. I don't want to say it's the worst time to scare you. Hold your cock for a second. On the 10th, these servers, Shoal and Lotharia, NA and EU, go down temporarily. They will up the PTR, and they confirmed today that they will try to have the PTR up as much as possible. We don't know what that means. But the private test realm, which is visually NDA'd, so can't share visuals from it, will be up daily, starting on the 10th. So on the 10th, these servers go down, PTR comes up. The PTR is going to be testing the more advanced builds, and we'll basically be testing... Hold on, I have a list. Hiya. Hold on, let me take you guys through this. We can't stream PTR. I will give you guys the tech because I have received direct one-to-one confirmation from Intrepid that like we can in a way. Now I'll take you through it so you don't get in trouble. I've streamed hundreds of hours of PTR content without showing the content. I'll take you through it. So basically, for anyone that hasn't seen this, to catch you guys up, Glorious Adventurers, our next development update live stream will now air on November 14th at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're still preparing a special announcement, and just like a fine Farron stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. Fresh. Help us shape the Harbinger update on PTR. As we continue refining our Harbinger update, we'd love all Alpha 2 testers' help putting the newest systems, content, and improvements through their paces. To support this, on November 10th, 2025, at 10 a.m. Pacific, we will take down Alpha 2, Lotharia, and Shoal realms, returning after focus testing is completed. Bring the private test realm online with daily updates for focus testing sessions. Your feedback has been invaluable, and now we're charging together into another major testing push before the end of this year. PTR Visual NDA reminder. Please note that the private test realm is still under a visual NDA. You are welcome to discuss your experiences with those outside of the testing experience, but any visual content may not be captured or shared at this time. That means no streaming, screenshots, recordings, or other visual posts from the test environment outside of our dedicated NDA Discord and forum sections. So what this means is you cannot share visuals. Now, if you are looking to make content during this time, like I will be yapping about the content, I would recommend being very cautious in the first place, but I will still be live every day, testing and participating and streaming. The PC that you are looking at right now is my stream PC. This is a different PC. What I do during PTR days is I pick a VOD, I full screen it, and then I play it muted. And you guys can't tell the goddamn difference whether I'm playing or not. And then I have this disclaimer up at the top of the screen. And then I do, as I would normally do, I just don't show you guys my actual gameplay. This is a VOD. This is a completely different layer. So what I do is I have this layer for my, like, actual VOD. And then I have this layer, which is my cap card. I turn off the cap card layer, or like your main capture, turn that off, and then add another layer in between your, I call mine my emergency stream, because it's like if my PC ever dies, it's my emergency, but it's my second monitor. It's this one. So turn this one on, which is your VOD screen. Have another layer underneath your VOD screen that is just a black screen. So if anything fucks up, you turn this off, it's black screen, instead of going, oh no, now I'm banned. So you turn off your game capture, turn on your black screen, turn on your video capture, and then you're good to go. This will protect you from the visual NDA. You can still yap. This is the exact setup that I have run, and this has one-to-one been approved by Intrepid. Audio, you're fine. Game audio can play. It is just visuals that they're worried about. Nothing else one-to-one from Intrepid. So, as long as you are acknowledging, like, if I do fuck up and I go, oopsie daisy, that's the equivalent of just showing your cock accidentally and just being like, oh man, well, I guess I'm cooked now. So be very careful that you don't show your cock accidentally and get yourself cooked from Ash's access. That's the largest thing. Other than that, it's super straightforward. So that's your visual reminder. That's the exact setup that I use when I stream. You are safe to use that as long as you don't show. Just make a new scene and don't even have the game capture. Yeah, you could literally also just duplicate your scene. So I could duplicate my Ashes scene right now and have like Alpha 2 and then PTR. And then I could just change the game capture layer to my other capture as well. Yep, literally. Yeah, you could just do that. Because mine's a cap card. So like I could just duplicate the scene, disable the cap card from that other scene. But the thing with that is, with my setup right now, I still get my audio pass through. So chat can still tell kind of like what I'm doing based on game audio. It's just not like synced up. So I'm able to have my cap card still pass through audio, but not visuals. So like right now, if I turn my cap card off, but I run around, and that's with my cap card off. So you still get game audio, so you can hear and tell what I'm doing with nothing else turned on. So that's why I kind of like having it in the back, but it is a lot riskier. Now, without the failsafes, like I would have to turn this off, turn another one off, and then turn my cap card on in that sequence to actually show my screen. But yeah, the first couple times, like any time that I am getting ready to go live and switch scenes, there's so much like, oh fuck, I really hope my settings didn't auto revert. There's such a clinch, dog. So it's bad. Anyways, what we'll be testing. Get ready to jump into a wide range of features and updates, including the Harbinger event system, the Summoner, the Renkai Orcs, sport fishing, mules and mounts, archetype updates and balance passes, which could be literally anything, artisanship improvements, could be anything, settlements, could be anything, lawless events, could be anything, crates, could be anything, wars and sieges, world bosses, dynamic gridding, bug fixes, including quests, economy, artisanship, UI, and combat improvements, and exploit and dupe hunting days with rewards for testers who are first to provide reproducible reports, and more surprises along the way. Introducing T-Pain. Please don't bring in T-Pain. I love T-Pain, but we don't need Club Husband. We don't need Club Husband. We simply don't. I like how they keep it high level and ambiguous. Well, I mean, in all fairness, this is just meant to be like a general news thing more than it is a like PTR live stream. Not PTR live stream, sorry. PTR patch note deployment. So like I would expect this to be more of the like buzzword excitement pizzazz. And then when they dropped patch notes, like if the patch notes came out and they were just like added Harbinger event system, added Summoner, added Renkai, added sport fishing, added mules, redid some some archetype updates and balanced some things. improved some artisans. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean improve some artisan shit? So yeah, this is more of a like, more of a news pass. This is like the, you know, spread the word in a simple way. Look at everything that we're testing, right? Look at this whole list of things. So that's where that pizzazz comes in. Then they'll have the, probably, I would assume a PTR update that goes out on the 10th that we have to download. That would then have patch notes that comes with it. So PTR max level characters are level 1. Traditionally, for focus testing, what they do is they spawn in NPCs that are like boost NPCs. So you can make your character, and your character will be made at level 1. And you can go through like organic leveling experiences and first time user stuff. Or you can talk to a boost NPC right at the starting area and then level to level 15 or 25. Or if there's a higher level available, we could have that. And then the boost NPCs will also have gear sets. We'll also have consumes. We'll have all of that. So TikTok, huge influx of players coming. Wait, TikTok. What do you mean TikTok? Wait a second. TikTok streams? Are you telling me to stream on TikTok? Discord says they have a TikTok. Oh shit, wait, what if Steven hits like a fucking, like a renegade or whatever it is? What if he did? But traditionally, they'll have the boost NPCs in for us. Sometimes if they want like a very focused, very focused playtesting environment on first time user experiences, then maybe they'll do like, you know, let's all level today type shit. But more often than not, they have the boosts in. TikTok's the epitome of brain rot? I don't know, bro. I think all social media is brain rotty as dick right now. Especially if your algorithm gets out of control. You either have to curate your algorithm for fucking weeks, or your social media is just cooked. Oh, the RuneScape brain rot shit. Don't type that too many times, or you're only going to see RuneScape brain rot for the rest of your life, and then you're going to turn into a fucking, like an actual troglodyte. That's the marketing. I'd pay some good money for Steven hitting a mean fucking gritty. I would absolutely pay some money for that. Yo, Reno, what up? Lotharian have it in here? Oh my god, swine. Enjoyed PvPing with you at 2.5. Can you summarize the Shoal timeline in several sentences? Main guilds alliance-wise. Start of the server. Polar versus Aura. Aura previously Barcode. They fight. Polar outdoes Aura because Aura had, Polar had the god leveling routes and went back and got a lot of people level 25 and, you know, 200 plus power very quickly. Polar sieges Winstead because Aura won Winstead's mayoral slot. Aura refuses to slot. Content denial stuff comes out. Meetings with Steven, blah, blah, blah. A new challenger has entered the arena. Supple, previously from New World, previously from TNL, and many other games, has arrived. Supple, very competitive community, but doesn't have many people who really knew a lot about the game at that point. So they had some previous Ethereum people. They had some other shit going on as well. And they had some experience, but not a lot. Aura ended up kind of like merging into Supple. So Aura became a part of Supple. That gave Supple the leadership that they needed to have the experience, and they had a lot of people that were willing to embrace the grind. Supple starts power scaling like crazy. Then the Carfin event happens. Polar had been locking down the Carfin event, farming up those blue Carfin weapons like crazy. The combination of the Carfin event and the crate actions that were taken against accounts that led to 22 accounts being deleted, suspended, whatever, happened to include Polar's, at the time, GM, and I would assume still GM, who was mayor of Nuela. So they lose their GM's account. His main, gone. Thanos snapped. Multiple other people throughout their guild, also Thanos snapped. I don't know how many of the 22 were within Polar directly, but the list has about 50% plus. So, with that being said, Polar then in a spot where they're way less powerful. Weapons are stripped out. Accounts were deleted down the road. Like, they're in a rough spot. One day, we're out PvPing in the tropics with another guild. Just, you know, we're beating them. We're getting the best of them. Polar starts to come out and join the side of the guild that we were beating. And one of the fights, a bunch of people had hid. This was out at a lighthouse in the tropics. So a bunch of people hid in the rock that was out at lighthouse on the Polar side and on that other guild side. They then jump out of the rock and they're coming to try to like jump us with that, right? Out of nowhere, Supple comes in with the third party of Doom and just rails Polar. Absolutely fucking dumps on them. Instant guild deck comes out because Polar scatters. So Supple is scouring the world for them. Literally scouring. And Polar death warped across the map with the people that they had. And then every single one of them went up to the top floor of Carfin. And they were sitting at the top of the teleporter, just waiting for Supple to come up. Wouldn't move, wouldn't go down, wouldn't leave. Sitting right at the top of that little load screen teleporter spot. So they could take advantage of the load screen. Supple hits us up. And they're like, hey, do you guys just want to come over here and like stand here menacingly? So Zombie tells me, he's like, yo, Dusty, we're going over to Carfin. We get two groups over there. Don't even have a guild deck in any of our inventories. And we're standing outside of Carfin. Polar gets word that we're standing outside of Carfin with Supple about to go in. And Polar starts coming into my chat and like DMing me in game and stuff and being like, TMX will never forgive this, Dusty. Like, you're betraying us. I can't believe you'd go against us after everything we've done for you. Blah, 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 blah. Not realizing that we're literally just standing there without a guild deck in our inventory. So at this point, my entire raid isn't even at Carfin. I'm the only one there. And before long, every single Polar player that was at the top floor logged out all at once. Just 3, 2, 1 log out type shit. Supple had eyes on it. They had someone that was stealthed at the top of 4th floor that was looking down. And I have the clip. Hold on. I'll find the clip. Hold on. Where is it? Was it? Oh no, it was Kilash. So, this was Polar. And this was a 3-2-1 logout. So, after this pivotal moment in Shoal lore, isn't it so ironic that they're on Shoal skipper, skipping on Shoal? Anyways, in this iconic piece of Shoal lore, you'll also notice, watch cover. Guild, no guild. Guild, no guild. Guild, no guild. They were actively kicking people from the guild during this time. And people were leaving guild and logging out to dodge Supple. Left guild, everybody logged out. So, after this, Supple goes up to the top. And Supple's sitting at the top and everybody's yapping for a couple hours. And I was sitting here farming the shit out of this content. It was fucking beautiful. So, that happens. And then after that, Polar basically says, we are going on break because this phase fucking sucks. The Econ's broken and we were wrongfully banned. Intrepid fucked up and made a bad decision, blah, 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 blah. Then there is the rumor mill of Polar has ins with Steven, where Polar has meetings with Steven and directly hears that there are fresh start servers coming for this upcoming patch from Steven. And then Intrepid has not outwardly one-to-one denied fresh start servers for the 0.18 update. They literally haven't yet. They said that none have been announced. But they will not outwardly just come out and say, there are not Fresh Start servers 4.18's update that will go up with the update. They will not. So there's been a theory now for a couple, I'd say way more than a couple of weeks. But supposedly shortly after the bans, Polar and TMX had very many meetings with Steven behind closed doors, talking about the bans, discussing everything. And this is all rumor mill, of course, so unsubstantiated. But supposedly during that time, TMX was told that there would absolutely be Fresh Start servers. And so TMX says, we'll be back when the Fresh Start servers hit. Polar said, you know, there are going to be Fresh Start servers. We know there are going to be Fresh Start servers. They've tried to reach out to a couple of our people before to either come back or join for these Fresh Start servers, and they're gearing up for Fresh Start servers. So, she's saying Polar's meet riding Steven. Oh, God. The number of, like, people that just... Yeah, absolutely. And it's not even just Polar, though. There are so many people that... Like, I understand Steven's a very nice person and a very forward personality. But, like... Steven's not your friend. I hate to say that to people, but Steven's not your friend the same way that I'm not your friend. Like... I'm a streamer online. Steven's a man making a video game. I'm not your friend. Steven's not your friend. I'm a content creator that you know online that I very much appreciate you being here. And we are a great community. And I consider people here to be very, very, you know, integral to my daily life. But to a lot of people here, some people may be like, oh my God, we're like IRL besties, like, and, you know, come in for a week. Just because you are here, Florin, thank you for the follow. Just because you are here, just because we interact in this online, you know, interaction, doesn't mean that we're besties IRL. And people will be like, we're friends, I made boasts for you. Okay, so this is the thing. I'm actually lucky because I'm able to consider some people in my community friends because we have known each other for a long time. I've actually met a lot of people in my comm IRL. So, like, my community is a little different than, like, the full, like, you know, mega streamer, I'm not your friend type vibe. I actually have a pretty tight-knit community. But there are people that, like, word has got back to me before of people being like, oh, yeah, man, so I was talking to Dusty and he told me this, this, and this. And I was like, you weren't talking to me. I went on a rant on stream and you were in stream. I was like, you weren't talking to me. Don't frame it like that. Like, we're not on that level, brother. It happened back in New World. It's happened here a few times. And I'm like, brother, don't be like that. Like, so many people think that because I pinged Steven in Discord and Steven responded to my ping in Discord, that Steven is now my friend and sees me as a valued person. And Steven's a great person, I'm sure. I'm sure he's a wonderful lad to interact with, even outside of the public-facing persona. But I wouldn't know. Maybe Steven, very forward-facing, is like this super nice guy, and then, you know, I didn't meet him at TwitchCon because he would have punched me in the fucking lips. You never really know, man, until you know. Maybe he's a super aggro person. Like, just because people have interacted with someone doesn't mean they're your fucking bestie. 1000%. I'm gonna chat with Steven Card. The number of, like... So this is something that also irks me a little bit. With, like, content creators and stuff like that. There's so many people in this scene that will be like, man, I have this dev that tells me fucking everything. They are my source. They're leaking it all to me. Like, all of it. And I find it hard to believe that a developer that is literally, like, putting their career on the line would break their NDA and leak something to someone that's going to get 2,000 views. I just really have a hard fucking time believing that, to the level that everybody wants to say they've got this. Ooh, Blue Wolf. That's worth some money. They've got this hookup. They've got this person that's revealing it all to them. It's odd to me. Anyways, so yeah, supposedly there have been all these closed door meetings and stuff. All of this hubbub and hullabaloo and discussion. And if you ask certain guilds, there are definitely going to be Fresh Start servers, because they have had closed door meetings behind the scenes. They played Baccarat with Steven. If you ask some communities, it would be absolutely ludicrous to have fresh start servers right now, considering the only biome that has more than one settlement leveled is the Riverlands. Everything else is either a 0 or 1 settlement Andy. Depends on who you ask. But, Mr. Nice Summary? Oh yeah, I love server lore. It's a blast. That was the big thing at the top. And then since then, like, Supple was fighting Polar. They had their rivalry. Polar left, then Supple got bored and left. Because Supple was kind of uncontested in that, like, top tier. And then that tier underneath kind of started to move up. So you had, like, the Us's, Vice is another guild, EBC, Amnesty, those are the OCE lads. I would say those have probably been a few of the more active guilds at this point. Fuck, I don't want to leave people out. Highwayman is defending a siege. They're trying to get more, but like, it's a lot of those, like, instead of your S tiers fighting at the top, now it's like your A's and your B's and your C's that are doing a lot more of the outward fighting and stuff. And then your S's are kind of like chilling out because supposedly there are closed door meetings that say there will be fresh art servers. But even your A's, B's, and C's that are fighting right now are down bad on player base. I think we still have like more players over here than EU and stuff, but TwitchCon Vegas fucked me up. I got shitface with partner sure I watch every day for 2 years. Bro, I've been to TwitchCon the last 2 years. So this is the thing. As much as I use the example of like, we're not friends, you're not friends with Steven, my community is actually really chill. So at TwitchCon this year, we had a big group of people that met up and it was a fucking blast. And that's actually why I kind of say like, I do have people in my community that I'm genuinely friends with that I met in my community. But like, I also have a relatively normal community. I think, like I said, that applies much more on like a parasocial large streamer level than it does on my level. Because, you know, people that watch my stream that have been here for a while, the ones that came out to TwitchCon, it was so cool. Finally being able to meet the people that I've gamed with for years and stuff like that. Because I'm not like a celebrity. People aren't meeting me going, oh my God, Dusty! Like, people met me and it was like, oh, Dusty. Cool, good to meet you, dude. And like, that's what I really like. I feel like not having glazers is cool. I feel like when it gets to the point of everybody like kissing the ground you walk on everywhere you go because they're glazing you that hard, it becomes a level of like, come on, brother. Come on. Like, let's be civilized humans for a second. Let's drag ourselves up and let's walk on our fucking feet here, soldier. Let's be on our feet. And it's just the groveling from some is fucking nuts. But like this year at TwitchCon and last year, all of the people that I met up with, it was a fucking blast. Our group drank, our group had a good time, our group shook booty. Shit, I smuggled my entire group into the partner lounge this year so we could get free drinks and stuff. Not like alcoholic drinks, but like they had different food items and then they would keep Red Bull coolers stocked up and shit. Shout out partner lounge. I snuck like 12 motherfuckers in there at one point. We had a whole squad. It was deep, but it was a blast. It was a blast. Only played P3 and it was so much fun to see shit unfold. Wait until the drama that would unfold. So this entire story about like the shoal lore so far would have been so vastly different if that first siege that Polar declared on Winstead actually led to Winstead being killed. Because settlement death is going to be the byproduct of a siege. If the defender fails to defend, the settlement literally fucking dies. Now, if that were a thing earlier this phase, the entire story of this server is different. The entire playable map of this server is different. Winstead would not be the T4 because it would have lost everything. There's still so much that's going to bring it on a deeper level that we have not even experienced yet. Which class in Ashes is the easiest to play without lightning reflexes, or at least the quick switching between abilities? Easiest to play without lightning reflexes. If you're looking for DPS, I'd say probably Mage. If you're looking for anything else, I'd say Cleric. I would say Major Cleric in terms of like very, very upfront, straightforward classes. Ranger can also be a solid one because it's got some longer casts with snipe and stuff, but Ranger has some interactions. Yeah, I'd say Major Cleric in terms of just like easy, straightforward to play. The hardest thing that you have to remember with Mage is I chill a target into freezing, and then once they're frozen, I use lightning, and it shatters them for more damage. That is the hardest thing that you have to get used to as a mage, and that's a 3-button combo. You either Horcock and Hoarfrost Cone of Cold for your freeze, and then you lightning strike, or you ball lightning, or you chain lightning. Either way, you will get your shatters. You literally need 3 buttons, and that last 3rd button can be a few different things, but that's your entire Mage 101 right there. After that, Prisbeam. Mage done. That's your Mage 101. Cleric is very simply don't let motherfuckers die. Super straightforward, but can be hectic sometimes, especially if your group is bad. And there are a lot of bad players out in the world. A lot of them. A lot of them. There'll be eventually shitloads of mats needed. Yes. Once it's live, the cost to declare a siege. One is going to be... Yo, Zot!
Together.
Thank you for the 6 months, my boy. I appreciate you. Much love, much love.
Nerd.
No, you. I got Lego Gloom today. I got Lego Daffos today. I got Lego Snowdrops today. What have you got today? Scammed out of $6? That's what I thought. Who's the nerd? Who's the nerd? So, yeah, with sieges, right now they're declarable on a, just like I, a player, have a banner, and I put that banner down like the United States faking a moon landing type shit, and then siege happens. It's 1,000 gold, and then like 50 for the banner craft itself, but that's not hard in today's day and age. The intended cost for sieges will be roughly equivalent to what it takes to actually level a settlement to the level you're trying to siege. If, in the event, you're trying to siege a tier 5, you will need to complete buy orders, siege buildups, and all that stuff, roughly equivalent to the cost of leveling a settlement to T5 to siege a T5. That's a lot. Sieges will be building for months, and the war machine will actually take over settlements. You will put your actual artisanship progression and shit like that on hold, and you will funnel mats to the war machine. You will have the mothers in the factories with the children also in the factories helping the mothers make bullets to send to your men that are at war. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's going to be something where once a war machine spins up for a siege, every settlement's gonna say, oh, is it me? Is it me? Is it me? And then you find out that it's you, and then, oh fuck, we need to prep defensively. We need siege vehicles. We need siege builds. We're going to need all of this shit. And then we start fundraising on the defensive end. If we defend properly, our settlement doesn't die. We may have some repairs to do, but it doesn't die. And we go on a very long cooldown, settlement level times 10 days. T5 settlement, 50 days. No sieges. Peace period. And then it can come right back at us. It's a really fucking cool system. It is the pinnacle of risk reward, and it is something that is going to have a lot of social implications as well, because in the time that you're spinning up your war machine, say you're trying to spin up to fight a T4 settlement, and it takes you 3 weeks to spin up. In that 3 weeks, if no crafting prog is being made, if no buildings are going down, what's gonna stop people from leaving? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. What do you get for referral rewards? 15% of in-game purchases that anybody makes using that link come back as what are called embers. It's the in-game currency that'll be used for the in-game store. So basically, once that's added, no pay to win, no pay for progression, no pay for convenience. It's just skins. So that essentially gives me like in-game money that I can use on skins. So the more people use my link, the more skins I can buy without having to actually pay for them, thus looking drippy. So that's the only thing with it. There's no IRL kickback or anything like that. If there was, I'd be a happy man. I'd be a happy man. Unfortunately, no IRL kickback. But I will be rich in embers. And I always try to remind people that they do also get their own referral link once they make their account. So, yeah. Even if you just have friends that are popping in, you're good to go. So, anybody that does have friends coming through, give them your link. Spread the word that you're playing and that they also get a link. Everybody gets some skins in the grand scheme of it all. It's kind of nice. Your Arcane Circle, Horfrost, Cone, Ball Lightning, Magma Field, and Prisbeam. Yeah. And you can follow up with the Omega Priz. Yeah. No, that's valid too. The very, very simple baseline is just make sure that you are actually shattering stuff. If you're not shattering stuff, then something is very, very, very wrong. Oh yeah, I got Lego Willow the other day too, huh? Fuck, Lego Willow's what, like 8 gold a piece or something? Hot take, use Hoarfrost Cock before Arcane Circle. What's the difference of it? Is it just that by the time you Arcane Circle, everyone, if they're not frozen, is gonna get the fuck out? So you need to capitalize on, like, freeze first? Oh, wait. I haven't seen this mountain game before. This is cool. It's so fuzzy. It looks like a fucking stuffed animal. Oh my god, wait. It's actually so fuzzy. That's kind of crazy. That's such a weird texture. It's fucking built like a Labubu. Yeah, he hears me talking. Then you get more casts of powerful spells inside the circle. Take me through the full functionality of Arcane Circle, as if I know nothing of it. It's duration, increased damage, right? Or is it like a set number of casts? If you time it right, you can get off all the skills in that circle. Okay, so it is just the duration. Gives you 10 seconds of extra boom boom. Okay, cool. I don't know if there was anything else tied to it. And while you are standing... Hi, Extra. While you are standing in that circle, you get extra boom boom, and if I pull you out, no boom boom. It's not like a 10-second buff or anything. Interesting. Correct? Okay, cool. So don't let them boom boom. Now, question for mages. You're getting ready to boom boom my clump. And I see you about to cast. You're this tree. I go like this. Can't you just cast all of your shit through my wall anyways? Like literally all of it? Like ball, lightning, priz, all that shit? Yes. It doesn't allow us. Right. Your wall is trash. Class is trash. The fuck you mean? Listen, wall is great for like targeted things. But if you don't have to target, so like wall would stop you from lightning striking somebody. But like, yeah, it's I've seen some scenarios before where walls go out in front of mages and then the mages just through the wall and it's really bad. It's like a fucking sniper tower for him. Should I gamba this basalt? Chat, somebody tell me what to do with all my Legos. I must know. I must know. I think I'm gonna go down to Nuela, check on my carcasses, drop these off, and then maybe mob grind a little bit. Maybe try to get some emblems, some essences, something like that going. Because we got scrims in like an hour and a half. Are we doing scrims tonight? Please tell me we're doing scrims tonight. I'm losing my marbles. Seems more complicated than just CCing and reso dumping. Listen, all you need to do as a bard is see Dusty go in with Intim up, realize that I'm staggering everything, and then jump forward with Mez, and then we just 20-second stun the entire backline. GG, well played. No re. Nin, howdy friend, what you up to today? Sort of what I was doing. Yeah, I like that gameplay. I like that gameplay. Casting Dragon on top of it? Yes. Yeah, it's Biss. Like, just use me as the meat shield. If I go in, it's safe. If I start getting got, you get the fuck out and leave me to die. And then hit me with a swap on your way out. Dying to sinus infection? Yo, were you and Doss sharing ciggies? Because Doss is also sick as fuck today. Are you like full cooked? Because low-key, I feel like Carla kind of getting sick. I might actually put her in the doghouse outside type shit. She been sniffly as fuck lately. And I'm hoping she's not getting a sinus infection. Did they push the dev stream back another week last minute? Yeah, they gave us an update with it though. There's a little article that kind of like takes everybody through it, but they have something that's planned that is apparently a massive update. So like, at the end of the day, if it truly is something that is that groundbreaking, that's worth the wait for this long, then fuck it, I'm down. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm down regardless. I don't have much of a fucking choice. But if they do have something that's actually worth that announcement, then fucking awesome. Now, what they did put out was an entire list of what we'd be testing on the PTR, because if you're mad about the dev stream, wait until you find out that Shoal and Lotharia are coming down on November 10th temporarily. That'll make you even more mad. So, the PTR is going to be up daily for a period of time. Could be until the 18th. Could be longer than that. So, on the PTR, we'll be testing all of these things. So, it'll be a nice period of testing. But I hope they do, or the hype behind is high. I mean, so I'm going to ask an honest question. Why they better hope? Because, like, people have said that before, and development just continues, even if things change. Like, I'll be real, there's no, like, they better hope they do, or they better do this or that. They're going to do whatever, and we're just going to sit here like dogs and play the game anyways. We can act as tough as we want to as a player base, but either we're going to play or we're not. And Ashes is going to continue development anyways. So I've never really understood the mentality of like, oh, these fucking pussies delayed. Oh, these fucking bitches push something back. What the fuck? Like, either play it or don't is my take on it. If you don't agree with what they're doing, then voice your opinion by not playing. If you want to wait and see it out, then voice your opinion by waiting and seeing it out. I think that's a big thing. It's just a stream. It's not that deep. I think the thing with a lot of community members that is making it a little strange is like, they haven't pushed back dev streams, at least that I could find, in recent history at all. I'm sure somewhere in history a dev stream has been pushed into the next month. But I feel like, you know, they gotta do what they gotta do. Because pushing the same stream back twice last minute while promising a wicked patch is a scummy shitter move if it's not actually massive. No, I think that's just development. Like, I think the 0.17 and the 0.18 patches are both substantial patches. Everybody knows they're going to be very substantial. Like, we know the systems that are coming in. Things get pushed back and moved, sorry, if they're not ready, which Intrepid has iterated, like, they want everything to be polished and ready before it comes over. And in terms of like what we know, it's very little. There could be something with the patch that they really want to get in that was supposed to be in that wasn't quite ready. There could be something that wasn't supposed to be in the first place and then is put in just as a, hey, we can get this in. And it may be one of those stretch goals that they're like, the community's going to love this. We thought we needed one more week. Now we need another week. Let's finish this up so we can show it. It could also be a big nothing burger. But at the end of the day, even if it's a nothing burger and the dev stream was pushed back for 2 weeks, oh well, like, how does the dev stream change my life? I don't care if it was 2 weeks ago or, you know, 2 weeks from now. Like, it's a dev communication. I have been through so many games where we did not receive a monthly one-to-one developer live stream where they do a Q&A and actually give the community that full access to the developers. And I feel like if they have to push something back a little bit to execute it to the degree that they want to execute it, I'm all for it. Maybe that's just because I've been through many other rough titles along the way, and I'm a little bit more used to how this shit can work out, and I'm just grateful that we get the monthlies. But like, isn't there supposed to be a juicy secret in addition to what we know is coming? Well, that's what they're delaying it for. Yeah, that's That's like the big concept for the delay. It's not like the patch is delayed as of right now. It's just the next development live stream is on the 14th. We're still preparing a special announcement. It needs a little bit more time to cook. So they're saying a little more time to cook. Italicized. Which is why I'm really confused. Like, the italics should be the emphasis of what we're looking at here. And like, maybe it's the farming and freehold update as well. And like taverns or something. Because they have talked about serving us this update multiple times. And they've talked about it needing a little more time to cook multiple times. Specifically word for word. And with that being italicized, I'm like, what's going on here? K-pop sponsorship? What if it's actually just a HelloFresh code where everybody can like get their first fucking boxes free if they use code Ashes of Creation on HelloFresh? So that way they don't have to sell new packs. That's the marketing. You get like Ashes of Creation special meals if you use code AOC on HelloFresh. Worth the wait. For the HelloFresh stuff? No, I agree. That'd be great savings. That would fuck. Like, HelloFresh is expensive as hell. I'd buy a pack if they released one. Would you buy a pack if I did a HelloFresh sponsorship? Just kidding, unless. Yo, those things pay out like crazy, bro. Every person that gets a HelloFresh pack is like fucking $80 to the content creator. It's like 80 to 100 depending on it. HelloFresh tastes like shit? All right, fine. What about Factor? But yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think it could be freeholds. Freeholds were mysteriously taken out a while back and have not been added in since then. When freeholds were taken out months ago, they said they were removing freeholds so they could add more functionality to them in a very vague way. So what if they've been working on the freeholds behind the scenes? Do we have that on the bingo card? Sport fishing, cosmetic bundles, new bosses, cards make the best shit. Freeholds. We do have it. Yes. All right, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Get a code for Blue Chew. Is that nicotine or does that mean you can't get your dick hard? Because, like, either way, if people are going to buy it, boner pill, this stream sponsored by Blue Chew and Royal Honey. It's neither. It enhances stimulation. Oh, so it's a dick pill. Word. Interesting. So it's like edging in pill form. Strange. How would I get sponsored for that? And like, what would the sponsorship be? Like, would I just fucking sub goal each day, pop a Blue Chew and try not to nut challenge? Go to the website. Well, no, I'm not saying like, how would I? I have motion. But what I'm saying is like, how would you do a sponsorship for Blue Chew? Like, I popped this pill and started coming through my pants instantly. Like, what? What is the ad for that? I'm just... Every 50 gifted, you pop a chew. That could work. What? Carla, don't worry. We're talking about potential sponsorship opportunities. So, how many blue... Like, what happens if you overdose on a dick pill? Because, like, 50 gifted means that just somebody in chat right now could probably make my penis explode. That is going to get clipped out of context. Heart attack. Like, would it be a heart attack or would I just start nutting uncontrollably? Like, would I just turn into an actual turret? And, like, how many is too many? Yes. Yes to heart attack or yes to, like, sprinkler system? You just stay hard forever. I become a boner. It's called priapism. Heart attack, it overdoses your blood flow. It's quite painful from what I've heard. The heart attack? Because heart attacks are definitely painful. What are them gray sweatpants? I'm wearing dark gray sweats right now. I still don't have a bulge. Listen, bro, I was blessed in many departments of life. I'm 6'5", relatively coordinated, good at sports, good at video games. I had a tiny ass dick. Sometimes you gotta take your lumps in life and move on. At least I'm not ugly. Rather be pretty with a small dick than ugly with a big dick. I'm just throwing that out there. Priapism requires blood to be drained out of your peen with a needle. I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a sec. Oh, that would hurt! Why do people do that? Bro, could you imagine? Like a Beard Meets Food and Blue Chew collab? Where he's like, I'm taking on this food challenge that has never been completed before. And he sits down and it's just a bottle of Blue Chews. And he's just got to tank all of those. And then dessert. Gonna ignore the fact you didn't come say hi. You look locked in. Hold on. Chat got me all fucked up with the Blue Chews. Good day. We're back. Okay, so anyways, what kind of surprise do you think they'll have on the dev live stream? Boners. That's about it. No. So we have kind of a list going of possible surprises for the dev live stream in the form of a bingo card. This is our bank. So we're up tremendous. It's finishing the content on the bingo card. New biomes. Yeah, pretty much everything is on the bingo card. Literally everything. So if you guys think of anything that you want to see, please feel free to throw it out. But literally everything is on here. We've got the Baccarat tables. We've got Embrace the Suck. We've got monster coins. We got freeholds. We have the misgendering of settlements. We have literally everything. Beta date? Oh god, no. That would be so far out. Honestly, taverns? That would be freehold system, which is here. Freehold system's there. Now, I'm actually kind of wondering, is this the tavern preview? Like, is this it? Is this the freeholds being added back in? Cooking rework? I know, I'm kind of intrigued. Why is that italicized? Why? Because that is, I mean, like, I would understand, like, a little more time italicized, but, like, why to cook as well? Becomes a minigame like Cooking Mama? Oh, or like, fucking Overcooked? Where you have to have, like, multiple people running around cooking stuff? And then one person's, like, fucking expoing? That would be so hard. Was delayed announcement on the bingo card? We have Harbinger shown, Harbinger's delay, and then we also have patch expected on time as a bingo card variant, because you never really know these days. So yeah, we've got pretty much everything that we could possibly have at this point. We've got over 70 words in the bank in addition to the ones that are on the bingo card itself. So that's a thing in and of itself. Yeah, even if I don't play the PTR, I have the new WoW expansion beta access on the 11th. Gross. Why would you want to do that to yourself? I feel like that's not an ideal spend of your time, if I'm being honest. I feel like subjecting yourself to WoW when there are just better options right now, less than ideal. Less than ideal. Now, you could play Arc Raiders, which has the hype started to die yet with Arc Raiders, or are people still having a lot of fun with it, just on a general scale? Been playing WoW for 20 years. You can break free. You can break free. I believe in you. If someone's done Fenton for 20 years, that doesn't mean that doing it for another 5 is good. People are complaining they want the PvP removed. I've seen that take with it. I have 1000% seen that take with it. People are still having fun. Hold on. Arc Raiders. Let me Steam chart it real quick. Oh, I spelled it wrong. God damn it. Arc Raiders. I must inquire. Arc Raiders playtest. Nope, that's the playtest. Arc Raiders. Oh. Arc Raiders Steam chart. SteamDB. Nope. I'd say it's still getting better. All-time peak was an hour ago. Okay. That makes sense. The hype of it died. I mean, like, has the Twitch hype, though? Like, what's the Twitch hype looking like right now? Twitch.tv. Browse. Viewers high to low. I mean, at least Minecraft finally took it over, but Minecraft also has a stream together that's like 72 people and also Ludwig. So that's cool. But Arc Raiders is still going crazy. Shroud. Oh my god, Tyler Blevins. Yeah, I mean, everybody and their fucking dad is over here right now. So, I mean, that's not Shroud. They have a lot of people. They have a lot of people. Yeah. And it's literally hitting all-time player count peak. 1 hour ago. All-time peak. That's kind of impressive. That it's almost a week after its launch now. On a Friday. Peak is going to go up higher tomorrow. Like, peak will increase. That was without co-streaming as well. If you throw Co-Carnage in there, who has been streaming Arc Raiders almost exclusively, that's another 15k. Fupo! Lost Arc Raiders would be more coin. Well, you have to find them, Foop. You can't let them get lost. 162k viewers for anything is impressive, by the way, right now. Like, just straight up, like, 162k viewers on any game, anywhere, is ridiculous. Now, the bad thing about it for streamers is that out of those 162k viewers, most of them are going to be on the top, like, 20 streamers, and there are going to be tens of thousands of active streamers in the Arc Raiders directory right now. So, if you were a small streamer, this is where the whole element of, like, short-form content, clips, all go out. That's the big thing for small content creators and our creators right now. That could be good growth potential, but running to lobbies with full pro privilege just mow people down. I've thought about going back and doing another night of it soon and checking out the shooties and the pew-pews. Did you end up playing last night? No, I didn't. I just got off after the war. I was tired as a motherfucker. TikToks? Fupo. What the fuck is Ashes planning with TikTok, and why is everybody been talking about TikTok today? Everybody has been talking about the Ashes TikTok today, and then you came in and said TikTok too. Am I supposed to do something on TikTok? Like, is this a side quest? Unironically, so many people have been Ashes dance. It's fucking Steven just renegade. Like, oh my god. Ashes are on TikTok. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, I had a TikTok pop the fuck off. It was an Ashes one. You don't do TikTok? I don't do social media. I don't really like social media much. So I'm really bad about posting short form content. And like, I do it sometimes, but I don't TikTok, I don't YouTube short, I don't do much of that. 90% of Ashes players are over the age of 30. They use TikTok for boobs, not Ashes. Oh, wait. You know what they need to do? They need to get like the big booba e-girls to go on like Twitter and stuff and be like, reply, hey, if you want something special in your DMs. And then people reply, hey, and it's going to be like your over 30s men. And then the super special something they get in their DMs will be a link with a referral code for the Ashes of Creation. It'll be like basically my exclamation Ashes link. And then it's just, oh my god, wait, I've cracked the fucking code. Oh my fucking god. Fuvo, I'm gonna get so many fucking signups. Am I allowed to like cheat the system in that sense? Cause like, I swear to god, I will like, I'll grow boobas if I have to. I don't know. I could probably like find some pictures of boobas online somewhere and then post those and then just be like, reply if you want something super special. And it's just like ashesofcreation.com/r/. I'm liking that. That might be tech. That's the new recruitment. Cater to the VTuber and booba community. Does the VTuber community like boobs? I know the VTuber community likes some stuff. Hayes, stop being a demon or you're going in horny jail. Margaret's a married woman with a kid. I'm gonna for you delete that. I'm gonna do that for you. Don't thirst like that over people you don't know. At least publicly. That's a married woman with a child. But I drive this bitch and Margaret's a nice lady. Yes. No demonism thirsting because lady in video games, please. Please save that for like just chatting streams. This is a place of normalcy. We respect women and we degrade other men here. If we want to talk about a Steve of Burden, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Steven and assless chaps with like the bar to bite down on pulling caravans, fair game. I think that would be one of the greatest selling mount skins in human history. Cause like the mount would just be Steven running around piggybacking somebody in like normal clothes with flip-flops on. And then the Steve of Burden would be like the full like BDSM, and the S would stand for Steven. That would be the skin to sell. Only VTuber I know much about is Kodamiko development stuff. The VTuber world is a very like, it's a very social part of the world. I don't know. It's like this big echo chamber of iPads. I saw some crazy shit at TwitchCon this year. So there's a company that will basically like, they have these little carts that the VTubers can like drive around and stuff. That like has a camera so they can see and then a display to project them and stuff. And one of them was really funny. There was a VTuber that had like a little car set up and they were like, you guys want to see something cool? And then they're like, skrrr, and then they like turn the machine around. It was really cool. But at one point I saw one of the VTuber carts sitting in the middle of a hallway with another person holding an iPad that was another VTuber, like face to face, screen to screen, and they were like having a conversation, which I know is really normal. It's the same thing as talking through Discord, but it was like really strange to see at a convention. Like it was just these carts that were going around, and then these people that were holding iPads that would like put the iPad in front of the cart, and these two VTubers were talking throughout that. And like at the VTuber meet and greets, there were like cardboard cutouts that people were like, they were like hot girl shit taking pictures beside. And then it was like an iPad screen. And people were like, oh my God, wow. I don't understand it, but I respect it. It's the same thing as like a faceless streamer. It's just so dystopian, I think, to have like the carts going around. That's the weird part for me. It's just like all of the fucking robots going around is weird. There's nothing even wrong with it. It's just so like futuristic. It's an adjustment process. I would say I was probably seeing on average like 25 to 50 of those VTuber carts on a daily. There were a lot of them things. See Oliver Rue play for Florida yesterday? Just so bad. Listen, if I was 7'9", I also fully probably wouldn't be able to control my body, in all fairness. Like, I'm not anywhere near that. And I still can't fully control my body at all points in times. I would assume that would be very fucking difficult and just like a lot of person to try to control. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. You can't buy height. You can't teach height. Height is height. And if the NBA, with all of the development that they have, like, bro, people that are rupturing their Achilles at 30 years old are on court a couple months later because of fucking stem cell therapy and shit. Tall people die fast. Not if you're short and I run over you with my car because you're talking shit. What do you mean? How tall are you? I feel like people die all the time. Gotta look out for cars when you're crossing the street. 6'2"? Oh, that's respectable. At least you're over 6 foot. Bones hurt. Dude, no. Like, my knees hurt the other day. And Carla was like, you're getting old. And I'm like, no, it's the same pains that I've had since I was fucking 12. Apparently, they just don't stop. Dude, it's all in like, it's the fucking patellar tendons. Like the patella tendons, it's whatever connects my kneecap to the rest of everything else. It's just that thing is tired of holding my kneecaps in place. Old man. Dude, my legs have been shit since I was a kid because I grew fast. Penn and teller tendons, those shit's about to disappear on me soon. 25 shit hurts. Yeah, I mean, my left knee is way worse than my right knee because I was a 1 foot jumper like my entire life, and all of my pressure was just left leg. That shit hurt. If it hurts at 25, 35 is 5x worse. Zop, you're 35? How old is Zop? It only gets worse, trust. Everybody in chat just being like, enjoy it while you're young, boys. I'm 36. Really? Really? Do you like CeraVe? Why the spider getting spooky on me? You look so youthful. So optimistic about the outer world. What's your skincare routine? CeraVe? Cause like, I fuck with CeraVe. The hate keeps me young. You must feed off the hate. 34, broken shit and been blown up and have to climb 300 feet every day. Everything hurts. What do you mean you have to climb 300 feet? Like on a ladder? Are you like a really big crane operator? See, I love this part of stream because it's like a little guess who game. It's like I get to try to deduce information based on the context clues, and I'm always so far off, But now I'm picturing you just like swearing the entire way up. Wind turbines. Oh shit. Wait, that's cool as fuck. So those ladders are not like enclosed, right? That's legitimately just like a ladder that you clip yourself into, right? And then you hope that neither you, the clip, nor the ladder fail. Cause that's a big climb. And then like what happens when you're at the top? Cause dumb question. But like I'm assuming you've never been afraid of heights. I fucking hate heights. I have a phobia, like a bad one of heights. Bad. Jose, what up my boy? Cocoa butter's a key? Wait. Is that an actual skincare tip? It's enclosed as far as it's inside the tower? Okay, so you're like mostly enclosed then. I don't understand people being afraid of heights. The fuck do you mean? Heights are terrifying. Heights are very terrifying, dog. Like, I fell from 10 feet and snapped both of my arms in half. The fuck you think's gonna happen if I fall from 1,000? Pops is 6'7" and calls me a puss for complaining. Oh god. Get vertigo now? Like, I just get really shaky legs. Just don't fall. Falling skill issue? Yeah, but like I get really shaky legs. Like I get really nervy, bro. It's like my chest gets all tight. And like when we were in Iceland, we went to this one area that was like a big crater that had like, you know, a huge built up area, not built up, but like, you know, risen area around it. And there were like stairs that wrapped up around the crater and you like walked all the way up to the top and shit. The stairs were metal stairs that were the most gradual, not steep stairs in human history. And I was fucking terrified. The entire time. The entire time. I was fucking, like, floored. I hated that shit. But, like, the thing about it is, I knew I wasn't gonna fall. I knew I wasn't, like, actually about to die. I need to go to New England and put these away. I knew I wasn't about to trip and fall and die. But I was like, if I do trip and fall and then roll backwards down all of these fucking stairs, it will probably result in me dying. So I don't know, man. I get scared. I jump out of planes for funsies. What do you mean you jump out of planes for fun? Like you fucking go skydiving? Cause why? Yeah, this jumped out of hundreds of airplanes, then I've landed. Wait, why? Are you like a skydiving instructor or something? Or do you just do it as a fucking hobby? Or do you just have really terrible luck with flights? Because I feel like those are the three scenarios, especially if it's hundreds. Like either a station 1 mile from airborne school. Oh, so you did like military jumping out of plane stuff? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So like, what do you do after you jump out of the planes? Just like general military stuff? Like I've always wondered that. Like, what do you guys do with like the parachutes and shit? And like, how do you know you have everybody with you? Like, what if some dude just gets really far separated? Y'all gotta like wait for him? Knees to chest and pray. Okay, massive. Really terrible luck with flights. Bro, you never know. Like, he's just up and they come through with the first refreshment cart. And there's like, do you want any coffee, water, soda? Also, planes going down. Do a TikTok dance after. Land and hit a mean fucking renegade for the people. Jesus Christ. Anyone need weaving? I actually will need some. I will. I still need wood though. If you happen to come across epic ash and oak hoofsy in your travels, I am on the lookout, and then I will be able to weave a lot. I shall. 5'7" is the best height for safety. 5'7" is manlit height. When I was 5'7", I was in the 5th grade. Might have been 4th. I was 6 foot my 8th grade year. I was like 5'11", 6 foot my 8th grade year. I was I think it was 5'7", 5th grade. Like the start of junior high. It's a standard height. It's like if a man got hit with a shrink ray and then never got unshrunk. It's like a smart car in a world where pickup trucks are everything on the road. It's like the best height all around. For what? Coping about height? For life. I feel like if I were 5'7", I would immediately have a lower quality of life than I do at 6'5". I feel like I would be way less happy. I'd be able to see way less. Maybe if you like basketball. I did play basketball. I got a lot out of my height. Outside of that, it's completely fine. Okay, but what if you want to reach something off the top shelf? What if you are in a store trying to find somebody and they can't locate you because you're too short? Carla left her water bottle randomly at Walmart today and had to go look for it and then found me by just looking up. I'm just saying. You also would have a lower center of gravity to go with it. Yeah, but sometimes a lower center of gravity also allows you to like tilt less. So if you have like a really athletic tall person, they can hit like the Michael Jackson like tilts very, very, very easily. I meant for survival, not Instagram. Why is 5'7" ideal for survival? Because animals won't see you as a threat, so they won't contest your space? Because you're clearly not a threat to anybody at 5'7"? Is it because your tiny little body burns less fuel than a fully developed man's body? Like what is... Tiny is more agile. I've seen a lot of 5'7" motherfuckers that could not hit the icky shuffle. Is Ashes improving and why do we have a monthly update? Improving, in my opinion, yes. Huge update for 0.17, honestly, and 0.18. Right now, they might get squished into 1 as far as we know. In terms of why we haven't had a dev update, they have a super big announcement that's planned. Also, the question was asked if any morning cope dropped. I've got some for you. Strap in. A little more time to cook is in italics. Why is that the only thing that's italicized? Could the big announcement be something revolving around a cooking rework or around the freeholds that were taken from us long ago? Could it be the implementation of freeholds with taverns? Castle Siege is confirmed? Oh, fuck. Wait, Arena's confirmed. You're so right. Holy shit. So, my question is, why is a little more time to cook italicized? Also, a little more time to cook is something that has been said by them multiple times, word for word, bar for bar. So it could also be freeholds. They removed the reference to fresh, and they added another line here that says returning after focus testing is completed. Yes. Yeah, it happened. It happened. AOC TikTok equals release date. Oh, God. So, like, what? Is the TikTok a new thing that they just posted about? Why is the TikTok receiving so much glaze today? So, wipe unconfirmed. Well, they said that there wasn't going to be a wipe in the first place. Ashes Dev's doing TikTok dances. What? Where did this come from? Did they just post like, hey, make sure you follow our TikTok? I'm so confused, but I'm so here for it. They have one video. Is it a renegade? What is it? What's the video? And when did they post it? May show some office stuff. What if it's people hitting TikTok dances in the office? It's just a trailer. When was it posted? And was it like today? I don't know. Hold on, link it. I'm intrigued. The Return of Pirate? I would rather see T-Pain than Pirate. If I'm being real. But, as I've been saying, the concern that I have with the verbiage that's been used so far is they have page not available. The fuck? Bro, I literally got page not available. Did they fucking block my shit? What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought they blocked me 3 hours ago. Interesting. Why can't I click on the more? We've officially joined TikTok. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. I'm getting fucking griefed by goblins right now while I'm trying to load this up. Excuse me. They're trying to fucking hit my flail runner and shit. Brothers! Please, I implore you. I need you to fuck off here. For just 1 second. Why'd I get a frame drop there? All is bad. Okay. What have we here? What was that? That was Necro abilities. Or not Necro, Summoner abilities. Rogue Showcase, 2 Muck Showcase. Okay. Behind the scenes looks. Ashes of Creation plus TikTok. Weird. Okay. So we got a summoner look. A couple of summoner looks. What if the announcement is that they made a TikTok? Like, is there a non-zero chance that the announcement is that they made a TikTok? Honestly, valid POV of trying to fight a fucking rogue, you just sit there and swing because they CC the shit out of you nonstop. You just pray. Just a couple unrealistic issues on that side, though. Tank was using melee weapon and sword and board. Two immediate negatives, in my opinion. We don't want to set false expectations for players. Tell them to get that bow out and start pumping, baby. That's what we need. The announcement that they banned 1,000 people for RMT. If 1,000 people were banned for RMT, how many people would be left? They're definitely banning RMTers. I fucking hope so. Now, the way that the economy has been responding so far, and the way that deflation has been happening, we have a few outside actors as well. It could be banning things or people. It could be recouping gold losses from the economy, whatever it may be, balancing that all out. It could be people that, I don't know, just like fucking didn't get banned that are still playing. I don't know. Everything is so weird right now in terms of the remaining player base. And in terms of thinking about like the response of the economy and all of the factors on it, I don't just want to say deflation is immediately due to them banning RMTers and dupers and stuff like that. Because correlation's not causation, but it might help. Watch a video, YouTube video from some guy who was pretty certain they were not banning the sellers and using them to find and ban the buyers, which is kind of smart. Banning buyers is really the only way. No, I agree. I mean, I think banning the buyers and going at the buyers and cutting off the supply is also a good thing. But then I also think, like, once they have a good track for, like, these are how we, you know, these processes are how we identify the buyers and stuff, I feel as though they will be able to attack the sellers on a front that makes it, at the very least, more inconvenient for sellers to sell. And as most people, you know, that are in chat right now that have played any fucking MMO, a lot of the selling comes from the people who are career sellers, who are doing anything that they can to actively sell and make as much money as they can. The second that becomes hard, the sellers go elsewhere. And I feel as though that first step, in terms of people saying, hey, it's harder to RMT over here, I need to go elsewhere, and it's going to save me a lot of time and effort. That's one of the first steps to actually, you know, combating the process of having RMT career sellers, and then going after the buyers, cutting off that supply as well. It's solid. I'm very confident that the way Intrepid is handling things will result in long-term a very solid state of the Econ. It's just we gotta strap in for the ride from point A to point B, man. That's the biggest thing. It's not gonna be an overnight thing. Sometimes they are going to have to bait the trap and then watch the behavior of the animals around it for a little bit before they can actually capitalize on it. And it does suck that on, you know, the players' ends, as, you know, ethical players, people are being stuck in an economy with people who are bad actors and have to be subjected to that a little bit longer. But I think if it results in Ashes launching in a state where the RMTing is under control, they have processes, all that stuff, I think it's gonna be nice. Think of a specific motive that got me banned? Did they email you or anything? That's weird, Sulos. I would say reach out and, like, CS probably, like their direct CS page. That's what I would say. Watch your drop and sell a highly valuable RMT identification system when this is over. So, Loki, you want to know what their highly valuable RMT identification system could be? Just making a few fake G2G seller accounts and then just keeping track of buyers in the communities that are buying, and then literally just poofing in the gold for the people to buy and then taking their money and then banning them. Like, it might be a little unethical, but I would 1000% in a testing state, if it came out on launch that they were able to get an entire system architecture set up because they were undercover in the RMT scene, I would actually stand up and clap with my balls for them. That would be so fucking hard. That would be so sick. I would love that shit. Been scared of bans from trading amongst alts? Oh god, from just like passing stuff over? Yeah, that might be scary right now. That genuinely might be scary. Someone told me they got banned on an account that only had a level 1 character that has never logged on. I mean, I also say, like, just very frequently, we have to, as much as we trust people that we're close with, take what they're saying with a grain of salt. Because accounts can get flagged from many different forms of, you know, not even just like ne'er-do-well stuff, but weird circumstances. If you are, I don't know, potentially changing a card and the name on one card is different than the name on another card, that could trigger something that flags your account, because then there are multiple buyers on your account, and that could result in a ban or something like that going out for RMTing the account. And then you go through the appeals and you're like, oh, wait a second. I think they have an automated way to flag accounts and are not investigating as they should. The way that they've described it is that once accounts are flagged, everything gets reviewed manually. Now, while that seems like a very large task for, you know, massive player bases, I think it's a little bit more reasonable considering how small the Ashes community is. While they're a very small dev team, they do probably have a bit more capacity for now to do a case-by-case with CS stuff. But, I mean, I don't doubt in 2025 that it's an automated system that does a lot of the sorting and the groundwork for it. Fucking everything's an automated AI system now. So, I think the best case scenario for it is when the AI is aiding in the human investigation and not necessarily guiding and directing the human investigation, right? The AI can say, hey, this looks a little weird, you might want to check it out. And then they check it out as humans and then determine, okay, this either looks weird or this doesn't look weird, good bot, bad bot type shit, and then go from there. I'm hoping that's what it is, but how silly the gold amounts are in game, people may be legitimately getting flagged by sanity checks. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like there's a lot of gold that's fucking moving. Back in Wrath, I was in a guild that did crazy GKB and auction house stuff and we got auto-banned all the time. Oh, dude, it was very, very, very apparent. And I've been talking about this from the Econ standpoint too, Zybe. Because I've had a lot of players say, Dusty, why aren't people doing crates? Why aren't people doing caravans anymore? Because you can literally just go gather and you can make more money than you would in the time that you're running a crate or a caravan. Like with the amount of gold that's liquid in the economy that people are willing to shit out right now because of either duping or being the beneficiary of duped gold, it breaks down to a very simple level of more gold exists in the economy, people are spending more, I gather things and then sell them for more to the people that have more. And then I have more money than I normally would through the intended means of the game. And for any player that is aware of that, you can make so much money so fucking quickly. Like I'm running around picking flowers right now while I wait for scrims to pop up because picking flowers has made me so much money and also we're going to need it in mass for level 29 crafting. But dude, it's crazy how much can actually be made. And then once you have some money, you can move 100 gold to invest and then you can sell for 500 like a week later if you predict the econ. And then you can take that 500, invest that, sell that later on. Like it scales up fast. People are in out at this point, capable of like multiple gold caps just because of how much they've been able to accumulate. And it's not even necessarily that they're the people duping. It's just if you take really good econ players and you shut up.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Your mother's a whore. And I tipped her well. If you have really good econ players playing in a world where there is more money to be had, congratulations. They're going to make more money. Very simply put, an econ player that would make 100 gold is now going to make 1,500 gold. That inflation powers a lot. Then that inflation swings into more readily available access of everything processable and craftable because the processing gold sink is now completely negligible. That doesn't matter even in the higher tier shit like people were freaking out about at the start of the server. That's not a thing. So that sink is completely just nobody gives a shit. You've got enchanting that's just going fucking crazy now. Bunch of people are just, oh fuck, hello there. I mean, as we're talking about it, plus 6 gold. Honestly, probably closer to 7 at this point. Does this guy know whose account is gold capped? Wait, that's fucking crazy. Entire account is gold capped and you can't make any more alts at level 16. Get me in contact with that guy. Katz is always recruiting econ players. That's fucking awesome. Good for him. Yeah, that is that's just how some people play, man. And that same person, even if like the econ is normalized and that inflation isn't like disgusting, they will still have a lot of money on their account. It just might not be gold cap on every character, right? It's just that gold cap right now is so readily available. It's large. John G, what is that? What are you plugging? Are you plugging your rap? Wait, what is this? Yappy cats? No, that's okay. What is it? Now I'm curious. I'm not clicking it, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. Literally best gameplay. Bro, unironically, this shit goes hard right now. I could either go PvP and make absolutely 0 gold per hour, or I could make so much fucking money. So much money. Just sitting here and yapping stuff. God, so that was pre-save link for when we done G-Run. I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking it. Need to diversify the way to make gold. Well, the ways to make gold were diversified, but the valuation of those ways got completely nuked because crates got hit by crate dupes the entire phase, which cooked diminishing returns down to the floor. So crates were generating way less gold for people that were doing it normally, and were generating all of the gold for dupes, which then is going to devalue people running crates because they're worth way less, right? Fewer people running crates, and then people realize, wow, there's a lot of money coming from somewhere. What do I do now? Gather the goods to sell to the people that have the money, and then you have the money. So, I don't know, that's kind of it. Just want to be able to get viable gold via PvP without just stealing caravans, or PvE, just emblems. I mean, Ashes isn't really that unilateral progression. That's the thing with Ashes. It's a PVX loop and not multiple different avenues. And I feel like in order to Econ, you actually have to partake in Econ. Now, of course, there are the social systems. You could walk around to somebody and be like, hey, 5 gold or I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. And then 5 gold at a time. But I don't necessarily think outside of maybe, oh my god, I'm running fucking hot. I don't necessarily think outside of like going to lawless battleground areas and hoping people go there with glint that there'll be a huge like viable method of PvP gold generation, so to say. It's a hoarding angle. I mean, yeah, I think that there are supposed to be integrations outside of just like I can PvP to do everything. Same way as like if you want a PvP, you've got to engage in the PvE aspects of the game to get your gear. You've got to do the same to Econ. So like from my perspective, I don't really expect like solid gold from PvP or anything like that. For me, the biggest thing that is like a personal lack at this point is something to do once we have all of our gear. Don't generate gold by harvesting someone's glint. It's already been generated by the world. Right, but if you're taking that glint and then selling it and realizing the gains versus them not selling it, then that is also going to be generating gold. Like, glint drops aren't directly one-to-one gold gen because not 100% of that glint makes it into the gold transfer. A lot of it'll be stored, not immediately generated into gold. So, like, yeah, either way. You make yourself gold via killing people and harvesting glint off their bodies. More or less. It's the same thing. Outside of that, though, I don't necessarily expect a super viable long-term net gain to be maintained through PvP exclusively. I feel like PvP is where you save up all of your money for the best gear and shit, and then you PvP, and then you have to PvE to like repair your gear in Econ and get the better gear if you're down bad. I feel like that's the nice part about Ashes, because a lot of games right now, this one really looks like a butt plug. A lot of games right now are very, 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 very like avenued and linearized, and some people really love that. For some people, it's just like, I want to do arenas to get my arena gear to stay in arenas doing arenas. And that's awesome. But I'm kind of thinking of it as like, I want to get the best gear that I can to then go into arenas to fight other people that also have the best gear that they've got, see where my gear stacks up, see where my group stacks up, and have that repeatable, accessible PvP. And that's kind of like my personal look on it. But I don't know, I definitely think that even outside of just generating money, I just think there's a bit of repeatable content that people are also seeking that it's naturally going to come about, you know? Like, if you do want to make money in terms of PvP, the caravan route is probably going to be the main route. But also keep in mind, outside of your broke boy single caravans, once guild castles are in, weekly caravans that are automated go from the towns to the guild castles, and those have tax money from the settlements that they're bringing to the guild castles. You'll be able to attack those, and if you can take those caravans, that's a week of tax money from that settlement to that town. That's going to be a good amount of money. So I think that's going to be kind of nice. I love PvPers will not be looking to make money, just win. I think any rewards on top of just being able to say, I am rank 1, I am getting this title, I am getting blah, 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 is a bonus on top of it all more than it is the core for a lot of PvPers. A lot of PvPers are just driven by that, like, I want everybody to know that I and my guild are the best. I want to walk up to you and you bend the knee and say, I cannot contest you, sir. And that is what people want. But also, high-level PvPers are going to have to engage, with Ashes anyways, in more than just their intended route of that high-level PvP echo chamber. And without the unilateral progression through PvP, leading to, like, everything else. You're up tremendous. You know what a warlogger is? A warlogger was not logging in on one character simply to make money. Warloggers existed in New World because people wanted to play more wars so they could win more wars. It wasn't about... And if you actually know what a warlogger is, which I'm assuming you do, you'll know that no warlogger actually cared about the money because every warlogger was able to just gear out so easily anyways. In New World and then in Ashes, the ones that are warlogging are geared as shit already. So, like, from that standpoint, everyone just be logging a win. No one cares about any of that shit. Yeah. Like, everyone will just do whatever they can to get more PvP accessibility. And honestly, look at Supple. Look at all of the guilds that came over here over time that are very PvP focused that absolutely PvE'd their dick off to get to the point where they could PvP like crazy, right? It is immense. They outworked and outgrinded a lot of the PvE players to get to the spot where they could PvP ahead of time. Gear and check, consumables, repairs, etc. High level PvP is expensive. Oh yeah, you know, absolutely. And I think that that's kind of what I was talking about though. See, so like you save up for big battle. You go into big battle with your expensive gear. And then after that big battle, you're like back at town and you're like, oh shit. All right, now we need these mats to repair. Let's take this little recoup period. Let's take this rehab period. It's the same way as like you just work super hard on something. You need a little bit of rest and rehabilitation with it, right? So it's kind of that element that I think about where it's I'm working to get the best gear that I can possibly get to then go into battle with that, and then after going into battle with that, I gotta maintain that gear and maintain that econ that I have, keep making myself money in between the battles, and keep trying to improve that way. It's a different look than a lot of other games right now, especially something like, I don't know, a game where you get your set arena gear that maybe has resilience on it or something like that. And it's just a completely different set that's only earned by those arenas. It's only earned in those arenas, like... That's just a different level of it. But Ashes tries to not have avenues and have a loop. And I feel like that's a big difference. Do the PvE to do the PvP and PvP to do the PvE? Yeah, absolutely. That's the entirety of the loop. You PvE so you can scale up your gear. And then once your gear is scaled up, that allows you to do the most sought after, most contested PvE stuff to get the besterist stuff easier with less contest. And that is, in my opinion, a really cool loop where you could be PvEing to try to catch up, and then guild comes in with more people and you're like, well, I guess we're not doing this anymore. You have to do everything. Some would say it's a kingmaker system. It is. It most definitely is. Those are at the top. We'll absolutely be able to stay at the top and have more at the top for longer. But at the same time, there are opportunities for others to sneak in from very, 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 like, opportune spots. And while it's a kingmaker through and through, like, it is also a certain element of the bottom, like, the bottom populace can also kind of, like, revolt against the king, so to say. And long term, there will be a lot of server implications for that. It'll definitely be intriguing. You won't be able to be, like, the solo king in the long term of Ashes. People try, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to be very hard, especially once servers are in a more populated area with many, many, many more PvP-based communities. It's going to be a lot harder to just maintain that, like, it's us versus everybody, throw it at us, because it's going to be like 10,000 people coming at you. It's going to be a lot. Can't simply PvP and AOC anyways. You have to do other things to get maxing geared. Yeah. Even if you want to exclusively PvP in Ashes, you will probably spend, to get to a high level of it, 75 to 80% of your time in PvE, if not more. Once you get your gear set, fucking awesome. You can sit in town all day and fucking RP farm. That's fine. But to get there, you're going to spend a whole lot of time. On that PvE prog. Probably more than you want to. Drink juice to pee and pee to drink more juice. Yeah, if you pee on an area where somebody else is trying to buy your juice, then they're not going to be able to buy your juice. You got to hold that down. Exactly. You're drinking the juice so you can piss on the area. I 1000% agree, Red, and I see what you're saying, but stay out of my juice aisle. Storage full of... Wait. Storage full of what? Emma ongoing mats is gold cap. I take mats. Storage full of fucking what? Meta's having a goddamn stroke. But I hope the drive's good, Duck. Really interested to see how things shake out once we get the second continent and distance really matters. Distance gonna be a bitch. Now, I'm really interested to see not even just the second continent, but what about when everybody gets the fuck out of the Riverlands? Because the Riverlands is gonna support level 1 to level 30 progression. And the second we're out of level 30, we're in the 31 to 50 areas. That, my friends, is going to be the very beginning of the change that will make Ash's map actually feel alive. Will make the distance feel a bit more meaningful. Because right now, everybody and their fucking dad is parked here, and then you have like the 7 people that logged out in Kaltorum that are like, wait for me. But the entire game is out of the Riverlands right now. I'll be honest. There is no reason to leave. It's more efficient to stay. It just is. But once we are actually kicked out of the Riverlands, you turn 18, you get the fuck out. You hit level 30, you get the fuck out. 31 to 35, probably doing that outside the Riverlands so you can try to get eye level 39 gear. You want to get your eye level 39 gear? That's where you're going to the June Dark. That's where you're going to the tropics. That's where you're going to the desert. But wait, there's more. Corruption areas are going to exist out there. So now you're going to be more likely to see PvP out in those areas as well. You're going to have those events to respond to while you are out there. There is going to be a lot of repeatable content that pops up out there. I see it. I see the vision coming together. And it's just like, it's a matter of time until it does fully. Oh, okay, storage full of mats is gold cap. Yeah. I mean, bro, my Halcyon storage, when I open this up, I have hundreds of gold in just this one storage tab in herbs and herbs only. It is a disgusting amount. Like, I'm not gold cap in herbs or anything, but I have mostly been going around just picking daffos and snowdrops. And I am doing very, very, very well monetarily because of it. I am saving up as well for a period of inflation that I think will come in if the server doesn't die. Because if the server lives through this, once the server comes back up, everything is going to be very, very, very in demand and sought after. Very in demand. So that's going to be an interesting shape up to things. But what I'm really banking on is either A, servers come up and everything's normal and we're all in big happy world. B, servers die and I really know a shitload about picking flowers now. Providing the shadow bug isn't fixed. But I've also been keeping track of where I'm getting my high rarity outputs. And I definitely plan to play around those areas a whole hell of a lot more. But like, I got my epics. I got heroics out the ass. Like, I have too many flowers at this point. I need to do a good bit of weaving. A good bit. Don't matter post update. Yeah, no, I mean, like, statics aren't gonna matter, but I've just been trying to keep track of, like, areas that may pop higher rarity as, like, not like a superstition thing. Since each gatherer will be based off qual. But it's not gonna be your individual qual exclusively. Like, there will still be spawn modifiers that have higher or lower spawns in terms of the rarity of things. You're not just going to be getting a static, like, oh my god, my qual is the highest, it's everything Lego. Like, you're still going to have the spawns coming in as their set rarities. You're just not going to have, like, hopefully tells and statics and stuff like that, but it's a way to range. Right. Right. It's like, what do you mean based off qual? Because, like, it's supposed to be based off qual right now with single spawns. It's just statics are the things that are confirmed to be... clusters are the things that are confirmed to be static. But singles are supposed to be not static right now. According to Intrepid. According to them. Think they'll still do the zone quality threshold. Those are one of the OG dev streams where if you chop all the trees at New Ayla, it'll be ass. Land management score? Yes. Yes. Right now the server already knows what quality gatherable is before you get it. Right. It's on, like, the client side. I don't know what's changing in terms of how the server reads what it is, whether it just spawns something in and it's determined on a dice roll, like, at the time, instead of the base, but, like, it'll still theoretically be the same threshold of, like, your chance to get something. But yeah, it'll probably be a little bit more RNG and a little bit less like this area feels good. But I mean, you know, every gatherer kind of has their patches that they like to hit, so to say. Those that are a little bit more off the beaten path, but I don't know. I think it's a little intriguing to think about it just being a straight, like, everything starts at X and then dice rolls. Because that just means finding the largest patch and AFK picking instead of exploring and picking is going to be your best bet. That would also make pylons not work. So they would have to completely rework pylons if that were the case. After the patch, it supposedly rolls the qual at the time you finish the gather, not at the time it spawns like it does now. Right, but how do pylons work then? What's the name of this game? Ashes of Creation. Because pylons are supposed to take that data and then make it readable for the player. And tell you, like, what is gatherable where before... Oh, wait, I need to deposit, then go to stack stones. So what would pylons be doing then? Because I feel like that completely cooks pylons. Maybe they'll have to change it to give plus X amount of qual in that range. Pylons already don't work, so they'll probably just be removed. Fair. Honestly, just fucking scrap the pylons at this point. Go to better spawn systems. No, that's a valid take. Yeah, if they wanted to make pylons work as a core system of gathering, then, like, I totally get that. But if pylons have to die so that way a better core gathering system can actually come out, then I think that'd be great. But, like, I almost wonder... having some that are like the set ones that spawn in at rarities and then others that are the dynamic rolls, but then you'll have things that'll be readable on client side. I don't know, it's weird. Cause I also don't want gathering to just be as boring as, like, I sit in one area and then I just chop in a circle the highest quantity thing in the area. I mean, it does make sense though. If I go to an oak forest to get oak, then I should be rewarded with the good oak instead of going to an ash forest to look for oak. I mean, I guess canonically that makes a lot of sense. Pylons are great in theory, but not in practice. Yeah, I feel like the pylon would have to be like a consumed buff on a character. where your character is able to basically like ping around you, and it's like a track veins from, or like track mines from WoW type shit, where it pings around your character, gives you that live feedback on, you know, this is here, this isn't here type shit. And then you're able to adjust what you're doing off of that. I feel like that would be a cool system with it. But also I feel like it would have to make the pylons, or not the pylons, but the gatherables visible for everybody in the range of it. Instead of just, haha, pylon down here, only me see. Make the pylon force roll the qual for that range, then qual is locked until the pylon expires. Like snapshot it type shit. That could be intriguing, because then you could funnel a pylon onto your juiced quality person, and then it force rolls all of the quality in that area. So you have your like lumberjack that's coming through force rolling those things, and then you have all of your little mini lumberjacks that are coming through to like chomp. Could be intriguing. Could be intriguing, but then when pylon expires, the qual roll's expired. Wait until you harvest. Yeah, I mean, could be an interesting thing, or it could just create good nodes in a small area. Yeah, but then, like, if it just creates set good statics in an area and just says everything in this area is uprolled, that's still just going to lead to people going to the highest congestion area and then putting that down, you know? How the pylons add qual based on the level of pylon. That could be cool. That could be really cool. Like gathered trees in this area have X% increased qual for a lumberjacking pylon, and then a mining pylon has, you know, minables in this area have it increased qual. You could also do quant at that point as well. Like, those could be a couple of cool things to add onto it, yeah. I definitely prefer having the gatherables roll on time of gather, especially if it makes visual tells and indicators less impactful. Because, like, right now, everything just being set, bro, shadow gathering is the way. If you ain't shadowing, you ain't trying. Maybe just get pylons additional spoils instead of qual. See, that could, yeah, that could also be a nice one. You could have different types of pylons. You could have a quant and then a qual one. I feel like there are many ways that they could do it pretty effectively. Cause then it's like, okay, I see braidwood. Do I use a quantity pylon on braidwood, or do I use a quality pylon on braidwood? Which way do I actually go with that to potentially get the most efficient output? Why is my tab target not working? Fuck. I feel like that'd be a cool decision, because you can only have one pylon in an area. And if you have a quantity pylon, you cannot have a quality pylon. Vice versa. So then you have to make a decision based on what you're actually looking to get. Could be a cool system with it. Dusty Sexton's PvPs. Fuck! I have so much stuff. I'm on my way. Bro, it's just like I keep seeing the shadows. Shit's always common. Yeah, quality is a fucking myth. No, I agree. It doesn't exist. It's all a lie. Nobody's here. I'm shocked nobody's leveling here. It's like, it's a really good solo grind area. Yeah, no, there do be a lot of common all the time. Qual doesn't work. I don't think qual doesn't work. I think the thing with quality is it just has to be a breakpoint to push it up. And I think that in order for quality to impact the breakpoint that heavily, you would need a whole hell of a lot. But I could potentially see getting high enough qual through pylons and stuff to maybe like eliminate gray spawns. One of my favorite new dating app to find a girlfriend. Guild Wars 2. That's what most other MMO people are on right now. You'd probably find an anime waifu over there. Facebook Marketplace banger. What's that playing Guild Wars 2 right now? I think everyone's just going over to Guild Wars 2. I mean, they had a new expansion that came out. New World died. People want something that is going to be quick to get into the PvP on a shallow level and not feel like they have an insurmountable wall of knowledge to climb just to get onto an entry level of things while they look for a new permanent game. And I think Guild Wars 2 is going to basically, like, it's going to be hyped for a little bit, then it's just going to get passed through. And I feel like it's going to, when another game pops up that people are actually about to, you know, get into for a long term, I feel as though Guild Wars 2 may suffer a little bit. So maybe Snake made a little graph to show how qual should work a little while ago in Discord. Technically, with enough qual on your gear, should shift the curve far enough that you shouldn't get commons. Yeah, in theory, it's the same thing with crafting qual. But theory and practice be two different things, unfortunately. Why is this flower just spazzing? There's just a flower that was like, ooh, Willow. There was a flower that was like spamming its fucking teleport over here. I'm so confused. This is gonna be Lego. But yeah, I think with Guild Wars 2, it's just a very quick level prog. Very quick to get set up. Compared to something like, I mean, even Ashes to get to level 25. Like, your first time playing Guild Wars 2, you get to max level and get set up for PvP faster than you get to 25 your first time in Ashes right now. And that's going to be accessible to people that just had their primary game with New World die, and they're looking for something else to, you know, ease that pain, so to say. So I would expect Guild Wars 2 to be relevant for a little bit in terms of like the previous New World community and stuff like that, but I think that as people filter out, find evergreens and whatnot, it'll probably be one of those come and go type beats. But there also isn't a lot of competition in the MMO world right now, man. I haven't heard about 14 in a while. Guild Wars 2 is probably the top of the MMO hype cycle at this point. Like, WoW, I guess they have an expansion coming up as well that has like beta starting on the 11th or something. But I would say Guild Wars 2 is pretty much at the top of the hype cycle in terms of MMOs at this point in time. So it doesn't surprise me that a lot of people are going over there. Doesn't surprise me to see it picking up a bit. But the hype cycle's the hype cycle. So, what's the server going down? Finally been defeated and purged everything? No. So, the article is... I'll link it for you real quick. There's an article for you. But what we're looking at is on November 10th at 10 a.m. Pacific, so 1 p.m. PST, Shoal and Lotharia temporarily come down. That will be for multiple days. That will be a downtime. Like, it'll be a noticeable downtime. But during that time, the private test realm will come up. The private test realm will be testable, or playable, each day. And they'll do focus testing over on that end of things. They will be testing many things, including all of what's on this list and more surprises along the way. So we're very, 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 very excited to see what's going on over there. I'm pumped, especially with archetype updates and update balance passes. I'm hugely excited for that. Genuinely, just fast forward 3 days. Take the servers down now. I don't need this much fucking heads up. Literally just put PTR up today, and then I'll go start testing info on that side. Like, I don't fucking care. At this point, let me see this. This is what I want. So, I'm pumped for that. A lot of people are excited. I'm excited for duping. Ooh, exploiting and duping. Yes, bestie. Oh my god. Can finally master my craft. Listen, and you get rewarded for duping. It's like break into somebody's house, steal some jewelry, and they let you keep the jewelry as long as you tell them how you broke into their house. You're late, and you're stupid. I had gathering to do. I am not that late. I'm not that late at all. I'm literally right here. I'm so fucking close. But yeah, we have a lot of theories on what the archetype changes are going to be as well. Because, like, archetype ranks are going to be a potential. Oh, wait. I should add that to the bingo card. Archetype tree ranks. All right, dope. That's a good one to check out as well. So we'll throw that in the bingo bank. I'm late, motherfucker. Where are all of you? We got like 5 people here. Where the hell? I mean, we got 8. 9. We got 9. We're up tremendous. The bingo? Yeah, I got you. I got you. While people get over here. Here we go. So far on the bingo card. Keep in mind, when we go to generate this, it will look similar to this, where you can basically, let me see if I go back. You generate card and then it randomizes. So you'll be able to go through and generate your card. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. And then as something comes in, you're able to check that off or uncheck it depending on what you want to do. So it'll pull from this entire pool. So what we've got is someone muted, level cap increase, new hires announced, fresh start, bespoke, circle back, Maggie redirects Steven's Yap, summoner delay, price drop, free to play weekend, Eastern Continent mention, content creator program, free spot, duels, arenas, starting soon screen delay, sport fishing, cosmetic shop announced, new bosses, new biomes, Harbinger shown, Harbinger's delayed, new boats shown, Steven stress plushie, Steven swears, Maggie teleports Steven, Crucible demo, Guild Castle preview, secondary archetypes, grapple mention, key giveaways, crafters make the best shit, drop rate nerf, drop rate buff, drop rate nerf, static rarity still in, mention of dupes, account actions mentioned, mention of RMT, freeholds, new world death, new dungeons, Renkai preview, new dev intro, someone leaks something they shouldn't, dynamic gridding, stress test, GM events, subject to change, Akadira gear, node siege mentions, hunting rework, guild storage mention, farming rework, preface, Baccarat mention because Steven lost all the money at Baccarat tables, Christmas event, next milestone patch, bifurcate, corruption rework, station bugs on live, city showcase, the next tier of towns, monster coin, guild number increase. So like guild capacity increase. We'll do guild capacity increase. Embrace the suck, animal husbandry, settlements are called nodes, punishment list for account actions goes live, Steven gathers something while they're talking about other shit, story arc mention, questing / first time user experience revamp, your guild is not at war, patch expected on time, archetype tree ranks. So, everything's just mentioned by someone or coming in point 17. This is all just like what we're looking to see in the dev stream potentially. This is all just something that could happen, which is where it's like quotes, stuff like that. You got embrace the suck, you got bifurcate, you got subject to change. So it's a mix of like things we expect them to say and also things that could be within the realm of possibility. So like everything on here could actually be within the realm of happening. Nothing is like too crazy out there in terms of the surprises. Because they could show us cities. They could do a level cap increase announcement for the long term. They could do guild castle previews. So it's essentially like us all just collectively guessing what could possibly be shown and then having some more to look forward to with the dev stream. No bans for all Dusties due to dust for bad servers. Listen, if they didn't get me for using the overlay on stream while breaking the PTR NDA for 2 months, they won't get me for some dust in the server room. They wouldn't possibly. I'm untouchable in these parts. Impunable. With the realms coming along for the PTR testing and Harbinger is being targeted for November 18th, update 0.17 instead. They haven't said that the 18th is the target anymore. They've actually shifted off of that. So someone asked when the realms would be down to, and Maggie said when she has a date, she'll let us know, implicating that the timeline as we know it is now a little bit more hazy, so to say. Timeline is loose. Yeah, flexible, fluid, loose, all of that. Yep, exactly. So I wouldn't be hard set on like November 18.18. I also wouldn't be shocked if they did 0.17 and 0.18 bunched into one. If I'm being honest, I don't think that's too far out of the realm of possibility either. Where they're just like, oh, here, why don't you just have both? I think they could do that too. Together is what I expect. That's kind of where I'm leaning at this point. They could just say, hey, here's 0.18. We're going straight 0.16 to 0.18 because that's what's going to present the most progression for us. So, sure, a lot of it will depend on what we can break during PTR. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. And we have to try very hard to break just about fucking everything we can. 1,000%. I agree. All right, I'm going to fill up my water before Scrimsy Whimsies. I'll be right back. Also, show up to Scrims. All right, I love you. Good day. Oi. Where's Dusty? I went to go smoke before Scrims. And then Carly jumped me for a hug. So I had to fight the final boss. When Carla wants hug, she gets hug. No, Dusty, just chair stream. Chair PvP would go hard as fuck. I bet he'd be cracked. Genuinely. 1000% think so. What Margaret said yesterday. Shoal and Lothario are coming down and will not be back up until our focus testing is completed. We'll see how testing goes, as that will change when they come back up. Yeah. It was very like, it'll be done when it's done type thing. Now, I've been saying, I would give just about anything within my power scaling to have Intrepid just confirm or deny if there are going to be fresh start servers with the deployment of the 0.18 patch. Will the Harbinger update include a fresh start server that drops at the same time, yes or no? Because we haven't received that, and that scares me, man. I know it's gonna be like a game time decision, but like, if it's even on the table, I'd like them to just be like, we're thinking about it. But like, the exact word for word was that a fresh start hasn't been announced yet. People don't announce a pregnancy before they get nutted in. Like, we gotta understand that the announcement comes after the idea's conception. Just tell me if I have to start over again. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting on. Just the element of like, should we prepare to not be burnt out, or should we prepare to get all of the knowledge and take it over to these characters? Because like, if people are grinding up until the final day, and then they pop back expecting to play Shoal and Lothario, but Shoal and Lothario are dead because there's a fresh start server that wasn't announced, then people are going to be a little bit, I don't know, like peeved about that lack of communication and clarity. And I understand that this is something that 1000% is also a part of the playtesting environment, and I'm not trying to say that it's not. I'm not trying to go down that route. Like, I think that this is something that's natural in the playtesting environment, but I think that a community wanting clarity in this time is also natural in this environment, considering, as Keith said, Phase 3 was always marketed as long-term. So a lot of people hopped into this with the expectation, like, they're not going to force fresh start servers. They're going to try to keep everybody over here for as long as possible. And I think a lot of people would be understanding if they deemed it was best. Like, everyone knows dupes existed. Everyone knows the economy's fucked up. If they deemed it to be better and they think that it would be more salvageable on a new economy, everyone would understand that. Some people would be peeved, but people would be like, yeah, no, as long as you guys think it's best, then we're here for it. It's no game, it's a test, but people want to play it as if it's live. No, I agree. I think that expectation is a big thing for people too. Like, I always try to tell people to temper their expectations when they're coming in. And if they're expecting it to be a guaranteed route of like, you know, you progress and you keep your character for X amount of time and everything feels smooth and makes sense and belongs in place, like, that's not what Ashes is. It's gonna be a mess. It really is. But it's gonna be a fun mess if you're really into that. And I think as you guys said, it's people wanting to play a game versus people wanting to test. And I think that it's very possible to still play Ashes, honestly, pretty much as a game, just being aware that it's going to be janky as shit. I think right now there is a good amount of playability. Like, obviously, I'm not doing the most riveting content all the time. Like, I'm going around picking flowers, and now we're hoping more people show up so we can get some decent PvP reps in. And like, sometimes that's all we got, but at the end of the day, there is still stuff to do. And I'm into this fully knowing that right now, there's going to be the least to do that there ever will be. As soon as Harbingers are in, we'd be trolling Harbingers right now. If arenas were in, we'd be doing everybody get in your stacks and queue arenas at the same time each night. We would be changing it up a lot. My personal gameplay loop would be a lot different. And I don't know, I feel as though some people just expect it to be further progressed than it is, and are not willing to just say, oh, I got in at a bad time. It's like walking into a bathroom where somebody's taking a shit after knocking and then having them be like, I'm taking a shit in here. And then you're mad at them for taking a shit in the bathroom when you open the door knowing they're taking a shit. Like, you knock on the door to Ashes and they're like, hey, it's in development. It's a little messy in here. You're going to want to be careful. And then you still walk in and then you're mad that somebody's taking a shit. I don't really understand that aspect of it from the playtesters, but some people just be doing crazy stuff sometimes, man. Been here, like I said, just tell me I'm done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, P3 is supposed to be long-term concurrent. And I feel as though it's just, you know, it's just the verbiage. It's the indirect verbiage. And I may be nitpicking, but as somebody that is a daily communicator, I might not be communicating on salary with, you know, an entire player base of angry people, but I too am a daily communicator. While my credentials are lower, I too have to choose my words very carefully sometimes and think very intentionally with my wording, which is why I look at the wording of these announcements the way that I do. And I see that whenever they talk about wipes, there are no plans of a wipe. There are no plans to wipe at this time. What about a fresh start? No fresh start's been announced. The verbiage of that is very different across the board. I have no plans to commit Grand Theft Auto. My warrant hasn't been announced yet. So I'm innocent. Definitely doesn't mean I'm not committing Grand Theft Auto. I might be stealing a motherfucker's whip. Very well could be. Definitely gonna be a fresh start for the announcement on the 28th. What was the announcement on the 28th? Especially in business? Yes. I feel as though everybody wants to try to like discredit the communicators and be like, they don't know what they're saying. They don't know what they're saying. But I feel as though they are very good communicators and their wording is very intentional. And like, Margaret's not dumb. Like, the community team's not dumb. Like, they know stuff. And they are very careful with their words, and they are communicators for Intrepid because they are very careful with their words. They are willing to look at something twice, maybe not the fresh thing, but they're willing to look at something twice before they send it out most of the time. And wording is very intentional when responding to questions. Watch. Fupo, can you tell me exactly what's going to be happening with tank dual classes when they come in and when they're coming in? Fupo's going to say, sorry, Fran, can't respond to stuff that's not mentioned by developers yet. Fupo's very careful with words. No. See, very intentional and careful with words. Fupo probably doesn't even know that. But see, very intentional. No, like, secondaries haven't been announced yet. Just no. So see, like, if there was that level of just like, is there going to be a fresh start with Harbinger update? No. That's what the community wants right now. Dusty defense. Thank you, Fupo. But yes, that's what so many people are waiting on. It's just like that straight up, will there be freshies? Yes or no? Just straight up tell us one way or the other we can handle it. But for right now, there's just that up in the air, and people feel like they're getting the... They feel like they're getting the cryptic workaround a little bit. But everybody is also noticing that they are outwardly saying no wipe is planned. It's also not a confirmation. Glad the static rarity change is resonating, but we don't have plans to wipe right now, and any consideration of one will be done with extreme caution. I think it's fair to say we've clearly heard everyone's feedback on what issues that are present now should not be present the next time servers start fresh. I mean, that's not a confirmation either, in all fairness. Like, we don't have plans to wipe right now. In any consideration of one will be done with extreme caution. We don't have any plans to wipe right now. I think it's fair to say we've clearly heard everyone's feedback on what issues that are present now should not be present the next time servers start fresh. But it says there will be one in the future. Well, yeah, we know there'll be one in the future at some point. It's just having that one be now versus having it be when we transition into betas is the difference. It's like the New World community. If New World had died, I don't know, 4 months from now versus dying 2 weeks after their expansion, right? Didn't say it now, though. Right. Yeah, I mean, more of the immediate discussion is like the 0.18 update. Because everyone understands, eventually it's going to happen. But I also think a lot of people are under the guise that, like, this is as long-term as possible. Cannot speak to anything when that I have not said. Can only say that which has been communicated. I know, you can't leak. Which is also why I don't believe that any content creator actually has people that are willing to leak. I'm gonna be real. I have a really hard time. Anytime somebody goes, oh yeah, I have a dev that's telling me this information. I'm like, why would somebody that is NDA'd through the roof and salaried in a very small world like game dev take those chances? I don't know. I don't know at all. Want a nap buff? Naps are so huge. The thing with naps too, Foop, is they can allow you to get up early and be responsible, and then also stay up late and be a degen. Naps are so fucking good. Nap X sunlight, best class combination. So fucking good. I don't think it'll be 1.18 update. Yeah, I mean, I hope there won't be. Naps are best when you can do them at work. I used to work in a mattress firm selling beds. I would close the store and then I would flop a bed down, and for my 30-minute break, I would literally just nap on a bed in the back. Cause like we would literally get beds that weren't out on the floor yet. They were still wrapped in plastic and brand new. I'd just flop one of those down and like nap on top of the plastic. It was comfy enough. It was the greatest 30-minute break. Oh shit. My bad. My bad. I didn't see the goat.
Alright. You're all good.
They have 3 people not in stealth.
Here.
Oh, it's
No,
Keith. Come here, Keith.
yeah, they have glow as well. But yeah, Keith can die
Keith's
really
fine.
quickly.
Yep, I'm flat.
I rooted him. Blower in the back.
I got a better
Alright.
Yeah, just turn on glow. Just turn on glow.
Got it.
I'm headshotting him.
1, 2, 3. He should be stunned. Introm, I got protect on you.
I got, thank you. Healing group.
I'm gonna walk in on Gibraltar in their back line. Green cross. Gibby's half.
Can we go keeper in the back? Can we go keeper in the back?
Yeah, Keeper's
I'm pulling Gibby in a sec.
Glow
Okay,
is
glow.
cutting off our healing.
Yeah.
Gibby's
done.
super weak. Gibby's literal one. He's so weak. Gibby. Die, you fucking
Oh
rat.
no, he's buying enough time for him.
No. No.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Curse you, Gibby. All right. I feel like we
Let's try.
can.
Up.
I feel like we can just pull Gibby in, and then just beat the shit out of him. I have a theory.
Yeah, we might have to just try to go
Dive in.
offensive there, and take their healers, and then go for a defense.
I need to figure out. Do they have 2 healers? I don't know what we're fighting against. Do they have 2 clerics? Oh, they have 2 clerics. Okay, cool. All right, they got Merc as well. So, anyways, got a really good one in Down Tower today. Wait, so does that just mean you slept at the bottom of a wind turbine? What the fuck is Down Tower? Is that like a part of the tower? I'm very confused. In the truck. Wait, that's huge. So you just fucking slept in the truck and they got paid for it? Is it like an expected amount of time? Like, what do you do on the wind turbines? Because, like, those are large and you're just one man. Like, you just climb up and go, looks good up here, and then, like, slap it a couple times and then climb down? Or are you, like, actually performing maintenance and shit to them? Because I would assume maintenance on a fucking wind turbine would be something that we would be better off having actual, like, Goliaths for. Teams of 3, fix them when they break or do a maintenance. So what's, like, an average trip up consist of? Just, like, looking at shit, seeing if anything's not working properly, and then, like, grease stuff? It's, like, a lot of grease. Cause like you don't need to plug them in. So what's the maintenance on those bad boys? I would assume if it's spinning, it's winning type shit. I wouldn't be too concerned. You could probably like, today I climbed, the tower I climbed was throwing an imbalance fault. Wait. So like the wing thingies, the propellers were like off balance and like wobbling type thing? We narrowed it down to the blades being out of calibration. So, what are you supposed to do about that then? Just fucking grab the blade? So we climbed it and recalibrated blades. Right, but like, how? Like, what is the tech to recalibrate blades? Like, those are big. You can't just like, and then it's done. Like, press the button. It's like a little handheld computer. Wait, that's so sick. So you can like tilt it and stuff? Or does it just like do it for you? Huh. This kind of tech. If I wasn't scared of heights, I'd come to a ride along. I would be so fucking terrified. They rotate? Oh, so every blade kind of has like an axis that it rotates on? Okay, that makes sense. So what causes a blade to go like out of alignment? The towns you work in have all those no turbine signs up? Oh god. Dude, there are some people in like the main area that also, oh fuck.
This pans out.
I'm here.
Okay, we need to pull on one of those clerics.
Yes, yes. I think I'm gonna try to like walk very like
Gibraltar.
ooga booga forward at them. I'm just gonna keep walking forward. I feel like I'm making them uncomfortable. They're gonna have to go on me.
I'm slept in the back. Merc is slept.
I got Gibby pulled in. Gibby tripped. Walt. Very one hit. Dead. Nice. Look at Merc next. Go immediately on Merc.
I got blue.
In Drum, I got you protected. You're good.
Thank you.
I can't do much other than this, but I'm gonna sit here. Yeah, I scared him off. All right, I'm gonna pull Merc in 3, 2, 1. Try to burst one of their DPS while I CC Merc. Merc's tripped. Weak.
Yeah, just kill Merc. Just finish Merc. Now go Ultra.
Word. Getting your strip on Glow. Nar. Nar. Nar.
Ah, damn.
Keef weak.
Ultra's at half.
I'm gonna pull Keef. We can still win this. Ultra and Keef both weak.
Yeah, damage has to go on one person.
Yeah, I'm going on Ultra with you. Ultra's dead.
Keith is at 1. Book.
No. I missed my Xing Xing. Alright, everything's fine here. Everything's fine. I'm popping a pot. I'm doing it. Unethical gameplay. I believe in me more than I believe in anything else.
Oh,
You do it, Dusty. Come on.
oh, big.
Nope. The silence. The reset.
So close.
Everything's fine.
God, he's so
I did it!
tanky. Nice.
We're
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate this game.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
fuck. Okay, we won. Oh, god fucking damn it. Fuck me. Oh, I hate this game. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're up. Reflect. I like Reflect. I like Reflect a lot. Reflect saved me there. GG's, GG's. Holy shit, I thought I was cooked. I'm not gonna lie, I popped a mana pot there. I lose 1000% if I don't mana pot. I'm not even gonna lie. I cheated. I wouldn't count the W. I 1000% cheated. It's a dusty L, I must say. God damn it. They just recently changed the programming on our turbines, and it changed the gear ratio on the cards that control the blades, causing it to fall out of cal and nose up. Word. Good fight. Yo, you too, Glow. I'm glad I have the metapots on my bar. Very, very, very much so. People in my area hate turbines. Dude, people in my area also hate turbines. I don't really understand. But, like, we have, like, these beautiful mountain ranges that have these awesome-looking turbines. You potted? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I popped a mana salve. You have HP potions? Oh yeah, no, I popped a mana salve 1000%. Yeah, I was as fuck. Yeah, I had 800 HP, I had no mana, and I said, fuck it, I'm salving. Literally, bro, word for word, I thought about it so long, Glow. Go back and watch the fight when you have time and look at how hesitant I was. I didn't want to do it and I go, fuck it, I'm salving. Dude, I had no other options. I was cooked. Yo, Cody, what up, dude? Why does nobody else stream Ashes? Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not really streamable right now. Like, not that it's like not streamable, like you'll get in trouble for streaming it. But there's not a lot of exciting content where your average streamer who's not a complete yapperoni will be able to always put out what they feel is like riveting content and stuff like that. So I feel like a lot of people get bored streaming it because there's not like arenas to come in to constantly fill your time. If you're just running around gathering for the day, but you're not like talking to your chat or anything, then people aren't going to stay too engaged with that because it's just gathering. So right now, Ashes is in a spot where it's, in my opinion, much more fun to play than it is to watch. Is there anyone that does like farming content? That's been me. So we're doing scrims right now, but I have all 4 of my journeyman skills up. I have lumberjacking, herbalism, hunting, and lumber milling at the highest like functional level. So I have actually been doing 6+ hours a day most days of gathering. That's been me. I'm the gathering guy, I'm the PvP guy, I'm the PvE guy, I'm the yap guy, 2 p.m. to midnight. So I'm trying to do what I can with it. But we have some other streamers as well, like Zop streams, Streg streams, like some people in the guild stream, and there are also people outside of the guild that stream too. It's just, like I stream every single day. So hold on. I've arrived. All right. This time, I keep in drama alive. I think
Yeah,
I'm gonna
sticking with
try.
you this time, Dusty. Coming.
I got Merc.
Right with.
I went fishing.
Oh. Oh, he died before my root caster, no?
All right, we're so up. We're so up.
Oh.
I'm in ultra
Okay.
spot. Ultra dead. Intro, I'm coming. I got banner on you. You're good. Trip on glow.
Maybe. No, I can't.
Pulling keep. Keep's dead. Go glow next.
Poor Glow.
Bullied. Bullied poor guy.
I
So
got Merc
That
with
was
the full like charge grab at the start of it. I did him so fucking dirty. Okay, I think he forfeited.
You don't want to.
Okay. Sorry, Merc. That's my bad. I just hit Merc with a devious charge grab. I'm so sorry. We should... I'm not going to use grapple to make it a little more fair because we only have 1 tank. I don't think I'm going to use grapple. Without them also having grapple, I can just use it without being punished. I'm just going to not cast it. At least for initiates. Okay. Can you combo someone for me so I can laugh, please? Wait, did that do it for you, Meta? Yeah, I felt so bad. I felt so bad. Wait, fishing me on the PTR? I was doing fishing too. I have a lot of fish in my storage. But yeah, Cody, so like, in terms of the content that's available right now, right? It's a very long-term grind. It's not the quickest to level a character. Leveling is a lot of mob grinding along the way. And so, like, a lot of people just feel like it's not, I don't know, the most streamable at this point in time. People also worry, I think, way too much about the element of, like, getting stream sniped and stuff. I feel like a lot of streamers are kind of like, yo, Taka, thank you for the follow, much love. I think a lot of streamers are super worried about getting stream sniped and having to deal with that because it is an open world game where PvP can be enabled. But I don't know, I think it's a lot less bad than most people try to make it out to be. It definitely happens, but like, I don't think it's that prevalent. It's definitely not like a daily basis thing. It definitely does happen, but there's also not that much that you lose. You lose a portion of your materials, you yap at people for a bit, and then you're chilling. So like, from my perspective, I have a lot of fun like playing Ashes and streaming Ashes? Can't stream and Van at the same time? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, like if we're doing guild Vans and I'm streaming them, we will get hit 1,000%. Yeah. When Asmon tried playing, I 100% understood him saying he tried to get off stream. Oh yeah, no, 1,000%. And people like that, I mean, I also think that the larger you are, the more people that you're going to have that don't like you or would be very, you know, weird to you in the first place. And like, I naturally have people that don't like me, but my community is also so small where it's like, if, you know, 100 people like me and 10 people don't like me, then that's not a huge deal because 10 people. Asmon Gold, he's got fucking 50k viewers, 40k love him, 10k hate him. It's a little bit different, and he's got a lot more to deal with there. So I definitely understand that level of it on those like macro creator standpoints. I don't know, I think it's just a different level of things too. If you're a PvPer that has a mentality of like, even if we get stream sniped, we, you know, try to fight through it. Like, I've streamed wars, I've streamed sieges, I've done all of, I've done all that, right? And at the end of the day, I think if you're getting stream sniped and you're losing PvP, you probably would have lost the PvP if you weren't getting stream sniped anyways. That's my thought. Hold on.
Snipes onto Gibraltar here.
You wanna? I'm down.
I'm gonna play a little
Yeah,
like slower pace, so I don't just.
Glow's in the middle left. He's.
I can wall him and then get him.
Okay, get ready and can snipe on Gibraltar.
Oh,
Damn.
Could be dead.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm dead.
We lost the intro.
Oh no.
Yeah, we did.
That's okay. Go on, Merc. Go on, Merc. Just Ooga Booga Merc. Ooga Booga Merc. And then we're good. Merc tripped. Merc is very weak grappling. Pull him in. I walled glow off. Turn on Keith. Turn on Bug. Keith tripped. Tripped again. In the punishment pit. Keith, get back here. You're not out of the punishment pit, buddy. Chase him down. Keith in the punishment pit. Nobody lives.
Oh.
Okay, Keith's dead.
Alright.
No survivors. If Glow fights, he dies. Nice. We did it, boys. The one cleric tech is OP. Also, tank is fucking stupid in small scale. I love playing tank in small scale so fucking much. I feel like I can do so much. Then Pyro just had 50 guilds to protect him. Yeah, but that also exposed how, like, the mass Zerg doesn't really matter because you can isolate parts of the Zerg in this game so efficiently. A guild versus guild deck goes a long fucking way in terms of getting an initial jump on something. Like, there is definitely the element of, I have more people I Zerg, but, like, if cracks are exposed in your Zerg and there are ways to deal with it, it's not going to get you everything in the game. So, I don't know, I totally understand that aspect of it, but I also feel like Ashes is a level of, like, you get out what you put into it, so to say. And I feel like it's a very reciprocative community where if somebody like Asmon Gold comes in versus somebody like Summit, Summit's played Ashes. Summit had a fucking blast because people came up to him and protected him and helped him level. And then people would ask him if he wanted to do duels. And then he would duel with people, and then they would all laugh and have a good time. He wasn't getting griefed or anything. Like, it was actually kind of crazy. And me, not you. I think that's a reflection of just kind of like how in Ashes it's genuinely a direct reflection of your social output, so to say. If you're somebody that's well liked, your server might come together to protect you as a whole. If you're somebody that's not well liked, your server may turn against you as a whole. So, personally, like, I think that's part of the beauty in Ashes, if I'm being real. But I also think that right now a lot of people don't want to come over and stream it. I mean, it's an alpha. It doesn't have a lot of the replayable content. If you're a PvP-minded player, this is the most consistent PvP that you can get, just getting together and running scrims, which is fun, but at the end of the day, like, you know, we'd love some arenas or something. If you were a PvEer, you're very likely going to be grinding mobs static in one place for a majority of your day if you're trying to be efficient, or just gathering shit all day if you're trying to be super efficient. So, like, you know, it is what it is to a certain extent. I don't necessarily expect it to be perfect right now, and I find a lot of content because I'm a yapper. I'm a community builder, and Ashes enables me to do those two things very much. And I also enjoy like the entirety of Ashes loop instead of just part of Ashes loop. So like the PvP is great, but all of the things that we have to do to build up to the PvP along the way is also really fucking fun. So ads, RIP your ads. Dusty's talking about rotisserie chicken all week. I had to get one for dinner. Did you just get like do you get like a generic grocery store one, or do you have like a Sam's Club or a Costco near you? Because the thing about regular grocery store ones, I feel like, is they are a like 1 to 2 pound chicken. They are small, dog. There is no meat on those bad boys. And then you go to Sam's Club and they're at least like 3-4 pounds. The chickens I've been getting are fucking 5 to 6 pounds. They are meaty.
Go far right. Yeah, we'll all go far right.
Should I sumo grapple Gibby and see if he's ready for it? I'm going. Got him.
Okay. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh, what a play.
What the fuck is that bullshit?
Farm him, reap.
Glows in our back.
Ultra in the background. He has no blink, ultra no blink.
I got glow tripped. I'm going on ultra with you. Nice ultra
Ultra
dead.
nice.
Looking at glow now.
Yep.
I'm just
Go on.
glow's defense
Keith
weakened.
maybe. Look, Keith. 3, 2, 1. Keith. He's got flare on him, Kerr. We're gonna have to get one of their healers. Ours down. We just gotta all in on Merc in 3, 2, 1. Trip going out. Pulling him back into me. Merc dead. Nice. Switch. Gibby next, son.
Glow half. Glow 1.
Trip on Gibby. Gibby very weak. Dead. Keith weak. Also dead. Good shit. Cool.
That was good. That was good.
I can't peel fucking glow off of you. Like I don't have enough trips.
But we're winning, right? Like,
Yeah.
just-
The necessary
we're just-
sacrifice.
Yeah, I get it.
God fucking damn it. Just kill Merc every time. Looks like they need a bard. Well, we both need bards. Bro, what do you mean? Like, everybody needs bards right now. We have fucking 10 people over here. They got like 2 clerics, no tank, and either side has a bard. Everybody's just like fucking throwing together what they have right now. We're down bad. That 11. We have 11. Like, that announcement didn't help, bro. We had like 30-ish more Lego Banyan. Hit up Nin. Nin's hopes and dreams are dead, and Nin has a sinus infection. It's a bare bone match. Bro, I mean, I'm fine with it. If I'm the only tank, it means I can play like an absolute hooligan and not get punished for it. I'm fine with that. Bro, I'm hitting like turbo sumo graps. I'm trying to charge in, grapple them, and then turn them into my backline and wall them off immediately. This one from our local store at the moment is a decent size one. Okay, good. Good. I feel like it's a scam sometimes. Because, like, rotisserie chickens can very easily be upwards of like $3 a pound at a grocery store, all prepped for you. I'm getting the raw chicken whole, 97 cents a pound. Putting my own seasonings on it, rotisserieing it myself. And even at Sam's Club, you're paying like $1.50 a pound. Like, it's just not a good deal most of the time. Definitely have leftovers. Bro, the number of times I've got a rotisserie chicken and eaten the entire rotisserie chicken. I'm not necessarily certain that I want to confess to that. But it's more than 0. It's actually a lot more than 0. Like, I've just sat there and eaten an entire rotisserie chicken down to the bones. That is a good-ass snack. High in protein. Lean meat. Dude, it's so good. Rotisserie chicken goes hard. Bro, the one that I made... Chat, for those that didn't see... I made... a rotisserie chicken... very recently. Wait. PTR ping! Glorious PTR testers! Join us for daily PTR testing starting Monday, November 10th, 2025 at 1 p.m. EST. Each day, We plan to have daily PTR updates for focus testing sessions and have multiple different testing focuses after the course of each day. Over the course of each day, sorry. We'll have more information on our PTR testing focus each day. The PTR update will not be available from the launcher until closer to when we unlock on Monday. With that being said, we plan to keep the PTR up as often as we can, so everyone in different time zones has a chance to check out what the team is working on. The PTR will come down for updates and other maintenance, but otherwise will be online all day starting Monday. Boys, concurrent PTR time. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very, 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 very interesting to watch it shape up. So this was my chicken that I made. It was a delicious, yummy chicken. It was very, 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 very fucking good. That was wonderful. This was it in its natural habitat. Getting tisseried. It shaped up beautifully. It was absolutely gorgeous. So very happy with the way it all came out. It was a W chicken overall. No 8 o'clock shutdown. Yeah, absolutely fucking massive. Absolutely massive. So I'm glad that hopefully our OCE boys aren't getting cooked. Want that bourbon in my mouth? Yeah, you want to see it again? Yeah, you want to see this shit again? Bro, I took the, because I had bamboo skewers in to hold it together, right? Took the bamboo skewer out. You grabbed a leg or a wing and pulled, and it just completely right off, and then all of the meat came off of it. Dude, it was so fucking good. It was unreal. Before I rotisseried it, the night before, I did an overnight brine with buttermilk and a bunch of other shit. It was phenomenal. So very, very happy about that. I think one thing I could have done better is dry it a little bit more thoroughly after the brine. And at that point, I probably would have got a slightly crispier skin. Looks like it was in the middle of the Macarena when you cooked it. Bro's hitting the chicken dance. Butcher twine. What? For the chicken? I didn't have butcher twine and I had bamboo skewers. The skewers were perfectly fine. They literally just slid out. These are meant to cook with. These are meant to be like kebab skewers. So I just put this through. Yeah, that was fine. Butcher twine doesn't even matter. I would just dry it a little bit more thoroughly with the brine overnight. Cause like I brined it a lot, both sides. And then I took it out and I was like, well, this brine will be a pretty good binder. So I kind of like did a half pat dry on it, let it drip dry a little bit. And then I did a seasoning coat on the outside. Making me rethink my meal plans for the weekend. Bro, I'm telling you, just get a whole chicken. And then all you need to do, you don't even need a rotisserie. You can literally just put it in the oven at 400, 425, depending on where you want to put it. And you will get a nice crispy outer. Was planning on doing some steaks. Like the thing with steak, right? This is a 6-pound chicken that I made. This 6-pound chicken was 97 cents a pound. This entire chicken costs as much as 1 pound of steak does. It's just like, I don't think that steak is worth it. Put it on smoker? Okay, well listen here, Mr. Rich. I climb towers and have a smoker. I just got the rotisserie recently. I was doing it in the oven previously. Fuck me. Back tabs are the best parts behind the rotisserie. How about those little bulbs behind the ribs? Wait, like, are you talking like the cartilage bulbs behind the behind the hips? And why do I read ribs? Like, are you talking like the cartilage bulbs, Owensington? Because Carla eats cartilage like crazy. I will literally finish my chicken and then I just hear like her crunching. Chunks of meat nuggets? Oh, yeah.
Just take straight up
We
the
get
middle
that
here.
shit directly down to the bone. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
picked.
we're going.
I've arrived. We're talking about chicken.
Alright.
Did they pick up anybody new?
They have Zop.
Zup. We got bored.
I don't see Zop though. Oh, there he
Zop's
is. Okay.
Pulling up.
Okay.
No blink. They don't have Zop anymore.
I'm slapped.
Going on, Merc.
Slapped
Merc
in the
tripped.
back. Running
Merc
through.
weak. Merc no
Yep,
wings. In drama, I'm with you.
Silencing.
Down.
I got Banner on the back.
Oh, no.
Looking at Merc again, if we can. I'm gonna get a pull on
breaking
Merc
my
in 3,
target.
2, 1. Pulling Merc now. Merc trip.
Down.
Merc dead. On to next. Gibby. I got a trip on Gibby now. Gibby on ground.
Low at half.
Gibby 25. Gibby 1. Nice.
Yeah. Gibbs down.
Strike protect on
low.
you. I'm on glow. Glow trip. Glow weak. I'm pulling ultra. Just gonna try to keep him entertained over here. Hit me! Ultra trip. Big damage. Nice. Good shit.
Nice.
Sorry, Zop. Sorry. I couldn't let him function. I couldn't give him any space. It was his first one. As soon as I heard that he showed up specifically for these scrims, he had to get one. It's everybody's intro. The charge into the grab is so fucking hard to deal with. You just can't get away. Like, his only option would have been to blink away from me in the first place as soon as I charged, but take the bones from the legs and make toothpicks? You could also do a mean broth from that shit. I usually take the drippings as well, and I will, I'll like make a gravy out of the drippings, and then naturally like gravy over chicken, gravy over mashed potatoes. Whole lot of shit. Oh, we got Fortnited. Bro, I love the Fortnite plays. Like, the best part, once he got pulled, I see the blink go directly into the wall. It's just, it makes me so happy inside knowing that it's the ultimate, like, desk punch moment. Like, tank in this form of gameplay is the single most infuriating thing to play against, because I just take one person's gameplay and say, fuck you. Just straight up. I take one person, I say, you are here now and we're all focusing you, and then they have to deal with everything coming their way being completely secluded. It's so cooked. I hate getting grappled, and the only reason that I survive it is because I'm tanky as shit. Dude, I can't wait to get my next gear set. Once I get my level 29 gear set, if I ever do, we'll be up tremendous. I'll be medium instead of heavy. I'll have 5-piece siphon, and I'll have bulwark for more mitigation. Bro, I'm about to be a little wrecking ball at that point. I'm gonna be really excited about that. So what's the plan for the late night tonight, chat? Is it an Arc Raiders night? Or is it a gathering night? Because there are two scenarios. I could do more of the gathering, more of the econing, or I could play Arc Raiders. I need wood very badly. I need epic, oak, and ash. And if I get that, then I don't need to do shit else and I can play a lot of Arc Raiders. But I don't know. Man.
Going left.
Who do
Left,
I
Dusty.
who do I hate grapple this time?
I mean,
Whoever.
they're also nice and juicy.
Go and give me. Got him.
Oh,
Why does he not come all the way?
what a master of the craft.
It's like he's on different
man,
fucking
man.
ping or something. Jesus Christ.
I'm getting focused out.
Yeah, I got banner behind. Look at Zop. Zop very weak. Tripping Zop. Zop on ground again. He's got double
Dude,
wings.
stop ignoring me. What the fuck?
We gotta get into their backline. Look at Gibby. I'm gonna pull Gibby in 3, 2, 1.
Five things
No,
up.
I'm
Stop
silenced. Gibby's
What's
weak
up
as shit.
is
Gibby,
with our cleric.
Gibby got a swap or a full heal somewhere.
Stop
If you
on
can
me.
get a CC.
I'll come back to you guys. Might be GG's.
Heals on to Dusty.
Zop trip.
Easier said than done.
Pulling up. No.
Let's try.
Man, I don't know. Like,
Oh, they left me to last. Yeah.
it's like Gibby is
Good job.
I live.
more
Okay, they
dense.
totally ignored me that time. That was weird.
Both times that I pulled Gibby, he's just kind of like said no. I'm a little confused.
He has that sound cue like memorized right now. Like that is.
Well, the grab's still
That's impressive.
pulling. It's just like he doesn't travel as far. It's like he's more dense than everybody else that I'm pulling or something. I don't understand. Like everybody else, I can roadhog hook them. I roadhog hook him, and then he shows up behind me.
Weird.
Ooh.
I wonder if he's double
process.
rolling.
It could be a roll as soon as he lands, and then the server tick just isn't registering that he's in and then rolling, so it poofs him back. It could always be that, because grapple's very, like, pulley. So maybe it's just, like, a roll at a perfect time. It could be. We'll try it again this time and see if it works. I will get him. This is my Moby Dick at this point. This is it. What do I even play? Was just getting my friends in a new world. They won't buy Ashes in a state, and Shrouded won't update till Monday. I mean, Arc Raiders, kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've always thought extraction shooters are also kind of like meh. But like, I'm not really playing Arc Raiders for the extraction aspect of it. I'm playing it for the gunplay aspect of it, if I'm being real. Some people have been saying that they would prefer to have a PvE only mode for Arc Raiders. I'd actually prefer a PvP only mode, if I'm being completely a buck. I feel like an arena mode with that game would go so hard. Or like a full battle royale would go so hard. Either way, I feel like those would go Insano style for Arc Raiders gunplay and movement. So when I go play Arc Raiders, I basically just put on guns and I loot stuff. Like, I've seen everybody min-maxing with the charts of like what to salvage versus what not to salvage and all that stuff. I just kind of go in with guns and I look to pew-pew a little bit. That's always my goal. Used to be an Albion with friends won't play because top down. Yeah, top down kind of buns. Although, like, I don't mind top down. It's just the concept of a top down MMO kind of seems a little weird. A little very strange. Pretty sure you can immune it with a roll. Yeah, but he's not iframing it. Like, he's getting pulled. It's just like, it's not pulling him as far. It's like he weighs down the grapple or something. I don't want to sound mean, but like, if I were to pull any other one of them, I'd be able to turn during my pull and they'd show here. But pull fucking Thicky McChunkums over there, and I pull him here and he pops up here. And I'm just like, I mean, it makes sense maybe on a back roll. Maybe that's what it is, because I'm turning him. So he's probably not even a back roll. It's probably a forward roll. That's why I could never get into Dota or League. See, I actually like top down in certain aspects. I played a lot of Dota. I played a lot of like Diablo 2 stuff. I don't mind top down. But top down MMO seems a little strange to me. I don't necessarily know that that would be like my preferred thing. Although, I say that half the time I play fucking near top down in PvP anyways, so I can see people's movements a little bit easier. Top down in certain games, good. Yeah, certain games it's really good. Other games it's less than good. I smell bacon. Let me go make sure Carly's not burning bacon. Good day. All right, sorry. I smelled bacon again. And like the last time Carla made bacon, she burnt the fuck out of it. Like full just absolutely cooked the shit out of that. It was rough. So I smelled the bacon and then I took my headphones off and I heard the timer going off and I was like, oh no. Oh no, not like this, not again. But the bacon is fine. Everything is saved. We're all good to go. House on fire? No, it wasn't even house on fire, dude. It was partially floppy bacon, best bacon. What if I told you it was like charred bacon?
Are we going?
Oh, are we
Yeah,
going?
Yeah, Merc counted down.
I can try to key one of their clerics again. Why are they all just standing there?
On me, on me.
Oh, Dig's AFK.
One of
Back
them's
up,
AFK.
back up, back up.
One of us is AFK. Where's Dig?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
sitting out this one.
Oh, okay. Okay, he's sitting out
Oh,
this
wait.
one. Okay, so he's not AFK.
Okay.
They thought he was
Yeah,
AFK.
we're good.
Okay, cool. I think they're confused. I'm confused, they're confused. We're all fucking confused, man. What the Hellington? Everybody's fucking confused. Half to bacon? I think there are multiple. Hold on. Excuse me,
Fucker
please
changed
don't
me.
silence me.
Merc is alone here.
Oh, I'm down, I'm down. Easy.
I'm on top.
I did not see
Zub's weak. Many weak.
That was rough.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the key there. I got silenced right off right there, sorry. I couldn't get over and do anything. Pulling Merkin. Merc trip. Merc dead. Gibby. Green cross. Got a trip on Gibby. Never mind, because I'm perma-silenced. Oh, it's just us. Tragic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so I got silence there. That didn't fucking help. I go to get a wall to stop their prog, and then just full silence. Slightly unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate. Cancel my wall, too. So that was less than ideal. We'll try to not have that happen next time. Slightly rubbery bacon is best. Can't do full crispy. I don't necessarily like it like full crispy. I also feel like good bacon is more than just like crispy or chewy. I feel like, yo, what up, Lore? How are you, my boy? I feel like part of the appeal with good bacon that's like a nice thick cut of bacon is that you can render the fat. So the fat basically just goes to nothingness and it all becomes this super just, you know, flavor pocket essentially. You get that nice crisp around it and then the interior of the bacon is still nice and like resistant but has that little bit of pull to it. And I feel like that's quality bacon in the first place. If you're going to just general grocery store and you are purchasing a pack of bacon that's like the cheapest pack there, your bacon is going to have so much water in it that it's just going to shrivel up and crisp up into nothing, or it's going to be so disgustingly floppy and gray that like you don't want to eat it either way. And I feel like bad bacon is still good bacon, but good bacon is really good bacon. Really good bacon. I fucking love some good bacon. I go to Sam's Club and they have like a members mark, like a thick cut smoked bacon. Oh, that shit's good. And like Carla picked up just a store pack probably like last month of some just like shitty store bacon. Bro, she cooked that up and it immediately turned into like, I don't know, it was like glass. It was like very thin sheets. It was like bacon by the foot type shit, except it was like crispy breakoffs. And like, it was a discouraging experience with bacon as a whole, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I'm not gonna let it get me down, but it definitely reminded me how lucky I am to have good bacon. One stream next Friday. 1 week from now. Pork belly. Ugh! Pork belly fucks. Pork belly goes insane in every way, shape, and form. And I will defend pork belly until I am no longer alive to do so. if I'm being honest. I will 1000% defend that shit until I am no longer alive to defend it. Pork belly goes insane. Crispy pork belly. Some nice little bite-sized sections where like the top portion of it's crispy and then you have that nice like bacony underneath. Yep. Yep, that's literally it. That is the existence of food at peak. Crispy pork belly on top of a seaweed salad, and then you just eat those together, and the pork belly has a nice like spicy drizz on it. Oh, your mom's bacon? Yeah, well, don't burn another bag of my mom, please. Shit's expensive. We're discussing bacon because of your bacon woes. Also, I'm excited. Bacon's just so fucking good. It's so good.
On my Slack.
I've arrived. Wait, who's about to steal our stuff? Oh, it's Red.
Oh, it's
What
too
the
garbage
hell?
for him.
What the hell?
I mean, yeah. Go for it, Red.
All right.
Oh,
Are we?
here we go.
All right, cool. We're into it.
Yeah,
We're into it.
Going.
Where are you?
Shall I? Oh,
Shit.
is he
Oh, he's going for it. No,
Red?
kill Red.
Finish him.
You rat. You rat. The Omega jump out is crazy. I respect it. But my movement is better. Who's chasing us? The fuck? Who's helping Red? They're helping the bandits. They're aiding and abetting a fugitive.
Okay, turn on Keeper.
All right, we're up.
Oh wait,
I'm on Keef.
Keeper is like going
Keep
all
tripped.
in alone here.
Keef really wanted a goddamn
Don't
kill.
forget
let him res Keeper. We'll reset here.
What did Red even take?
Circle around.
God fucking damn it, Red. God damn it. Last bit cook I did was a pork loin that I lattice wrapped in bacon and smoked it all day. You could also do that in a rotisserie. So before I did the rotisserie chicken, before I made this guy here, I did a pork loin, technically 2 pork loins, 1 on each skewer, and I just like zoop, zoop, and then I seasoned those bad boys up. Oh, dude. So fucking delicious. So good. I love myself some rotisserie and smoked meats. It's just, I don't have a smoker to smoke the meats myself. So like, I gotta be a little cautious with things. Cause if I'm trying to smoke meat, I gotta spend a whole lot of money on weed. That's gonna be an exorbitant amount to hotbox my entire porch in the way that's necessary to do that. So it's gonna be bad. Carla wouldn't approve of that whatsoever. Send you pic? Ooh. Sending me meat pics? Would Carla be okay with this? She probably knows, but oh my god. Oh my god, it's getting fucking hot in here all of a sudden. I'm hungry. Dude, I've been hungry for hours. We had tacos for lunch, Carla and I did, that were made out of the chicken that I rotisseried. So that was fucking awesome. That was a great lunch. And since then, I've just been hungry for more food. Because the first meal was so good, I was immediately like, a dish so nice I'll have it twice type shit. And I was really ready for more. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, I made a mental note to respond to a message. Oh, Nico was just saying the MMO scene dumbed down a lot recently. I agree. And streamlined. Yeah, I made a mental point to respond to that.
We'll get Tiggity in on the next one.
What if I just... Yeet. And yeah, come here's up.
Oh, he's
So
gets away with it.
we can turn on ultra. We can turn on ultra far right. Never mind. He's back. He's back.
Zop's backing.
Zop no blink.
Zop's back like
I'm in
back
trouble
left.
now. I'm in trouble.
I got a trip on glow. Go on Zop. Pulling Zop back in. He has no blink. Is in our backline. Zop dead. All right, we need to find healers now.
Yeah, go cross. Go
I'm
cross.
on all of their backline.
I need heals.
I got a big
if
trip on
can.
their backline.
I'm right behind
Gibby
you. Andrew.
very weak. Gibby dead. I just melted Gibby.
I'm hurt.
Going on Merc next, yep.
Oh no. We're gonna
Yeah.
lose our
Tripping
cleric.
Merc now.
Down.
They're gonna lose both of theirs, it's fine. I gotta pull on Merc, no wings. Tripping Merc. Merc weak.
Yeah, we just
Keep
cleaned
next,
this up.
keep next.
Good job.
Book.
They still have glow.
Keep us down to 1.
Uh-oh. Glow's kinda going crazy on it.
Book.
Yeah.
Keith dead.
Nice.
Ultra next. Uh-oh. I got silence. I got silence.
Probably.
No, not again.
We're doing good.
Not again.
Nice try.
I got the 1v3 the first time. Not this time. Fuck. Yeah, if we just let the rogue pump on the back line, the rogue can do some fucking damage on the back line. I should probably try to, like, peel him off a little bit more. Maybe, like, get a cleric and then dive on the rogue when they're deep or something. Oh.
Yeah, he's waiting for you to get your damage that first pull, and then he's just diving and drilling every
I mean,
time.
we can always just kill off my pull and then just dive the rogue and then find clerics after. We just can't let the clerics res in that instance.
Yeah, can I? That's part of your point.
Yeah, I'm more worried about diving him first, or like countering his dive first
Right.
and letting their cleric getting in onto us.
Red.
So-
Well, I deserved that.
Yeah, they probably just like, oh my god, what the fuck? How big of a pork loin was this? What the fuck do you mean? Brother, that's a fucking chungus. I thought you meant like a little baby pork loin. Oh my god. That thing's fucking huge. That's a pork donger. Oh my god. How long did that feed you for? Like a day? I would absolutely Mia Khalifa that shit down 1000%, bro. That looks delicious. And like that bacon looks so good. It's getting that nice brown to it that you want. The fat's rendered. You've got like the fat side soft. You've got the meat side still resistant. That's the best part of it. When your meat has bite through to it. Pause. But like the fatty side is super, super, super soft. It's so fucking phenomenal at that point. Dude, I'm gonna sin as soon as this food is done. Oh my god. Carla's making BLTs. And I might actually like one bite my fucking BLT. I might do something terrible to it. Like, I usually don't get this hungry on stream either. I don't know what it is. Maybe I smoke more. But, what up, Nin? Also, what are your thoughts on me just playing Arc Raiders like a battle royale? How sustainable is it to just dub key and not know anything about the actual progression? But if I got it and layered it with jalapenos and cream cheese too? Oh, sounds really fucking good. BLTs. Dude, BLTs go fucking hard. You could also, Havoc, you could like skewer it down the middle and then inject it in the middle with like your filling too. Oh, it's so good. Semi-sustainable. I mean, so like, can't I just free kit and then go in and then beat people with free kits? Although I guess I could also just go in with like a full purple kit and then not die, huh? It's probably just a matter of run free kits until you hit a come up and then use that come up to get more come ups. Want to do a brisket, but I'm scared. Why? Because you need to achieve the wiggle and the jiggle? Have you done a turkey? Because if you can do a turkey, you can do a brisket on a smoker. A turkey is way more delicate. Especially if you can get a turkey skin to still be good on a smoker, you can do a brisket. Because turkey skin on a smoker is traditionally going to get so fucking tough and chewy. It's going to be like cardboard.
You could just like stealth around and
We're
watch stuff.
we're looking to kill on Dusty's pull here. Get up, get up.
What if I jabate the pull and then I trips up? Ultra, look at Ultra. We can just auto Ultra. I'm playing a little slower with the pull. I'm pulling Keef. Keef's getting a snipe. Keef tripped. Keef in our back line. Disengage off the back. I got banner on strike.
I'm getting
Glow's in.
Yeah, I'm getting poked down.
I got a tripper going on. Glow in 3, 2, 1. Where's Glow? Trip now. Glow's in smoke. I'm pushing through the back line. I'm gonna chase that in a little bit.
Zup casting. Zup's full DPS down.
Yeah, I'm trying to get trips out back here. I am kind of alone. Turn on Glow if we're gonna kill Glow. Zop half, you said? Alright, I'll pull Zop. I'm just getting melted.
I'm dead.
Yeah, fuck.
I feel like we just, like, we got the first kill and then didn't roll off of it. We need to get the first kill and then we immediately need to snap to another target and then just, like, ball that target down and then just keep the momentum. If we get a kill and then we go stagnant, that's when they're able to actually, like, you know, make up that space, so to say. So I feel like as soon as we get the first kill, like, off pull, we just gotta have that next target in mind. If their rogue is in, everyone's gotta be on the rogue, because we said we were gonna go rogue and then we went on Zop.
Okay, they're gonna finish the kill. Alright.
I feel like that was the largest thing. Expensive and easy to fuck up, and people where I live are very judgmental of briskets. Well, don't share it then. Who the fuck cares? Like, what if you just make the brisket and then eat it? That's my thought on it. Like, why do you need to share your brisket with somebody that would possibly talk shit about your brisket? I feel like that's just not a good person to share your brisky whiskey with. And you should probably reconsider the group that you're surrounding yourself with. Cause like, if someone's offering me a brisket, I'm gonna be real. I'm taking that brisket 1,000 times out of 1,000. And if it's dry, I'm gonna say it tastes good. And if it tastes good, I'm gonna say it tastes great. My sister's scary, and if I didn't offer her some, bad things would happen. That's fair. That's fair. Although, more brisket at that point. If push comes to shove, and you make it out on top, it's a higher share of the brisky for you. That could be a fucking game changer in your life. My brother smokes meats, and anytime I go his way and he's smoking meats, bro, it's delicious. It's just a different level of flavor that comes through it. I don't know, like brining the chicken for the rotisserie overnight was a huge thing, but whose meats? Shit, I'm about to go find out. One sec. I'm about to go smoke some. Good day. Since dinner goes over now, it's our red velvet cinnamon roll recipe. Oh, wait, red velvet cinnamon rolls sound like they would go so fucking hard. Wait, so like, do you do the normal hot cum cinnamon roll topping? That's just like powdered sugar and water or whatever, or powdered sugar and milk, or do you do like a cream cheese frosting? Cause like a cinnamon roll typically has to have like the hot cum.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, but I'm smart enough to know that extra hot cum on a cinnamon roll makes it very, very, very worthwhile. Yeah, if you're not getting your hot jizz all over your cinnamon roll, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Who doesn't love meat lover sandwiches? A Meat Lover's Pizza goes hard too. I feel like they knew what they were doing when they started calling it a Meat Lover's Pizza. And I feel like they got us hooked on a product that they'd be able to say something about. Onward and upward, we win this one. So, do we want to go grapple and then just like full Swanton Bomb Rogue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting Merc. Merc no wings.
Stop's coming in.
Turning into the back line. Look at Zop. Zop tripped. Zop weak. We're gonna need to walk up on this. Nice. Rogue in the back, Chloe.
Yeah, I'm
Strike,
low.
I'm coming to you.
He's gonna try
You're
to
protected,
finish.
you're good. Move back up. Don't let them res. I'm looking for res casts. We're good right now, we're good. Turn to rogue.
Okay.
I'm gonna pressure, I'm pulling Gibby. Gibby weak.
Yeah, he's
getting pumped right now.
Just getting autoed down.
I can protect on you and drum.
Glow's tripped.
Gibby one. Gibby not one.
All rigid.
Merc is pumping the fuck out of Gibby. Pulling Gibby in.
Slept.
Gibby dead. Looking for Merc.
Merc.
Merc dead. Go Keith next. Green cross. I'm gonna keep Glow stripped. I'm just gonna harass Glows. You guys try to burst Keith. Glow stripped.
Yeah.
Pulling Glow off of you guys in 1 sec. Pulling Glow and then just stripping Glow. Just go ultra. Oh, fucking ultras blink out. Got him. Why am I in this spot again?
Close. It's close. We
It's
had a
perma
roll
CC.
that they did one more than us, and they were just getting free casted.
It's perma CCs. Alright. Is this how we do it? I have no mana. I'm willing to take it. Okay, I think it's a reset angle. I think it's mutual destruction. Alright, I'll take this. Fine.
Oh, that one was fun.
Ah!
I actually managed to get that swap off on you.
No. I thought we were
that's
fucking
good.
resetting. I had my hands off my fucking keyboard.
Oh no.
Bro, I got Zybacked. He waited for me to AFK before he took the fucking fight. What a rat.
You're gonna be in that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Rogue players would wait for somebody to completely disengage a fight to go in on the fight. It's literally in their blood. Have good fight, take fight. No, why would I do that? Wait for 100% regen and somebody to be literally AFK to take fight? Yes, 1000%. Any cooldowns? Why'd you leave? Because you left the fight for 42 seconds. I figured 30 seconds in of you waiting for your fucking ult off cooldown like it's a MOBA. Any reset for 1v1? Well, if we're resetting for a 1v1, then let me full reset for a 1v1. No, it's in the rogue blood. It's in the rogue blood. You literally Zybacked me, dude. As soon as I deafened in Discord and went to talk to chat, you jumped me again, and I was like, oh, this is fucking cool. There's 3,000 free damage. It's weird to see a tank playing with so much range attacks. Not bad, but nothing new to the eye. Yeah, I think different games have different, like, unique aspects of the combat system. And I think that the range weapon on every class is something that is, like, polarizing at first, but is also something that functionally provides a lot of benefit to melee to actually play the game in a way that we typically can't. And I think that's a cool level of adjustment with it, because, like, when I'm in a clump and that clump is staying still, I can just sit there and chop, slash with my sword. But the thing that always fucks melee up is keeping people in range of that melee attack for the entirety of the combo, right? Because, like, hits 1 and 2 are just damage. Both of my weapons are 3 and 4 hits for, well, they're 4 hits, but your third and your fourth hit are your finisher and your extended finisher. That's when we're actually going to see, like, status effects go out and shit. So, on that third and that fourth hit, it's imperative that I'm actually in range to hit the people, and if they move out of range before 3 and 4 go out, then I'm just kind of fucked. So with the bow, I'm able to just target somebody and, like, deterministically say, I'm going to put anti-heals out on you. I'm going to put wound out on you, which is the anti-heal. I'm going to put buffs out on my group. Like, all of those small things additively, which add up to a lot. So I'm able to sit here and consistently poke and prod and say, like, I want to get this damage out on this person. We'll get status effects out, and then we'll look to jump this person. Grapple goes out, wall goes out, we jump, we're good. That I think is a very nice element of like what the range provides. And I feel like traditionally, tanks just worry, not even just tanks, but melee in general worry so heavily about, I have to get in range. But at the time I get in range to actually do something, I am already taking so much damage that it's no longer worth it. And I call that the melee paradox. It's legitimately just a matter of like, I've got to jump forward, I've got to be in this clump, but this clump hits me before I jump forward and then I die. It's true in Ashes as much as it is anywhere else. So it's like, I can sit here and I can say, I got a full set of my life to maybe get a combo off. Or I can use that as my true, like, secondary. If we got a full, like, vines out, if I'm in their backline and their backline's just standing there, I can shing and cleave. And, like, that'll be worthwhile. And there are times where I do use my greatsword over my longbow. But predominantly, it is very, very, very longbow. It's realistic on how a fantasy warrior would actually fight. Yeah, and I mean, it like, makes sense. And also, as a melee player, I feel like I still have the opportunity where if there is a clump, I can go in and I can like shing. There are many clumps where I've gone in and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm cleaving. This feels so good. Because I have a couple AoE abilities as well, but my AoE abilities are frontal cones instead of full like around me type shits. So for me, it's like I'm very infrequently looking for that big like shing element. But when it happens, it's glorious. It's glorious. So it's a little bit more reserved. I'm able to play more methodically. I'm able to say, okay, this is the target that we're looking at, and we're going to look to jump on them. Realistically, kiting doesn't work IRL. I feel like kiting definitely works IRL, but it's just running like a serpentine pattern instead. It's enasing. Because, like, you're not going to have an aggro range. But, like, if I'm kiting you and you're shooting at me and you're missing me, then is that not effectively kiting IRL? I don't feel like it's too far off. To South, thank you for the hydrate. I mean, I feel like some people have aggro ranges too, bro. You get some people mad enough, they will follow your shit forever. Forever and ever and ever. But, yeah, personally, I've grown to like the bow a lot. It took me a while to get used to it. Because I'm melee in every game I play. I'm like opposite arrowy type shit, bro. I don't live or die by the bow. Like, personally, I like shing. I like being up in the thick of it. I would rather play anything else than play ranged. And I don't know, just from my own personal perspective, it's a nice take on what is traditionally a very detrimental melee problem. I don't like switching bows rogue, slow with it, but I have to sometimes. Nice option to have in a tight situation. So, as a rogue, are you just waiting to, like, all in out of stealth on a target and then full melee shing them down completely? Weapon swapping's vital. I love the weapon swaps. Yeah, 1000%. I love weapon swaps. Being able to say, like, okay, it's my time to go into a clump and then, like, shing. I also like how you can either like swap here and it's pretty seamless, or you can basically like iframe swap. So when you dodge swap, it's going to make it a lot smoother because you're not going to be locked in an animation. Because if I'm swinging and I try to swap, it's going to make it very clunky to swap, and it's going to have a long delay to it. But if you get in the habit of like iframe swaps, that shit is so nice. It's so nice. Whenever my clump to engage after screen position behind you guys, then sleep dart, that disrupt kill. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what's the biggest thing that like annoys a rogue? Because I know that I don't have the full like, you can't just 1v1 turn and kill a rogue. I typically just throw a fucking tomahawk at you and hope it hits you in the back, if I'm being real. That's essentially it. Main goal is to get a cleric wings and a CC after. Yeah, so similar things to just tank looking for clerics type shit. Just stealthy intro on the back. Right. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you're essentially just trying to harass enough to force a wings out. Because when I'm diving on clerics and stuff, like when we're in raid versus raid stuff and I can actually like play how I want to, I go on clerics and I push them out to wait for them to like use their wings. I wait for big bailouts. And then once wings are down, I just say, hey, I'm going to pull you, wall you. And then they have nothing else and they're completely isolated with me and my friends. And then we just do stuff. We Nina their shit. Clerics instant pop wings when I engage. A lot of clerics very, very, very quickly use wings. Yeah. Most vulnerable point is when I'm finding my position in your backline. I have to dash to close my door sometimes. Right. Yeah, so maybe like, I mean, raid versus raid is probably going to be a little bit easier. Oh, thank you, love. Raid versus raid is probably going to be a little bit easier to like manage that spacing and everything. And actually have somebody dedicated to maintaining that backline gap for sure. This looks good. This looks really good. I'm pumped. And we got like a spicy aioli for it. Separated from a clump. Right. Usually in raid versus raid, that's when I pick out rogues. I'll see them going for the dive. And then it just turns into an immediate like, oh, they're alone. Then if I can catch your movement, you're cooked. As a rogue, you never play with the clump, you play edges. And then you're just looking for stragglers on the outside. Trying to basically like group 10, not let them get wider than you type shit. So, are you trying to play wide and contain them? Or are you trying to play wide and then cut inside and push them out further and kill them? Like in a raid versus raid. So if there's a chunk of people like right here. Do you go here? Or do you go here and try to like wedge out? Play wide and hit backline? Right. So you just try to get as wide as humanly possible. Right. So you're literally just trying to say, nobody else can get wider than I am? And then contain it from there. So. What's going on over here? Are we redrafting? Yeah, what up, Gil? Flanks, right. Cal trips a throwing knife from edge to find people that are out of position of backline. Does throwing knife still hurt like a bitch? And do people use the like little AoE explode? And bleeds on all hits. Interesting. Knife trip. Do you knife throw and then AoE trip with advantage? Does knife generate your advantage for that, or what generates your advantage? AoE trip is fucking stupid. I hate you for having that. I want literally nothing more than a full AoE. Stealth gents advantage? Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. And knife doesn't consume. So it saves your advantage for trip, right? Cascade's huge. What's Cascade have that's so large? Just like big damage, or what is that giving you on top of everything? Nin, what is Electro Storm, by the way? Multiplies damage the lower target it is. Oh, so it's like an execute. Interesting. Is there like an insta-kill threshold on that shit? You don't open with Cascade is set up? Right. You're trying to kill people with it. Blue Gate, which is big loot, then Electrostorm is 2x. So are you going in and looting? Or are you going in and killing other players that have purple kits in? 25% usually instant death? Right. So if you get an entire clump at 25% HP, you could potentially just blop them. That's interesting. How hard are Shadow Cascades hitting? Do one fat run at the end of my looting. So you go in with a kit, and then you loot, and then you do a run and see who you can kill? Why loot at that point? Why not just kill people the whole time? Because I feel like you could just cut out the looting and let other people loot for you. And then you could Mordor. If Rangers and Mages get clump low and then Shadow. That makes sense. So, where does Fighter stand all this? Like, is Fighter just... What does Fighter do that's not offered by any other class? 8-man rogue is nasty. I heard that there was an 8-man rogue group in the siege... Fuck, was it the siege defense that Cats did against us? I want to say there was an 8-man rogue group in that. That was us last siege at KT. So that's literally just all rogues? Just playing independently and hitting shit? Because, like, we're all rogues. So you just call out a target, everybody jump a target, target dies. I mean, shit. Good for y'all. Think I never saw a stream of someone playing Fighter ever. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing a lot of tank streams lately. Like a lot. At one point today I looked, and the directory was all tanks. Every person. Skill doing on your mount? Grand Theft Auto that shit. Yes, Ersky. You shouldn't have left it unattended. You leave your mount, you leave your bitch, it's gonna get taken. Two things you can never leave. Toss, buongiorno, my boy. Have you ball pitted to feel better? Apparently you and Nin have the same shit going on. With the whole sinus infection. Bro, I'm trying to chow this BLT so fast. I think every legit siege in the future should have rogues. Every class has a role. What's Fighter's role? Not be at the siege? Go fishing during the siege? What are Fighters doing? Dive in and take heads? Yeah, but why dive in and take heads when you could just have one scatter shot, also dive in and take heads? Does he? What? You're on defense? Oh shit, I'm eating. Hold on. I'm so sorry, one sec. Oh god. Okay, hold on. We have till the hour. I didn't know we were already starting. Oh shit. Bro, I was dick deep in a fucking BLT. Oh my god. What is this? Lego Beast Warden's Lego 2-Mock Shield. Why 2-Mock Shield? Why not Forge Shield? Ancient Dungeon. I feel like if you go on Lego, you should go Dunes and Shields max HP. But that's my personal. Only 2 to 3 people have that mount. Right. And it's from a drop, right? It's like that pocket dungeon one of the desert, yeah? Wait, so what do you mean we have until the hour? Who or what do people have to go at the top of the hour? Or are there other scrims at the top of the hour? Because we have as long as I goddamn want. 1,000%. Thunder will shine when we get secondaries. Yeah, but so will everything else. Like, everything else also benefits when secondaries come out. Been drinking hot broth all day. Do you get more pho? Bro, it sounds like you need more pho with everything. And we'll scrim here after that. I don't know if we're gonna join that. Oh, word. What if it's some arc rating? So, Nin, are you progressing your basin stuff as well in arc? Or, like, what's going on there? Scaper, what up, my friend? How are you? First, need more love somehow. Maybe ranks? I'm looking on the right side here. I might be able to pull Ultra. I've been double diddy darted by nope. I'm actually gonna step and pull Gibby. I hope I'm in the right VC. It's so quiet in here. So quiet. Alright, I must find all of their... Oh, I'm so deep here. I'm so fucked. Alright, we're actually fine. I'm silenced forever. Can't do shit. Beth? Beth, you come here. Goodbye, Beth. Gil? Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. Absolutely charmed. Good night, sir. Poor Gil. Poor Gilly. Ultra, hello? No, I cannot allow you to do this, sir. I cannot. I've got slippery fingers from my BLT a little bit, but everything's fine. We did it! I'm definitely in the wrong VC, by the way.
I was lagging bad.
Good job, Dusty.
I was in the wrong VC. That's my bad. I was
okay.
calming and shit at the start. I came in, I was like, it's quiet as a motherfucker in here, dog. Yeah, I didn't get the memo that we're moving. That's my bad. That's my bad. How scrims? Scrim's still going for a little bit longer. Dusty moment. Listen, we won. I made the plays that I needed to. I did what I needed to do, and everything all worked out. All worked out. Nin, thank you for the 80 day. I appreciate you. So, of 1 stack of each mat, including the drivers for all the arc, except the Bastion. I keep getting third-partied. So, like, what does that do? Like, what do the drivers for the arcs do? Do you make the arcs yourself and then control them? Like, what's the whole, like... What's the premise of collecting those bad boys? Sell me on this outside of me just playing it as a battle royale. Used for upgrades, T3 self. Is T3... That's like the named weapons, right? Like the pistol that shoots twice and shit? Rare plus. Interesting. And that's... So if you're running purple kits, is that T4? Want to smoke weed, but I know it'll make it all worse. Doss, don't trust Nin. Nin is your op, and Nin doesn't want to see you succeed. Nin doesn't want to see you thrive. Nin doesn't want to see you on the come up. Now, I've heard it's a sinus infection. And more or less, an infection is something in your nose, sinus infection, of course, that isn't supposed to be there. And in life, when there are things that aren't supposed to be there, you smoke them out. If there are bugs in an apartment, smoke bomb. Gotta get people out of a populated area, smoke bomb. Gotta clear an infection from your sinuses, put a nug directly in your nostril and then light it. I'm no, like, osteopath or whatever. But, like, I'm definitely a homeopath because I'm helping my homies here. So, you let me know if that works for you, Doss. We'll pass it along to Nin. Maybe Nin gets some good juju as well from it. Nose pipe might not be the best move. I don't feel that nose pipe would be a bad move. I don't think... Pretty sure that would hurt a lot. Doss has already nose piped in the past. If you've nose piped once and you're establishing with your nose that the nose pipe has to happen... And I feel like at this point, the infection is only allowed to exist because Doss isn't nose piping. So, like, what are your alternatives? Even without the sinus infection, it was not the best move. Like, sure, it's probably not the best move. Now, did you put an entire nug up your nose? Or did you, like, break it down and then put the broken down weed in your nose and kind of, like, clog it like a nug type shit? That... is what I always wondered about it. I think it was ground up weed. And then you lit it with what? A match or a lighter? Because, like, either way sounds like death. Lighter? I feel like a match would have been better. Don't matches burn less hot? Putting entirely different substances in our nose? Dawes puts weed in his. You put cocaine in yours. I put seasonal allergy spray in mine. We're not the same. There's levels to this shit, dog. And you're not on mine. Used to. I'm reformed now. You found something else to spend your money on. I understand now. Ready. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Fence scary as fuck. So is getting shot if you're a pussy. I'm here this time.
Is that
Good.
All right. The Zodiac.
Oh, they have a tank. Wow.
Oh.
I'm fine. They have no wall. What
Close
they don't
in on-
understand is I've got the
Left,
sickest.
Close on our back line.
I got
Our
Keith.
back left.
Keep trip, no disengage. Keep in our backline deep. One dead, nice. Looking at glow, they're sending. Mages are free casting. Tripping ultra. Kinda in their clump.
Trouble. You dead. Y'all back this.
Yes, yes, everybody has keep quite hard. The boys walked back, nobody held ground. Nobody held ground. It was so tragic. It was so tragic. We made it out the goddamn wall at the start. But unfortunately, it meant nothing. It meant fucking nothing. Ash moved out that goddamn wall, though. Been in gunfights. But have you ever been in a gunfight on Fen? That is my question. Maybe you simply haven't harnessed the level of, like, mastering the Fen yet, and that's why it's scary. See, me, I'm allergic to Fen. When I broke both my wrists in hospital recovery after they put my arms back together, they gave me Fen for recovery. My throat started to close. I still ain't bitch out. I ain't say shit. I was about to tank that shit. And then they gave me some bitch ass, I don't know, fucking allergy meds or some shit. They probably like EpiPen my butthole or something. But they tried to kill me and I said, nah. I said, I'm not letting it happen. And also they said, hey, you are most definitely allergic to fentanyl. So close you couldn't say shit. I mean, yeah. While I couldn't talk, the hives on my chest said a lot. So, like, I'm gonna be real. I barely remember shit. I remember being in recovery and a bunch of people freaking out. But everything from that time, because of how fucked up I was, is a very blurry time. Very blurry time. I would not recommend breaking both your wrists at the same time. It is expensive, it is painful, and it is very, very, very tedious to recover from. You gotta get really creative to jerk off. Really, really, really creative. We're surprised there wasn't a video. Me and one of the roommates said the most condemning videos and pictures of each other. If any of us plan to run for office or need to be some payoffs, there are HR firms that can make your entire presence disappear. Funny American medical expenses. Yeah, but I got seen and had surgery the same day. I'd probably still be waiting in a Canadian hospital to get my arms put back together. So, yeah. It's just, it's one of those things, dog. At least the old American healthcare system was there to say Dusty's poor as shit. We gonna help out. That's a bissy. That's a bissy. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm bringing my plate up. Because I think we know what the scrims. So, who's running scrims now? Is it Anvil? Is Anvil OCE? Yeah, Anvil's OCE, right? Is there another OCE guild? Wait, are there 3 of them? Where in the fuck are they from? Huh. Now I'm intrigued. I might watch a couple of these real quick and see what's what. Hold on. I'll be right back. Bring the plate out. Oh, good damn back. Sorry. I chowed an entire Sammy. And I have no regrets about a single part of it. I feel phenomenal. Hospitals get jammed by tweakers and old people. That's the main vibe right now. Also, mostly old people. Some tweakers working their way in. But definitely primarily old people. We got a whole hell of a lot of geezers over here, man. It is, it's a goddamn raisin box out in this bitch. Took 3 months for me to get, Emily into an MRI for her ACL. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not that bad out here. At least it's not that bad, boys. Could have run to like Buffalo and had it done the same day and paid 2K. America. Yeah, I mean, that's life. Shit. Or you could probably go through to Mexico and get it done for $50. And then also get some nice BBLs while you're there. So, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. Many opportunities. Do I want to play some Ark to end the night? Because I feel like Ark might be a vibe. But I also think I should probably gather more. And capitalize on the fact that nobody's going to be playing right now. And that the player base is probably going to be at like an all-time low for the next little bit of time. I feel like that's kind of where I'm leaning with it. But Arc Raiders. Also very, very, very fun. It's such a conflict in my fucking head. Cause like I can just capitalize like crazy right now on the lull. And I can literally just sit here and I make so much money. What's about here? What's up? That people aren't playing right now? I mean, in terms of like people not playing Ashes right now, it's literally just a matter of like we are directly before an update and there have been some very unclear communications going out about whether we'll be expecting fresh start servers or not. And that's got a lot of people on edge with it, so. Can we level? Yeah, I mean, I think that's the largest overall, like, oh shit for people, right? Because in terms of this announcement, and in terms of the communication that we've had so far, there has been nothing transparent about the expectations of fresh. And they've now pushed the dev stream twice. And if they're waiting until the dev stream to announce fresh, and they pushed it twice to try to preserve player base, well, this is actually hurting player base more than anything else. Like, people are just up in arms about everything now. People are on edge about everything. People are, like, at risk of burning out because of this. I wish they would just come out and outwardly say one way or the other, yes, there is going to be a fresh start server for the 0.18 update, or no, there is not going to be a fresh start server for the 0.18 update. If no, awesome. Everybody would continue playing on these characters as is normal. Player count would probably go up immediately just because people would be less on edge about, am I going to lose this character? Am I going to lose everything I've been working for? But there is this direct unclarity, I guess. Like, it's a very specific verbiage that's being used to avoid directly answering the question while also leaving the question open on both ends. When people asked about wipes, the verbiage used was that there were no plans for wipes. When it's asked about fresh starts, the wording was, fresh starts have not been announced yet. And like, I don't necessarily understand if it's like meant to be a mental haha gotcha with the community or what, to like keep us intrigued or allured. But like, it's just kind of making people annoyed more than anything else. So 100% intended such a shitty comp strategy. I don't know, man. Like, my favorite thing about the Ashes development has always been the transparency of things. And I feel like right now there's not a transparency around things. Because they won't just outwardly come out and say, yes, there's going to be a fresh start server with 0.18, or no, there's not going to be. That's literally all that needs to be said. The 0.18 update will or will not include a fresh start server. And I just like, I don't understand why they won't come out with it. What a miss. Yo, what up, Rhino? You missed a lot. So the dev stream is pushed until next Friday. And on November 10th, Shoal and Lothario will be taken down, and the PTR will be brought up daily to, except for the other script. Oh, word. Shoal and Lothario will be taken down, and the PTR will be brought up daily for testing. That'll be focused testing sessions of everything on this list and more. So everything from Harbinger event system, Summoner, Renkai, Sport Fishing, Mules and Mounts, Archetype updates and balance passes, which I'm really excited for, Artisanship improvements, Settlements, Lawless crates, Laws of Defense crates, Wars and Sieges, World Boss, blah, 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 blah. So, did they say if they bring them back? They said returning after focus testing is completed. But what they haven't said is if there will be a fresh start server, yes or no, definitively. And as a result, there has not been that, like, we're shooting down the idea of fresh start servers. The verbiage that's got a lot of people confused right now is wipes are met with there are no plans for wipes. Fresh start servers are met with there's been no announcement of a fresh start server. Word for word, bar for bar. They're being super dodgy about it. The verbiage will not directly confirm or deny fresh starts, but it's doing more confirmation than denial. So I don't know. Yo, Hot Cops, what up, dude? Last time I played, it was laggy and bad movement. Some of my hype just dropped. What didn't you like about the movement? The lagginess can be probably attributed to a few bunk settings, maybe, or even like driver updates and stuff like that. I tend to run relatively smooth, but I've also spent a lot of time tweaking my systems and shit. In terms of the movement system, what didn't you like about that? I personally, like, I enjoyed the movement personally. X up and shout. X. I've X'd up. Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. Reasonable thing. It's time. All right, we're up. Some fucking torque skippers up in this bitch. I don't know what causes this with shoal skippers, but something causes this with shoal skippers. Something causes it. Server crash incoming. We're all gonna get banned for botting or something, man. Fresh start with no wipes would be odd. Given the fact that we're only gonna do 1 NA and no EU for P3. I agree. It would be odd. And a lot of the community also thinks it would be very odd. But it's also something where people claim to have insider connections and insider info that fresh starts will definitely be coming. And it's been something in the community for a while that has had ramblings because of the state of the Econ. And as of right now, Intrepid has yet to just come out and say, this is not going to be a thing. And what a lot of people are looking for is very simply just 0.18 checkbox will or checkbox will not have fresh start servers with it for launch. That is all people are looking for. Other than that, any other communication is like not necessary, honestly. And a lot of the community isn't asking for anything just fucking glorious and up in lights. The community is just asking to be let in on whether we keep playing, if all of our progression right now is just going to be fucking cooked as soon as a new patch comes in, which, again, I don't care. But I'm more so speaking on behalf of a lot of the casual players. Might as well wipe. If they fresh start, yeah, I agree. I agree. What resolution are you running the game on? I run 1080. Thoughts on keep Shoal and fresh start with the promise of 1 month merge? What's the point of that? Shoal dies at that point. Like, I don't really see a reason for that. Because if you're gonna merge it anyways, why wouldn't you just want it all on Shoal in the first place to then check the onboarding of how players interact with a world that's already built out and developed a little bit? Because that's going to be a core integral part of Ashes succeeding on launch, being able to onboard new players successfully. And I think that if they're unable to do that, then it's going to be very bad. If they tested level 30 with this, the econ issue wouldn't be too bad. I think the econ issues will be perfectly fine in the long term. I think that with any element of econ problems, it needs time for fixes to come in, and then it needs time for those fixes to actually impact the economy. It's not always going to be a direct one-to-one. It's not going to be fucking 1 week, 1 month, one anything. But we have already started to see the economy adjusting to econ fixes that did go out, which is quite nice. So, evening, Master Chief. How are you, my boy? But yeah, I think in terms of any of the gearing woes from this phase, once level 35 comes in, gearing woes don't matter. So, no reason to fresh start there. Crate dupes being fixed, statics being fixed, all of those things along the way. Well, guess what? Once they're fixed, they're not problems anymore, so no need to fresh start. That's my take on it. If everything's getting fixed anyways, then you just turn off the faucet and you let the sink drain, and then you turn the faucet back on a little bit if you need to. All these new things will bring so many new bugs. Yes. Yes. And a fresh start is essentially saying, I am confident that nothing will go wrong from here on out. And I think that that is a very, 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 very unrealistic stance, so to say, expecting absolutely nothing to go to shit over the course of now until a feature complete state of the game. Like, it's just unreasonable. And then what's going to happen when these new changes come in and on a fresh start server, guess what we run into? Econ bugs. Well, everybody's going to say, oh my god, we need another fresh start server. We need this, we need that. And then it just creates a vicious cycle. Next fresh start has to happen when beta comes around, IMO. I agree. I think they need people to commit to the economy to see if it even works. The issue is, if wipes are looming, no one's really going to commit. Yes. 1000%. 1000%. I feel as though the uncertainty is causing more people to wait on the fence instead of being one way in or out. And so far, Intrepid has been very vocal of, we want you in or we want you out, depending on what you want to do. And unfortunately, when people are on the fence about things, they become non-committal, they become very casual, and they're not in a spot where they're playtesting as, you know, a fully committed playtester. And I think that presents a large set of issues down the road if people are in a non-committal state with Ashes at this point. I feel like people need to have the certainty of, well, this isn't for me right now. There are going to be wipes. There are going to be fresh starts frequently. It's not for me. Or they need to say, well, Intrepid said this is going to be a long-term concurrent server. Unless it is the absolute apocalypse, and we have no indicator as players that this is the absolute apocalypse because the entire economy is still functioning properly. Player-to-player trade is still the emphasis. It's still working. as beaten, battered, and bruised as it may be, it's still fine. It just needs time to settle itself. And I think that people are, on the community side of things, just much too quick to come out and be like, hey, maybe fresh start servers, they should reduce the amount of XP needed to get to the current max level dramatically so people are willing to test out after each wipe. But that then changes their entire progression feedback. So, like, they want people to test the systems as they're intended to be. And one of those systems is the time spent leveling and the amount of experience that's needed and all of that. So if they were to reduce the amount of XP, then that would mean that all of their feedback is, like, bunk from that. Leveling isn't nearly as much of the grind as gearing. Yeah, 1000%. I think that in terms of Ashes, it's a little bit of a it's actually a really traditional MMO, which makes it a non-traditional modern MMO in a certain extent, which I know sounds kind of contradictory, but like it is so far rooted in like the classics of what an MMO is, with long-term progression, with long-term everything else being at the forefront of it, that each of those steps are meant to be a long time spent. That's, I don't know, I think a lot of MMOs are definitely a bit more streamlined now, where by design they're meant to be faster. But Ashes is truly meant to be a little bit slower. Just a little bit. But who's 380 power? What? Whomst is 380 power? The fuck do you mean 380? How are people scaled up so high? But not just absolute Thanos. That is my immediate question. Devs could run this Econ for another 12 months and announce it. Now, no reset, no wipes. Someone will bitch about it. Oh, they could announce legitimately anything at any time, and somebody is going to bitch about it. 1000%. When they're constantly wiping, they aren't really getting any additional feedback and testing. So, I mean, every wipe that they've thrown in so far has been a calculated wipe, in all fairness. Like, that's been on their planned schedule. So, what we're kind of discussing right now is the 0.18 update, the big Summoner update that's coming in. Some people in the community have been very vocally supportive of fresh starts, or even like a full wipe of this, like, server right now. And Intrepid has iterated multiple times that their goal this phase is long-term everything and not being forced to wipe shit time and time and time again. And while they'll wipe if it's necessary, they want everything to be based around long-term. So, like, I'm personally a huge advocate for them to not wipe in the first place, if I'm being real. Because, again, like you said, we're kind of on the same page. Just kind of saying different things, right? Casuals will absolutely not want to spend time leveling to maybe hit 25 and then have it wiped and then have to spend more time leveling to maybe hit 25. I feel you so much there. And I think the core premise of that is, instead of like crutching it to say, let's make the cadence faster because we can't maintain servers, force them to maintain servers and hope that they can maintain the servers without wipes in the first place, and then people actually have time to level. That's kind of where I lean with it. There'll always be people wanting a wipe because they didn't start soon enough. The number of people that will also sit there and say, I want to wipe, I want to wipe, I want to wipe because X, Y, and Z got too far ahead. This guild exploited this to get super far ahead. They leveled before us, so they must be exploiting. Everyone will always have something like that to say, only to realize that the new server is going to be the same goddamn thing. It's always going to be the players that are playing the most in the best guilds that have the most stuff earliest, and nothing that anybody ever does or says about it will change it. Most people who want to wipe because their PvP fix got taken away / changed, so they're starting to ruin the experience for others by voting for wipes. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of the tough thing that Intrepid has to try to balance with open development. They have a lot of people in that Discord that are very vocal people that quite literally don't fucking play the game. And there's also no verification that anybody actually plays the game in the way that they say they're playing the game on Reddit, on Discord, anything like that. And I feel as though very frequently people forget that. Nobody in the Discord has any verified qualifications whatsoever to talk about anything that they're talking about. Nobody on Reddit that says, here's my recommendation for completely reworking the economy from the ground up. We don't know if they're even playing right now. And half the time they're not. And I feel like Intrepid has to manage that because of the openness of their development. They have to figure out, is tank line? Where's tank line? Fighters. What the hell? Where's the tank line? Oh, it's over here. Good day, good day, good day. I've arrived. You guys all have such small HP bars. What the hell? Do you guys not value the HP? The tonkiness? I could be even higher than this if I wanted to. Anyways, yeah, I feel like Intrepid has a very hard, like a hard path in front of them, trying to figure out where feedback is coming from in terms of, you know, the avenues of feedback. You have so many ways that are just unregulated avenues where it's just like, are you even playing the game? Is your feedback coming from a spot of like, I have played this, I have tested this extensively? Or is it coming from a spot of like, I watched a YouTube video from some dude that played the game for 5 hours and isn't level 25? And unfortunately, a lot of the feedback comes from people that really don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I think that shows through all too frequently at points. Overall, though, I don't know, man. I know there will always be a positive of starting a server later in development because it'll be better at that point. But I call it the development paradox, where if I am in development and it's progressing over time, take any 3-month period in time, and every 3 months, you should be in a spot where you could put a fresh start server down and it would improve the state of affairs. Should. That's a Dusty note. I go to Strug's side. Word. I've arrived. Wait, so... why do none of us have Akadira? And they have Akadira. We need more Akadira on our side. We need to abuse the broken stuff, or we're not going to succeed. What in the goddamn hell is this? We need more broken, busted gear, or we will forever be condemned to a life of sadness. How dare we? What the fuck? All right, just start picking people that have Akadira stuff on. Hold on. Who's got Cognizant on? Y'all fucking broke? Where the fuck is your Cognizant? The fuck is this? Redskins drippy. What, bro? Where's all your guys' gear? What the hell? Oh wait, is Gibby geared? Is this good gear or is that bad gear? Yo, McB, the 70-day streak, brother, I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Thank you for that. What you getting up to tonight? We got some big scrims over here. But I'm not seeing enough Akadira gear on our side, man. I'm gonna need to see more of that broken, busted shit. Like, we're down horrendous right now without it. I see too much of the eye level 26 abuse. And not enough of that I duped crate type. What's going on over here? Cozy. Hello. What the hell? Who is this? Random guy with +6 or higher. Thorn strike short. and full Akadira. What guild is addiction? Because that's a lot of clams in gear. Sometimes it makes you wonder. Like, someone just stop and find like a fucking $1 million bill on the ground or something. You want me a fish? You'll get the fish with interest someday. I can't talk. There's a 3x3 animal style with animal style fries and a Dr. Peppy. 1, I hope you got no ice in the Dr. Peppy. 2, in and out kind of mid. I had in and out once. And I felt like it was good. But it wasn't anything that I was like super excited about, personally. Like, I was excited to try it, but when I got it, I was like, oh, they're like barely seasoned fries that are just smothered with a bunch of shit. And it's just like it's like a basic burger. It's better than McDonald's. It's worse than like Five Guys in terms of the quality, I think. But it's also better value than Five Guys astronomically. Had Five Guys for the first time over the summer. It was pretty damn good. Yeah, see, like, I think Five Guys, it's kind of like the Subway versus Jersey Mike's debate for me. Subway, I can do a $6.99 any footlong in the app. And I can get a good footlong, right? Jersey Mike's, I can get a giant from there. And it's $17.77 with main state sales tax. That's the cost of like 2.5 Subway footlongs. I could have a yard long from Subway for the price that I could have a Jersey Mike's giant. Now, the Jersey Mike's giant, if I can afford it, is definitely better quality than the Subway footlong. But it's expensive. Five Guys now a treat instead of a banger deal. Yes. Yo, Laura, I hope you have a good night, brother. Much love. Five Guys was $55 for 2 people. What the fuck did you get? Burger, large fry, and shake for each person? Cali, yeah, but still, that's what I got. Okay, well, you fucked up, first of all. Five Guys, you're supposed to get the small fry. Because what they do is they have a default scoop size, and they fill your cup with the scoop, and then they put 1 bonus scoop in the bag, regardless of what size you get. So if you get a large, they're going to put 1 bonus scoop in the bag. If you get a small, they're going to put 1 bonus scoop in the bag. So the value play is to get the small, and then just split one of those bad boys. But like, a large fry, and a shake, and a burger from Five Guys, yeah, I can see that being $55. But yes, that is still insanely expensive. Insanely expensive. And that's the thing. You literally could have gone to like $34 tonight for In-N-Out. Which, hear me out, still expensive. Still expensive. Medium is just over 1 tater, so you get 2 taters. Did you work at Five Guys or something? Like, for perspective, this entire 6-pound chicken cost me about $5.50. And I rotisseried it myself at home. Like, that shit was cheap as a motherfucker comparatively. Five Guys used to be, unironically, under $10 for a burger. A double, by the way. Under 10. Not anymore. Not anymore, man. Not in this day and age. It's expensive as fuck now. It's ridiculous. The value has gone down so much And it's not necessarily that it's been hit by like shrinkflation, it's just that it's been hit by the fast food inflation that every other fast food and fast casual place has also been hit by. Like, I think Five Guys is actually similar quality to what it used to be. It's still the same burger, it's just twice as expensive. It's so pricey. I don't know if Five Guys was so expensive. Probably because they use like fresh, never frozen meat and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe their supply chain's ungodly expensive right now. But yeah, dude, it's a real fucking pricey. Cause Five Guys' big thing is that they have no freezers in their entire restaurant. So like they're not supposed to have anything frozen. It's supposed to be all fresh shit. Like, but good God, it's expensive. Very expensive. Liar, what up, my friend? Do you know if they're doing a hard reset for the update? Oh my God, excuse me. No. Nobody does. Now, they've said multiple times they are not wiping progression, but they have been very, like, skirty around the edges when it comes to talking about specifically fresh starts. And in terms of fresh starts, I hope that they don't go that route with it. I recognize that they 1000% could. But I'm gonna be real. I think that it would be so much better if they just let this server ride a lot. What event is going on here? Scrims. So we did our guild scrims from like 7 to 9. And then these lads, all of them, all pulled up at 9 to run scrims here as well. So we figured we'd join up and get some reps in over on this end of things. So we'll see what's what. I don't know who's calling for this side. I hope we got a goddamn caller. Oh wait, maybe it's Streg, because Streg's on this side. But either way, yeah. So we got scrims in place, and we got some big group versus group stuff. So it looks like it's just about 25v25, which is kind of cool. Really excited for that. So we'll get some good reps in. We'll get to play tank and some of the mass scale stuff that is very, very, very enjoyable for me. So I'm excited. Hopefully you guys get some good good information out of it. Spend around 200 a week at the grocery store for 3 people, and that's just a basic, nothing luxury. Carla and I actually did the math on what we were spending weekly. We are eating healthy food for 2 people for about 50 bucks a week right now. Don't ask us how we're doing it. Honestly, I will tell you. We only buy stuff that's on sale in the app for our grocery store. And we don't buy anything that's not on sale. We eat whatever meat we want to. I have steak in the freezer. I have pork in the freezer. I have chicken. And we buy when it's on sale. We stock up and freeze meat that we're not going to use yet when it is on sale. And then we buy whatever veggies are on sale and throw those in. And we're up tremendous. Gotta start farming now, grow some taters. My parents have a massive garden. Massive garden. But it's no longer garden season. We still have carrots in the fridge, though, from the garden. So yeah, we get a lot of veggies from my parents during garden season. Right now, it's like tundra season. It's all about stores at this point. So, you know, when it's nice out again, we'll get a whole hell of a lot more, but... Alright, we got 3 full groups out in this bitch. Well, before we start... Chat, smoke him if you got him. It's a good luck bong rip. Twitch Prime. they found out. Fuck. God damn it. All right, we attack. Attack. All right, I did it. We're up tremendous. Big scale PvP going on. Scrimsy Whimsies over at Stack Stones if you want to come through, Mr. Sewer Servant. Yes, 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 yes. We'd be happy to have you. I think right now we have 3 groups on each side. I am not calling shit, so I'll be sitting here just bonking it and yoinking. That's the goal. I would like to pull people. I would like to kill people. I would like to not talk very much, at least to the team, and I'd like to talk to my chat. What you getting up to, my friend? Then what do you grow other than potatoes? And why potatoes? Potatoes are so cheap. Bro, I got a 50-pound bag of potatoes for 20. Well, my mom, and I stole some. Got a 50-pound bag of potatoes for 20 bucks. Like 50 pounds. That is a huge amount of tates. Like, I don't... It's insane. Yeah. Like, we went up to visit my parents, and my mom was legitimately like, you guys need some potatoes? And we took an entire, like, tote bag of potatoes back with us. Yeah, it's insane. So, like, our meal was... What is that? Like 40 cent per pound potatoes? It was 97 cent per pound chicken. And it was $1 per 1 pound bundle asparagus. Like, it was fucking wacky how low we were eating for. It was legitimately a few bucks a pound for like, well, actually, that's like $1 a pound on average. Less than that. For very good food, very healthy food. What dis? Oh, another fucking Discord. There's so many Discords. Continue to Discord. QDM me real quick on... Oh wait, I have this. Never mind. Waiting area. I don't have permission to speak in that channel. Alright, I joined. I just need a pull. Ugh! God damn it. You guys aren't gonna make me fucking call, are you? But I did for the Steelboom group. I mean... Shit, might not be a bad idea. I think they're just starting their scrims, so I'm assuming they're gonna go, like... later on through the day. Oh, Aegis is their alliance. Oh, wait, so who's Aegis? That's Highwayman. That's Verdix's people. Who else? Interesting. Everyone has their own little, like, cool names, dude. I feel like we need to have a cool name. Like the SCH is... It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You embrace the suck type shit. But I feel like we need to have, like, really cool code names and everything for our people. Thus, how's your broth going, my friend? Cause that shit is... honestly, kind of making me want pho. I've been thinking about that. We have a really good pho place. Oh, also, Liar said, the reason I asked is because I just got into the game. Don't want to get too far into leveling if it's just going to be reset in a couple of days. So, Shoal and Lotharia, Liar, if it helps at all, will definitely 100% come up once the focus testing on the PTR is done. So if that helps settle your, you know, your woes a little bit, or I guess your concerns a little bit, I hope that does. The only question right now is genuinely like, oh, it's genuinely just a matter of, will there be another server that comes up alongside Shoal and Lotharia? And most people are thinking no. A lot of people are very much so hoping no. Myself included. But anything at any point in time could happen. So, I don't know, man. I don't necessarily think it's enough for me to tell you to not level at all. I don't necessarily think that there will be fresh starts. I'm not buying into that hype, so to say. There aren't enough sources that would say yes. I am concerned with the way that Intrepid is addressing the questions of it, because they're leaving it very open and they're not really giving us a lot of clarity on things. But I think that's the biggest thing that's up in the air, and why a lot of the community is also very up in the air with it. It's just people are a little unsure at this point in time, and naturally I think that makes a lot of sense. Even the target plus primary pro. Okay.
So it's going to be an aggressive play here.
Oh.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh shit.
We are attackers, right?
Strug's planning on something.
Yep.
Because
Oh fuck. I just pulled up to hear aggressive play, boys. I like that. Let's do peels all. Or do you have like specific drinking broth, or is it just like pho broth? Because like
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, just
give me
making
like
sure
30 seconds. I'm almost
Dusty
there.
has some comms.
yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Just like chicken
Alright.
broth. I was at
We're
Sam's
playing
Club.
off your pull. You
I was
are
at Sam's Club and I
on group
legitimately
one,
saw
so
what was called
go far
drinking
left.
broth. I don't understand what it was. I don't understand what the prospect of like drinking broth
Actually,
is.
Dusty plays central. That's fine.
All
right, I'm gonna ready us up.
Probably bone broth. Right, but like what makes it drinking broth instead of normal broth? Pho's amazing. Bro, it's so fresh if you get good pho. Like it just, fucking tastes fresh. It is phenomenal.
Okay.
I love pho. I just like
Monkey
food
stay right,
in
Dusty
general,
left.
man. Like food is such a beautiful
Ready.
thing. I don't know how people don't like food.
Do not
Pho
sprint
broth
up.
is
We're
like
just
tea
gonna
soup.
take a nice run up.
So good.
Nothing
It's so
too
good. Like
exciting.
it's
Save
gotta
your
be
movement until we
insanely
really
good
get
for
into
you too.
the-
They steep
the
that shit in
first
herbs for
bowl here.
days.
Okay,
We're going.
That's why the
So
broth is
start
so
going
like
towards the
expensive,
center.
right? If you try to
that
get
pull's
that.
gonna probably go on Zodiac first here.
That's
Start getting pokes out on Zodiac.
I have
Oh,
big
strikes
root
down.
coming.
Move up,
Right.
move up. Take some space.
3.
cleric.
They're pushing all
Yeah,
up
yeah.
onto the right. Push into the center of the map. Push into the center.
Pushing to the center. Pushing
We
to the
must
center.
drop back.
I'm already
Just
moving.
a
I'm already
little
moving. 3, 2, 1, run. Rooted. That's better.
Okay, Red's
Sweetie can
going
die here.
out.
Sweetie
Nobody
can
else
die here in
came
the
in.
back line.
Nobody else came in. I'm so cooked.
Yeah, get AOE
I
out
thought
onto the
anybody
clumps
else
here.
was gonna come in. Nobody else.
Right side
saw
group,
it.
Move
FGR,
into the
right side
center.
FGR.
Everybody went so far around.
Move
Linoof,
into
Linoof.
the center of the map here.
I just figured on that route we
take
would walk
that left
in.
side. They have
We
far
had
less
such a big
people on the
opportunity.
Xander, we're gonna
left
force a skirmish on this right side, okay? You're good. Clear backline. Moses, keep pulling back.
There's nobody left.
They're gonna all in.
side. Yeah.
It wasn't even. Okay. Okay, we gonna need people to walk. Why? What did I do? Please. I'm innocent. No. Not like this. It's my protect that's doing it. I'm gonna keep getting PK'd because my protect is gonna flag me. You. Okay, we're good. Oh god. That was bad. So my protect was on somebody that I guess was taking damage that was PvP flag damage. So it was flagging me when I would respawn there. Can't really buy pho broth from the market. You have to make it yourself. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can legitimately just hit up most pho places and they will... Wait, you can? You have a pho, like a Vietnamese market near you that sells pho broth? They sell the kit? Right, but don't you still have to make it yourself? Or are you saying they just sell like big things of broth and then the veggies and stuff? It's in a mesh bag. What? And boil water in it. That's it? Huh. Is it good? And like how long? But yeah, like my local pho place that I really like to go to will sell a big ass thing of their pho, like their broth, just as a side. And they give massive fucking portions. Unfucking real portion sizes. So, I don't know. I just low-key Vietnamese food might be the value now. Done that before we get the mesh bag and make it at home. How was it? Comparatively. It's all about the spices. You add chicken broth or beef broth. Right, but isn't the thing with pho broth that it's supposed to like sit for so long? Race matter at some point. Yeah, race and backstory will both have some overall impacts on things. More of the impact on your class stuff will be like backstory tied. But they don't want anything that's going to predicate like race class combos or anything like that, or be deterministic of metas, if that makes sense. Yo, Offsauce, what up, dude? I haven't been reading up on the recent news for actually gonna wipe. No wipe. No wipe. There have been questions of will they do fresh start, but people are also like, I'm really hoping that they don't. And I'm really hoping that they let this server ride a whole lot, because we need a very long-term server. And there needs to be a lot of information going out around that, if I'm being honest. I think that we still have so much left to figure out with this server in general, that a fresh start would really devalue what's potential with this. What's up with logging in and the having you have mail icon, then checking mail and no new mail? It's because fuck you, basically. Also, all of the mail spam is going to be for your taxes. If you haven't paid your taxes, they literally just, they spam you, bro. It's bad. It's fucking snail mail and everything. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. It's been a little unclear, like, Intrepid's communication with us so far has always been that phase 3 is supposed to be a long-term phase. It's just like, there have been some dupes, there have been some things with the Econ that aren't exactly great right now. And as a result, some people feel like it would be better off in a state of fresh start servers. I feel it would not. It's all just depending on who you ask, but you will hear both sides of it no matter where you go. I think overall, most people that are actively like playing actually don't want fresh start servers, go figure. But whatever Intrepid has to do, they'll do. It's just right now, it's been like I mentioned, man, very up in the air with things. Very up in the air. And I think that's a big point for players right now of not wanting to be fully committal with that, fully like committed with Ashes. Even in our guild, we have seen a lot of people that are like, hey, while we wait for more information on whether they're going to be freshes or not, we'll be over here chilling, playing fucking Ark or something else. We have seen a direct player drop. Very, very, very direct player drop as a result of everything that's been going on. And it's a combination of like the end of the content cycle and everything else as well. Hold on, bear back.
One, big root, big root. Got another root, top left side, 3, 2, 1.
We're live, we're live. Okay,
let's move. Same thing. Okay, get that root early. Monkey, hit a root. Hit a pull, hit a hook here. Anything.
Root going in.
Rooting. Kills the
middle.
the monkey.
Big root middle.
Back left.
Look at our left.
Rooted, 5 rooted.
Okay, everyone else front to back. Kill that. Kill the fighter. Kill the fighter. Front to back here on the left side. Moses.
Start getting the guys on the right.
Yep. Clear to the right. Clear to the right. Heals on Shin. Shin, back up. Okay, clear the back. Clear the back. Okay, look at right side. Hit a root on that right side. I want it. 3, 2, 1. Look at
5
Dusty.
seconds.
Root on 5.
How long a hook? How long a hook? Inside, Jamal. Jamal
5,
inside of us.
Root
Jamal
going
inside
out
of us.
left. Root going out left on that squad.
Kill Jamal now. Kill Jamal inside of us. Dead. Okay, through. Okay, another root right side, please.
Going in the root.
Okay, push it.
I'm in their back line.
Pull back right.
Green cross. I gotta pull on this at 5.
Okay.
I'm very weak. I'm good.
Clean the back again. Clean the back again, guys. Really quick. Keep pulling back towards Sue.
I think all of our people are just getting fucking schmelted. I think our sides are just collapsing in. I don't know. But we get pulls. And then in the time that we get pulls, I think we're just like losing too many trades. I feel like I sold something, but we're not getting the mail for it. I mean, you should get stuff. I've been selling stuff on Player Market and still been getting my money, but I think personally there's enough time to get fresh start, and it's still also long run enough for data like you're saying. I think early game functionality is really important for retaining player base because if people don't like the initial experience, they just might not care to level. So my counter to that is that they would be forfeiting quite possibly the best potential recovery for their economy possible. They quite literally worked through fixing a gold dupe, and if a player-to-player economy can sustain through gold dupes, it can sustain through pretty much anything. Player-to-player economies are also meant specifically to sustain through those things. So this is a direct opportunity for them to recover the economy through all of those things. On top of that, MMOs are very dependent on not their ability to rock fresh start servers over and over and over again, but their ability to onboard new players while there is already a level of progression on their concurrent servers that exists. And if Ashes hasn't had an opportunity to actually try to do that, or they have been unable to do that so far, then I feel as though that's going to be something very detrimental in the long term. So like, I see both sides of it, right? I think, like, one thing I've talked about a lot since I've been here is what I call the development paradox, where every X amount of months, you should be able to say a fresh start server would improve the state of playtesting because it would, you know, improve the patch. It improved the state of the game. That makes sense. But there's also a certain level where it's just like, at what point do we need to not rely on the crutch of fresh starts the second something goes wrong? Because a fresh start would also be saying, we are very confident that these things will not go wrong again when they are adding late game and economic systems with Harbinger, with sport fishing. There's going to be a lot that could potentially go wrong and potentially need to be tweaked where it would impact the economy in a very meaningful way. And if they were to rock fresh starts and then something went wrong, what is the community mentality going to be? Because 2.5 months here and then a fresh start, 2.5 months there and then a fresh start. Well, you do that 4 times and you're out just about a year a time. And then you sacrifice 1 year of concurrent data. Like, I see both sides of it, but I just think that it's a matter of allowing the economy to sustain and progress through tougher periods. And players that are coming in at any point for Ashes, realizing what they are coming into. And like the same thing as any other MMO, right? Development or not, if you're coming to Ashes late, you're going to be behind. Even if there's a fresh start server and you're not taking 2 weeks off work and playing 18 hours a day, those first 2 weeks, you're going to be behind. World First Group was level 25 in less than 72 hours and they didn't sleep. Are you going to do that as well? Freshies aren't the solution for everything.
Yeah, everybody here, get ready, middle, big Zodiac. Everybody get on this.
Zodiac, 3, 2, 1,
Roots going out on that front line. Where green crosses. Get up to green cross. Get to the center.
Really can I get a wall on the right? I got you, Andrew. I got you.
Okay,
fine on you.
I need heals on
Trying to hold
strike.
this right spot.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay, look at this clump on the left. Look at this clump on the left. Green cross area.
Push up.
Guys, we
Everybody
gotta-
start moving up to the left. Move up to the left. Everybody move up to the left. Start
Okay, move
pushing
left.
up to Jamal.
I guess help.
I have ruined 5.
New green
Jamal,
cross in our
Stop
back.
guy.
Come on.
Walling
Yeah,
green cross.
clear out self. Green cross. Green cross dies. Keep moving up to the left. Up to the left. Get a root. Roots go out. Roots go out. Get the shatters onto this clump here. Look towards Moonmark.
I mean,
Keep
I'm looking
moving
for
up.
Moon.
Move up to the
Moon,
middle.
3, 2, 1.
Move up to the middle, guys. Move up to the middle.
Pulling FGR in.
Going left.
Kidney
Move
cells.
up. Okay, we're getting pushed out. Finish off kills here. We have people low. Get roots into the middle. Third root. We're.
Everybody's so far back. Like, I feel like everybody's S-keying. I know there's a lot of people, but we gotta be able to, like, sustain in that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. The guards. They want my noodles. Not like this, please. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Got tacos to eat. Yo, I had tacos for lunch. Fuck me, I love tacos. I love tacos. Just shout out a 10 pounder. What do you eat for the 10 pounder, ham and cheese guy? And congratulations. I'm proud of you. If you did that and you lived to tell the tale, dog, good for you. And also, I'm sorry. But I hope it was a beautiful religious experience for you. But yeah, also, it's like, again, I see both sides of it, dog. If there's a fresh start, I'm gonna play that shit. If there's not a fresh start server, I'm not gonna play that. Or like, I'm gonna keep playing this, you know what I mean? Either way, will be playing Ashes. Just one way or the other. I just feel as though there are many people who think that fresh start servers would magically fix every problem, from econ issues to them being behind the people who play 18 hours a day every day. And I'm afraid that's not the case. I'm very afraid that's not. And as much as I would love to say Ashes is going to be this like ideal utopia where everybody's able to coexist with all biz gear no matter how much you play, it's not that. It's a hellscape. It is a vicious hellscape that is punishing, that every person will want to take your shit if you have shit to take. Every person will want to compete with you for every resource, every mob that's worth it, all of it. You will always be competing against people that are putting in a shitload of time. A shitload of time. And you will always be behind. Zombie, who's calling? Strag, I think. Hop in and yell. Because everybody's S-keying, and Strag's too nice to tell people to stop S-keying. Because, like, people are S-keying like crazy, and Strag's like, pretty please, could you guys maybe move up a little bit? Instead of, like, calling them bitch-ass, hoe-ass motherfuckers. I don't know if you never want to have a day... no, I'll never be number one, I have a day job. Yes. Like, for perspective, I don't have a day job. I can literally play this 8 to 24 hours a day, no matter what the day is. There are people that play more than me on a daily basis, and I still, to this day, am doing 8 to 10 hours every single day, even with, like, the down times, so to say. Like, there are levels to this, where I don't even have a job, but I want to spend time with Carla, I want to go see my family, I want to go do that. If you want to be on even like the tippity end of progression in the long term, it will be very, very, very hard to do so without committing an immense amount of time and effort. Hold on.
3, 2, 1, root on left side.
Yeah, let him come in. Let him come in.
Right side.
Oh, wait the roots out. Let him come in.
Yeah, Zodiac. Get Zodiac in here.
Okay. Billy can die as well.
Yeah, Billy. Root going out on Billy. Just
Dead?
finishing that. Okay.
Nice.
Keep spread.
Look at this left side. Look at this
Get it
left
left.
side.
I'm with you. Dusty, call hook when you can.
Look at Moon.
5
Look at
seconds
Moon.
on a hook.
Moon.
I'm looking at Jamal.
5 seconds. Wait for 5 seconds. Jamal.
Big root cross. Big root cross.
He's on straight. He's on straight.
Jamal
He's on
down,
straight.
Jamal
Cover
down.
him. Cover him.
Moon pulled.
Moving back and
No
moving
wall
back.
for this. Trip on Moon again.
Oh, kill these guys. Kill the guys with hook.
Jamal,
Please.
Jamal,
Jamal.
Look at Moon. Look at Moon.
Jamal's in here. Jamal's in here.
Jamal dead.
Dead. Cover the heels.
Fuck,
Okay.
I got
Next
pulled.
hook. Next hook. Next hook. Next hook.
Root one. Root. Shallow
Oh,
root.
God.
Okay. Call the next hook, please. Whoever's got
I got a
it.
hook in a sec. I'm looking at FGR,
Yeah,
green
they're
cross, 3,
moving
2,
up on
1.
the
Pulling
left.
in left side or
They're
back line
pushing in.
FGR.
Pull back and clean. Clean the back line. Clean the back line now. Clean the back line.
Our play has to go up to the right.
I'm perma CC'd.
I don't have I don't have vision here. I need.
So got you guys. Keep pulling
We'll walk
back.
back.
Keep going. Keep pulling back. Keep walking back. Keep walking
Try
back.
to come to
Front
the
back
right
here.
a little bit.
Look at red. Look at red. Look at red. Look at red inside of us. Axe.
red.
Axe. Okay,
Dead.
self.
I'm walking south. There are a lot of people coming in for that though. Yo, why are people going so far back? Why are we on the hill outside of the scrim area? Oh god. Oh god. Zombie! Y'all worried about ones and twos? Yeah, we're just... Listen, man. I'm not macro call, and like, it's very passive right now. I think it's a big thing. People aren't walking forward and looking for chunks of the clump, and everybody is waiting for like a one pick, expecting it to not just immediately be neutralized by a res. That's a big thing. How do you measure one? Measure number one? I don't know, man. It's hard, but honestly, the number one communities are always like really, really, really easy to spot, if I'm being honest. Like, there are people that are parts of communities that have absolutely free farm 1000% of the time, that are like untouchable. That's, I guess, how I would measure like number one in Ashes right now, is just like, if you're at the top of being able to go where you want, do what you want, do anything you want, and nobody touch you when you're doing it, you're probably number one as a guild type thing. So that's kind of my take on it. Is there any reason why we don't know if there's a wipe or not 100%? So they said no wipe, like, definitively. The entire fresh start thing came about because a lot of people in the community were discussing fresh starts in the first place, like, very actively. And then at a certain point, there were a few people that were, oh shit. At a certain point, there were a few people that were out sick from the community team, and Margaret went into Discord General just trying to like start up a conversation for discussion's sake, and was like, so how would y'all feel hypothetically if a fresh start were to happen? And the Discord blew up, and ever since that day, everybody has been thinking that there's going to be a fresh start because there was like one mention of it. So it's been this thing that like the community has more or less been fishing, trying to find anything that would like support that, if that makes sense. And everybody's trying to make a lot of really deep connections to it that aren't necessarily there. Maggie iterated multiple times, like, this is not saying there's going to be a fresh start. This was just like a question about everything. And everybody was like, no, you said it was going to be a fresh start. And Maggie was like, no. But yeah, so that's where it all started. Since then, people have looped in this argument of, well, the Econ is bad over on this server, so that means immediately we should delete this entire server in favor of a fresh start. And like, that's not necessarily, like, it's true, but it's also not necessarily the only scenario. So, oh, I see in global, etc. So I was wondering, yeah, it's 1000% up in the air a little bit. The thing that recently has been, I would say, the most, I don't even want to say like damning thing that's been said, because not even like damning, like it's this raving, oh, we cut you. It's the most ambiguous thing that's been said so far. And that is,
we're going.
Hold on.
Everything on Dusty's pull here.
Yep. First thing that hooks. First thing he hooks. Kill it.
I got a mage.
Mage, got it.
3, 2, 1 shallow.
Okay, get the next one, get the next one. Another hook. Immediately, another one.
Yep.
Call it, please.
Move up to the left here. Move up to the left. Get. They have a tail. They have a tail.
Monkey. We need to heal monkey here. Got him.
Look at this
Take
left
space.
side.
Move over to the left. Or you guys are gonna die. Move to the left into the middle of the field here. Move to the left. Cut him out. Cut him out.
Brutality can die. Brutality can die.
Look at Axe. Look at Axe.
Pull on Axe.
Far left
okay,
side.
now. Kill Axe. Self. Kill it now. Kill it now. Okay, watch that right side, monkey. Monkey, I got your heals again. Back up when you can.
Ring 3, 2, 1.
Heals on monkey. Heals on monkey. Fuck, I cannot save you.
Oh,
shit. Next
look
side,
at-
please. Next side. Watch the right flank. Watch the right wrap. The right wrap.
I gotta pull on 5.
Keep wrapping around to
3,
the left.
2, 1,
We're
root on the right.
spiraling.
Keep wrapping.
We're
Yep. Keep
spiraling.
wrapping. Keep spiraling. Keep spiraling. Follow. Stay calm.
Pull on Billy's.
Heals on Xander.
Yeah, look for Moon. Look for Moon.
Okay, heals on Strag. Got you.
I
Another
have
hook,
a wall
please.
in two.
Moon target. Moon target.
I'm gonna
Inside of us,
wall.
red. Inside of us, red.
Kill this left side. All in on this left side. Keep moving. Keep moving up.
Watch
Keep
our right
moving
side.
up.
They're pushing up hard.
Root on left side now.
Root left.
I'm holding off our right to cover us. Our right's walled off.
Take it out.
Look at our back
Nimble
line. Clear
that
our back
root,
line on
please.
our right.
Nimble that root, guys. Nimble it. Nimble it out. Brownie can die.
Get roots on that ball.
Silence
Roots
on
on
Brownie
shield.
now.
Roots and AoE on shield. All AoE towards our shield. Stop moving.
We're doing good. We're gonna do Lenoof. Yeah, doing good. But I have no hook. We need the other hooks to be more vocal, and we can win.
Oh, damn.
Why is everybody running so far away? Brothers, stay with me. Goddamn. There's so much S-key, we're getting walked out the goddamn arena. Running simulator fight. Listen. I'm just out here taking 17 million damage and trying to make something happen. Holy shit. Everybody just like walking back. Got to be bold. Oh, this isn't our scrim. Yeah, no, this is gonna need some damage taken logs on that. Bro, my combat log looked like the Matrix. Look. I got hit for an instant 1276 with a 1500 shake it off heal. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, the combat log's looking a little crazy. Dude, why are there fucking short bows that are going out? Like, what the hell is happening here? Yeah, the combat log is just constant. I wish it had the second on, like, the time as well instead of just a minute. Because this is just constant. Brrr. Bro, the number of times that I had to go into my clump to disappear for a second and then go back out of the clump simply to fucking live was so tragic. It was so rough. It's so hard to hold frontline. Because, like, the flow of it, too, is if I get caught trying to go in and catch somebody else, then it's just not worth it. If I go in and I try to get one of my hooks off, but I get hooked and die, I throw. So I have to, every hook, try to make sure that I'm getting my graps off in a meaningful way. Naked Shield only has 5,800 HP. God damn. Bro, why is nobody building any max HP in this bitch? Is everybody that plays tank now just building like full power scaling? Am I the only person that builds for anything other than like 1v1 clips in today's day and age? The fuck do you mean? 99% mid build. Like double forge guards and stuff? Because even then you're at like 40% magic, if anything. Never little HP as tank last phase either. What? Who wasn't building HP as tank last phase for group versus group stuff? The fuck do you mean? Every tank that I knew last phase was building HP like crazy last phase. We all fucked around and had like 10k HP builds for fun. And then most of us were rocking crazy amounts for group stuff. Like 1v1 stuff in small scale. Sure, but... do more damage route. I just think for large scale, it's always better to have HP. I don't know. Like, I agree for small scale, maybe juice way more damage. Again, I'm still not eye level 29 shit. I still don't have the rest of my blood runner. I don't have anything like that, but... like, 1v1s, sure, but... shit dwindle down. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I could 100% see, like... because, keep in mind, my power would still be a lot higher were I Akadira stuff. But, like, there's no chance in shit that I'm dropping under 7k HP. 6,500 is my bare minimum, even if mitigation is, you know, in effect. But once I get my pieces crafted as soon as GM Leatherworking's up, I then have Bulwark, which is going to be 25% uptime, 10% mitigation. So that's going to be nice anytime that I'm actively, like, taking damage, being able to proc that shit. Like, run this pop. I do damage. I don't know, even in like 8v8s, I just prefer more HP. Like, I prefer to set stuff up for my damage dealers, and like, I still feel like my pop is insane. Like, I am still able to crit people for well over 1,000. Well over 1,000. Very, very, very easily. There's no shot. I thought for sure we had that. That's very unfortunate. I got to undeafen as well. We're so back already.
Yep.
Sweetie can die.
Unclump, you guys clump it out.
Oh, straight got poked again. Shit.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Go.
Losing all of our
Nimble this,
space
please.
here.
Nimble this.
Start moving.
yeah.
Start moving
Move
left.
left, move
Start
left.
moving
Yeah,
left.
left. Help Dusty out.
We have to move up a little, guys.
Okay, start the spiral. Start the spiral. Don't
Keep
get
doing the spiral,
left
yeah.
behind here.
Brutality can die. Brutality.
Bro, literally everybody just walked back. Literally everybody just walked back.
You got left out to dry. Everybody just walked back. Like, we had a vines that go out, that went out with like 30 people in it. And everybody S-keyed away from the vines that had a lot of people in it. Like, y'all saw me look at it and then... No, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Everything's fine. I'm having a blast. No consolidated push to tank. Yeah, I mean, I just think mass scale, people need to be very comfortable with like jumping into shit and trusting that other people's abilities will be there. And I feel like so frequently people will see an opportunity and they'll be like, do I go or no? Like, that's the biggest point of hesitancy that people have to get over. We had defensive CDs for that very reason. No, you can yell it. You can yell it. Oh, is that the other one? I know, I didn't wall. I thought for sure with a double crap it'd be enough, but holy shit. Holy shit, I guess not. Fucking 25 people focusing one person. I don't know. I was like, I'm watching you in the trip, and I'm like, surely everybody is able to blow up this one tank that's way out of range, right? Fucking certainly. If only. If only. Next time I'll just wall it though. Easy peasy. I just won't be as greedy. I just hate like, and I'm sure you feel the same way. I hate with this many people having to grab wall a single kill. It just makes the wall usage feel so not worth it type shit. To drop 200 HP? Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the wall shouldn't have been necessary there. Like, I could have dropped the wall to secure the kill, but it's like, then I don't have it for anything else, you know? It's just, is a tough trade-off there. Very tough trade-off. But, I did my job. Listen, at a certain point as a tank, we're just like, hey, I grabbed, I tripped, I pulled, I did what I could. Shit. You know that tomahawk that followed you on the way out? That was mine. I even had the follow-up Tommy. I feel fully confident that I did everything in my power except bust my most useful area control ability on a single person. Which, low-key, I think is still the right play. I would have loved to drop it to secure the kill, but she wasn't in the cards. Emu, why are you hitting Brad? Goddamn. Brad ain't doing anything wrong. What the fuckington? Hit the charge pull intercept to get him in and we couldn't finish. I know, I pulled on your pull as well. I saw you go in. Oh wait, you're a naked shield woman. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I never made the connection before. No, that makes sense. Wait, so what build, like, what are you rocking for your build? Are you double forge guards? And then magic mitt cape, just trying to push up as much mid as possible? And what are your mitt numbers? I'm intrigued, because I've considered the double forge yard play, but 80% block, giga HP. How 80% block? Is that fizz only, or is that magic? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I love the shield this phase. It's nice, but 80 gotta be fizz. %45 magic. How are you pushing up so much block? And that's block chance? Interesting. with 50% block mid on both. What is scaling up your block so much? Because a shield just gives passive 15-15. How are you getting like multiple shields worth of block chance with that much block rating? That just seems like a lot. With food? Bombard with 65% fizz, 40% magic. What? How? And we're talking block chance. Like, character sheet, block chance. Right here. Like, if I put on my shield. This stat. What am I missing? Can I see your build? What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something. Is there like a shield that's bugged or something? Cause like, I have not seen anything that would give that much, no? I'm about to go on Codex right now. That's a disgusting amount. Lower my MP a bit. Could be 340, will shield and 305. What shield are you using? Is it something with 2 mock shield? Because I've seen a few people using 2 mock shield. Is it a bug with 2 mock shield? Glory bound, nothing special. You just use glory bound shield? How are you getting that much block chance? I'm confused at what the facilitator for that is. That's just Codex. Database. Stats. Block. I guess I can't check that. Like armor, maybe? Is there block chance on armor? No. Weapons. Stats. Not armor. Not armor, not weapons. Or is it weapon related? Jewelry plus shield. For block chance? Yeah, I'm cooked. Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Thank you. Why are we already walked back? Oh, that's so bad. It's very bad news, Bears. Now I'm like racking my brain about like what could possibly be causing that and facilitating that. Because realistically, jewelry, shield, and food. It's gotta be a 2-mock shield bug, no? Damn, I gotta get me a Beast Warden's prod then, huh? Tima, 444. Ayúdame! Ayúdame! Dios mío, papi chulo. Jewelry, shield, and food. Alright. Let's go accessories. And you said it's block chance, right? Magic crit chance, magic defense, magic power, magic evasion. I can't even search Codex for it. What is this passive jewelry? Because it's not even something that you can search Codex for. There's no magic crit chance, magic accuracy, magic crit chance, crit evasion, crit power, magic defense, evasion, power, speed. I'm very confused. Very, very, very confused on this. Because that's like a broken amount of scaling. Which seems very not intended. And in terms of the shield, I've seen a lot of people using Briarhome. Which Briarhome is... Fizz block chance, Fizz block defense, Fizz defense. Briarhome has an extra Fizz defense roll on it. But it's the same rolls as a normal shield is. It's broken. Oh, it's a bug. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, you could have fucking told me it was bugged, you goobers. I'm like racking my fucking brain, not a bug. Just a crazy ass DR scale. But what is facilitating the growth? Because a shield doesn't give you inherently 50% block chance. That's a 26-3 and then a 15 passive on the magic. So what else is facilitating more block chance in terms of jewelry? I will have people comb every single jewelry piece in this game.
But there aren't any that... Magic crit chance, magic speed, magic power... What slot is it? Because now I'm really fucking intrigued.
But if it's only a shield and rings, then why do you have no HP still? That still doesn't answer my question about why your HP is so low. I'm looking at every piece of jewelry in the game right now to see what has block chance on it. But I'm not seeing shit. I guess I could also search like 20 plus only. Choice of weapons. Yeah, that's fair. You Thorn Strike and Beast Wardens. What's your power scaling at? Just so I can still have 340 power with shield. Yeah. Not having 29 weapons is a fucking power gimp. Let me tell you what. I do have some max HP, but I'm sitting right now 285. So I still got a long way to go, but I'm also not Akadira. I'm also not double Lego weapon enchanted. Like, I'm pretty poverty set. I do have all my shit, though, to craft 5 heroic pieces once GM leatherworking goes up, so we'll be good there. I'll have my 5-piece Blood Runner and my 3-piece Tauren Scout at that point. I'm fucking pumped. Then I'm gonna block mid, such great HP, sacrifice HP for power. No, I get it. Rogue with shield would be good. I mean, I said at the start of the phase that everything with shield would be awesome, especially with Lens of the Ocule once that's working properly with the magic scaling. But I didn't see anything that would scale it to the point that it's at right now. Is it glittering spall rings? Like, glittering spall rings give block defense, which when scaled off of a shield would be another 20% through 2 glittering spall rings. So maybe it's like glittering spalls, but that doesn't explain the block chance being through the roof. Are shields just scaling up like crazy in high rarity for the block chance? Because like glittering spall is the only thing that I've seen so far, unless I'm tripping, that has anything block on it. I'm glad everybody's hitting the ban so I don't have to. I'm on the last page. I'm pretty sure it's got to be glittering spall ring. But then what is facilitating the block chance? being so high. Thistleborn Necklace has block defense as well. That has max HP and block defense. So you could go like Thistleborn Neck, double glittering Spall Ring. I feel like I'm on some stinky shit that's far away from what it actually is. But it's possible. Thistleborn Neck, double glittering Spall Ring. What the fuck? I just looked through every piece of jewelry in the game and there's nothing that adds block chance. That would bring us to like the block chances that you guys are at. And I'm very intrigued. Cause I'm legitimately there are no rings that have a visible block chance roll on them. And nothing else is gonna bring, I mean, if you have a one-hander, you can run ward for an extra 5%. Is double ward stacking double 5%? 5%. If 10% good, still just 5%. So you definitely want one ward, which I don't know why I didn't have one ward on. But I mean, maybe double wards you can have whatever out, but like, then you're gonna be mana starved as shit. Your hooks are AI. It's a ping. It's always a ping. I'm so confused by this. Like something seems to be broken in scaling. Let me check shields. But that's literally Briarholm shield. Weapons, shields. There are no shields that are giving anything disgustingly OP that I'm missing. I'm so lost on this. Shield of Briarholm, even in Lego. It's fizz block chance, fizz block defense, block defense. Can I get a screenshot of these numbers so I know they're not cap? Is there profession food that gives a ton of it? Maybe. I mean, I could see maybe like the block mitigation going north of 50% if you're running Glittering Spall Rings and Thistleborn Necklace all in Lego. Because that's going to give you Glittering Spall Ring in Lego. Each one of those is 433 to 493 block defense, which would give you a good amount. And then a Thistleborn Necklace would give max HP block defense and disable defense. That would give another 500. So that's 1500 block defense, which would be, which would be, just for perspective, with 641 fizz block, we go from 10% to 35. So 641 is 25%. An additional 1500 on top of that would be a lot. Yo, Steve, can I see your jewelry? Are you using glittering spall rings? And a Thistleborn necklace? Is that... Jump once if it's glittering spall rings and Thistleborn necklace. I think it... All right. I don't say shit. I don't say shit. You've already given me the tools that I need to succeed. Do you really block that much? Like, there's no ICD or anything, huh? Like, fuck, I knew that something was up with block this phase with the 15% passive shields. I just didn't think there would be no DR on that shit. Craftsman Casserole gives magic block. Forge Fire Beef and Barley Stew gives block chance. Wait. Forge Fired Beef and Barley Stew gives fizz block chance. That's a metalworking food. Let's see. Fizz block was bugged to prevent all fizz CC for the first 2 weeks of the phase 2. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Craftsman Casserole gives magic block. Oh, Craftsman Casserole has magic block chance. Yup. So this is what you're looking at. So you'll just rock any shield. The shield doesn't matter. I don't think the shield is bugged. Unless Briarhome Shield is also giving more block chance. But I don't think that's it. I think it's just Lego Shield that can be produced. Briarhome probably super easy to produce in Lego once you've got the world boss kills. Casserole would be Insano style for that. What else do we have? Lumpia? Magic block defense. I mean, so that'd be another solid one. Do we have Forge Fired at this point? The metalworking food? Is Sewer Lumpia for now? That makes sense. And then it's Thistleborn Neck. Lego. That's going to give you some max HP. That's going to give you, whoops, the block defense here. 542 to 616, which again, 616 is right around 25% block defense. So then you'll go into Spall Rings, Glittering Spall Rings at Legendary. Honestly, really cheap to craft. Like, really not bad to craft at all for a 29. And it can be crafted in the Forge, right? So then you have these. Block defense on each of these. 433 to 493. Another 8 to 900. So you're looking at roughly 1500 from those jewelry pieces alone. You're looking at another juicy amount from a shield. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so dropping the HP in that regard, worthwhile, right? Because at that point, you're dropping all of your Steel Bloom HP. So you are just upfront losing 1,000 max HP to make those changes. Yeah. Makes sense. Not 1,000. You're losing like 800. Like, I would, if I put on those jewelry pieces right now, go down to probably like 6,300. Yeah. Getting way more EHP. Right. Why is there no diminishing return on that? Like, why? We tried showing you all this when we invited you to the Discord. I don't do anything off stream, dude. When I'm off stream, I'm off game. Like, that's what people gotta understand. I don't like sitting in the stream room without yapping. It's all lonely and stuff. I don't even like recording YouTube videos. It gets all quiet and creepy. It's a great question. That's been my question this phase, I think. Why are there not more diminishing returns on things? Because DR on gear, DR on power would prevent the Omega scaling. Here's over here. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna go over here somewhere. Okay. This side. My bad. But yeah, DR's on power, DR on crit, DR on, like, pretty much everything would be very helpful right now. I miss DRs? Yeah, so do I! Like, I want people to absolutely be, like, rewarded for their scaling and stuff. But it seems like the verticality is a little high right now in a lot of instances. Like the power scaling plus the crit plus the attack speed plus the crit power, like people are hitting fucking hard. Genuinely hard. Skill over gear. Thought we went through this in 2.0. Skill over gear? Is that what you're saying, or are you saying gear over skill? Because to a certain extent, like, I don't know, you can take a pretty brain dead player and put him in a really, like, big thing. Skill over gear, meaning even how you build the gear, not his power. Right. Like putting together gear sets and stuff. No, I totally get that. Like, I don't think what DR stands for. Diminishing returns. So, yo, Pepe, how are you, my boy? So, in terms of, like, diminishing returns, it's typically when, you know, something goes from a 1 input to 1 output on a stat to, like, a lower percentage of output. So, they basically scale down how much you get of something to stop you from scaling it way too high. So, like, power rating, for example. That's not it. Not nearly as high as it was before, and some things don't have diminishing returns at all. Like, not even a little bit. Yeah. TDK is too fast again because it went back on all the changes they made to reduce it. Now, if everybody were on block tech, do we think TTK would still be too fast? Do we think that would scale it down substantially? Or what are we thinking there? Well, maybe I saved to craft a Beast Warden's prod. Not enough? What's facilitating that? Is it the lack of diminishing returns, or is it just like additive scaling coming in from a lot of places, do we think, with like the new pieces up and stuff? I think up the DRs, but getting rid of them completely is crazy. So, where do you guys feel power scaling on a high end should be at? Because I feel like high end right now. Go up Discord chat. I don't think I can move. I don't have perms. Hold on. All right, we're up. I feel like starting the DRs heavily at 320. DRs start light at 300. Actually, I'd say start light at 275. Ramp at 300. Brakes on at 320. And then 335 high end. Just like where you are pure power scaled. Personally, I feel like people getting 360, 380 right now is fucking bonkers. Bonkers. How to get high level 29 weapons for that? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I'm high level 26 weapons right now. With no Akadira, like, my gear is far from great, and I'm still at 285. I feel like 285 should be good gear. I feel like 285 should probably be at least one eye level 29 weapon in high rarity. And push up there. Like, I feel as though 2 eye level 29 weapons and, like, Rosarium gear 300, and then 2 eye level 29 Lego weapons enchanted plus current eye level 29 gear in rarity 325. So you still have incentive to get eye level 29 Lego to get 320 plus, but I agree over 350 is just too much. Yeah, I'm sure they'll tweak it and refine it too, but it's kind of intriguing to see that last phase they took such a heavy stance with DR scaling. And then this phase, it was a stance of, like, next to no DR scaling with many things. Definitely an interesting contrast. Although, like, I don't think the TTK this phase is, like, the worst it's ever been. I think P2 pre-attribute squish in the first place was way worse. How many fucking weapons do you have, dog? I see you with the fucking short bow and with the fucking long bow and with the fucking two-hander and the one-hander all enchanted. Like, bro, let me come up on one of those shits. You're not using all of them at the same time. You only got 2 fucking hands. Jesus Christ. It's gluttony like this that just kills America. God. No two-hander had to sell? Oh my god, fucking poor. Jesus Christ, peasant. What do you have, only fucking 3 enchanted weapons now? Fuck. Don't stand near me. Gross. Fucking smelly poor. God. What was your two-hander that you were rocking? That's fucking tragic. Did you have a glass veil? Why do I feel like you had a glass veil? But I mean, honestly, fuck a glass veil with block scaling. Like, who gives a shit about a glass veil if block? It makes sense. It makes sense. I'd probably sell that bitch too. Probably just haven't gotten around to tuning the DRs again. A lot on their plate right now. Yeah, absolutely. And I think they're still trying to keep in mind they have bugs on their active proc set bonuses right now too with like Siphon and shit, right? So they're gonna be trying to fix those along the way. They're gonna be trying to tune TTK and diminishing returns and power versus mitigation breakpoints and see what's cheeky and see what's not. I feel that. I feel that. I think they'll definitely get around to it. I think part of it is once they nail down what they want the gearing to be, like if this is a structure that they want to follow and they don't have to give us 17 gear reworks an hour, then I think they'll be able to hone in on those. Oh,
Target off of Dusty. He's our shield mark. They're moving up to the left. Stay central. Stay central. We're started, by the way. Yep.
I'm fine.
Okay. Look for Dusty's pull here.
I'm not fine.
Okay, Shibari. Take out Shibari. Take out Shibari. Okay.
I'm so fine.
Look far right. Look at far
Pulling
right.
Sweetie into our back line. Sweetie's in our back line.
Start move. Okay.
Well, not behind us.
Clear out our ball. Clear out our ball. AoEs go towards shield. AoEs go towards shield right now. Get all AoEs out towards shield. Get roots down. Okay. Keep peeling them back. Bilious up front right. Front right.
Okay,
start moving into the center. Start moving into the center.
Pulling green cross monkey now.
Into the center of the arena. Move up to the right. Everybody move up to the right. Come up to the right. Xander.
Nice.
Look for Moonmark.
Left hand striker.
3, 2, 1.
Look FGR. FGR front and center. FGR front and center here. Get AoEs up towards front and center. FGR.
I'm gonna wall soon.
Kill Moon.
Way too stacked. Way too stacked.
Plug in Flame Mage, green cross.
Clear out people that are in our ball. Clear out people in our ball.
On Vlay. In Narnia, coming back.
Okay.
We need to try to find their clerics.
Start moving back to the left. Start.
Put him on green cross. I'm gonna wall
back to the left. Start moving back to the left.
Cross in 3, 3, 2, 1 room.
Get our roots out to the right.
You're on cross.
Let him on green cross.
AoEs. Get your AoEs towards that ball. Get AoEs towards Moon.
Blay.
I see.
We look at book.
Yeah.
On Vlay.
Start pushing towards the back line. Everybody push towards the back line. Get moving forward. Get AoEs out towards the front. Do we have tanks left? Get our AoEs down.
Bro, everybody's just like leaving the tanks out in the front. Like, I know tanks are supposed to be in the front, but like, if we're in their back line, people should be walking up with us. Like, we're getting so unbelievably left out to dry here by just about everybody in existence right now. It's a feels bad, man, if I do say so myself at this point in time, but it's okay. All is well. We get kills, we finish this, and then we get more kills, and then we finish those. All is well. I'm gonna wall behind that. Luna's caught. That's actually kind of huge. Luna's pulled in.
Clear out the people in our backline. Yep. Okay, start moving up. Look at Vlay in front left.
Bella, another Clark.
Bella done.
Out of mana. Injure a third.
We're gonna need to walk in a little bit.
Yeah. Keep moving up, nice and slow. Start peeling that front line back. Look at Sweetie all alone. Sweetie.
I'm gonna pull this in.
Get damage
Sweetie
out
will
on
the back line dead.
Nice. Keep moving up. Keep moving up.
Solid green cross on the outside.
Shin. Green.
Turning on that.
You're looking at Moon. Look at Moon.
Trip.
Savings
Trip
ago.
again. Dead.
Okay, green cross. Green cross is low. You have them on the back pedal. Get roots out. Get their front line rooted. Clear out that front line.
On the left.
Good job.
Alright, good shit,
Keep
good
going.
shit. Oh my god, we did it! All it took was everybody walking forward for 30 seconds. We're so unbelievably up tremendous and blessed on this fine day, boys. I would like to thank Oprah Winfrey, Tom Cruise, and everybody in between for a beautiful, wonderful fucking fight. It is always a goddamn pleasure. Fuck, I love when fights are actually even. But oh my god, if people walk forward, we win these so fast. So fast. That was a good push, though. That was a very, very, very actually even fight for a change in these scrims, which you don't get very frequently at this size. Let me know what to trust them. Yeah, I too trust. I think they've got a lot of progression to actually like pay attention to. I think that they will definitely get around to tuning those those smaller things, like diminishing returns and whatnot. It's only a matter of time, but I mean, shit. While the diminishing returns are down, build up some fun builds, boys. Cause I know I might have a couple new rings to play around with soon. Fuck, glittering spalls are so interesting. So maybe my prio list changes. Maybe I get my 5-piece of my armor set. And then 2 glittering spalls. And then a Beast Wardens or some bullshit one-hander with HP on it. And then I become Blockman of the Year. Now, you guys have unlimited money. Have you not thought about Forge Guard Shield as well? Or no, what is it? Ancient Dunes and Shield, sorry. Ancient Dunes and Shield. Where is it? Ancient Dunes and Shield in Lego is not gonna give a lot of HP. Dunes and's bugged, can't make. Lame. So I made 2 mock for the transmog. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. R.I.P. Ancient Dunes and. Damn, okay. Cool. So we're thinking the same thing. I'm assuming you're using Beast Warden's prod. Yeah, you're using Beast Wardens. I can see the mog. What are you looking at for a health-based one-hander? Outside of Beast Wardens. Because Beast Warden's great for power scaling to not have too much of a drop-off. But now I'm curious. Max HP. Sort by max HP. And then we have Volcris. No. Daggers, great maces, spears, great maces, daggers, great maces, spears. Stupid ass Codex doesn't want to respond. Volcris powered mace. That's caster stuff. Casters have fucking awesome ones. A Night Reaver rapier might be the play. Goddamn. 200 max HP on that bad boy. That shit's going fucking wacky. Okay, so there's not a lot of good stuff. But Night Reaver rapier 200 max HP at a 26 isn't the worst. It's not the greatest though. Okay, so probably just Beast Warden's prod. Yeah, there's not much great out there too. Cool weapon swap tech right now too. Access 100% base. Rest of the maze is good too. Oh wait, shit, we started. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, that's my bad. That's entirely my bad. I'm here. Don't worry. Everything's fine. I got a kill. Look.
Okay. We're gonna back up a little bit and reset.
We got everything we need.
Spread.
Okay,
Kill Sweetie.
Sweetie.
Sweetie,
Kill
kill
Sweetie. Kill Sweetie. Okay.
Look
Look at this mage on the front.
Ready.
Okay. Call roots left and right, please. Look at the far left. Xander is alone on the left.
Hold on, Xander trip.
Yep.
Brutality.
Walling him.
Yeah. Kill Moon. Okay.
Xander's tripped Moon.
Okay. Now kill Shibari. Kill.
3, 2, 1, go.
I gotta pull in 3.
They're coming in on our left side. Can we get AoEs onto the left side? Cut off the leads here. They're surrounding us, so let's get our damage out onto the left side right now. FGR right here.
Pulling FGR in.
On action. 3, 2, 1. Ready. Act.
Damage needs to come out onto the left, far left, the other side of the rock, left. See the left side of that wall? We're going to the left side of the wall. Push up to me. Push up to Streg. Keep moving up to Streg. Up to Streg. Take the center of the arena. We're gonna push them out on the backside.
I have a wall.
Get moving. You're going to get pinched up. Come out to the left. Come out to the left. Do we have a cleric? A cleric needs to res another cleric.
Clark, no wings.
Iron Hand. Iron Hand. I need a res on another cleric here.
Out of range.
Also getting perspective. Start moving. Yeah. Keep moving back. Let's see if we can kite out a little bit more here. No.
I feel like a lot of people are playing real passive. I don't know if anybody else is noticing this as well. But I feel like a lot of people are playing real motherfucking passive right now. I understand that clumps are big and scary, but I feel like we got a whole lot of like walking back happening right now. So what's the weapon swap tech right now? Is it combo one weapon, get debuffs out, weapon swap onto second weapon, get other debuffs out? Is it like stacking the auras type shit? Because I've always thought about that from a standpoint of like just trying to rock increased weapon proc duration as much as possible, and then going like bullseyes and sword masters and shit like that, and then trying to stack everything for like a fucking rainbow combo on somebody basically. I've thought about that, but never actually just had like the play gold to pursue a lot of the dumb ideas because I'm so fucking bad at Econ. I've always been like, okay, I have this, but I want to test it, but I'll have to test it on PTR. Doss, your Gambas have been good today since you're sick. Maybe you should just stay sick every single day, and then your Gambas would be literally fucking unstoppable. You would be so undeniably up tremendous. Maybe sinus infection DOS is final form of DOS. Perchance. Eventually hit the gamble all and lose it. But what if you just don't? What if you simply just keep winning forever? And you never fucking stop losing. Wait. Never stop winning. That one. Ooh, wait, can I steal that? What's a sinus? Your nose feels really shitty. Carla, if you give me a sinus infection, I will actually miskiff your shit. Just full disclosure, I will actually miskiff your shit. Just be aware. If you have a sinus infection, you get the hell out. But yes, a sinus infection is like inflammation and stuff in your nose, and then you get really, really sicky, and then you feel like shit. So, it's worth 100 gold to process it. Zob, oh my fucking god, wait. You spent 100 fucking gold on processing? I mean, I guess it's a 500 power up. Like, it makes sense. It do. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. It's like having a very clogged up nose. Yeah, but now Carla's gonna be like, oh my god, I have a sinus infection, when in all actuality, she's just in Maine. Like, she's just getting absolute allergy bombed at this point in time. Just straight up. She's getting got bad. So... I don't know if I like that skin. It's so plain. I also still don't like short bow, man. I'm still not sold on short bow.
Let's go. Whatever.
Yeah, it's okay. They'll join in. It looks like they're heading right. They're heading right.
Try and get a range or
Yeah.
get a pick. They gotta get beast
Yep,
monster.
look, front left. Yep, nice
He's
nice
dead.
chain in. Okay.
Hit the left. Hit the left side.
I got a wall for you.
Yeah, root going out on the left. Root going out on the left, hitting the retreat. Shibiri on the route.
I had a pull for Shibari in 5. Poor Bilius.
Okay, let's just hold
Root
on.
him better.
Look for Sweetie here.
Nimble, move.
Okay,
Luna, green cross in this. Cleric, 1 hit.
Yeah, start getting AoEs out onto green cross.
Pulling green cross into our
area.
club.
Let's not let them get rezzed. Move up towards, up to the left, up to the left. You can't let them get their
That
rezzes
cleric
back
Luna.
here.
Good job.
Yeah, look at all of our markers over here to the left. Get AoEs. Root on book. Root on book. Root on book and moon. Let's get AoEs out. Book and axe.
I had a pull on FGR now in our back line. Back right,
Nimble.
back right clump.
Move out of this.
Nibble.
Nice swap. Nice swap. Okay.
I got a wall
They're
in
coming
3
in
for
on
this,
the
I can
left
get their
side.
tanks.
Do we have a defense?
There's a cleric in the middle of us.
Strag, I'm
Cleric in
walling
the
on you,
middle
I'm
of us.
walling on you, you're fine.
Silent.
It's stunned.
Clear on my wall if you guys need to.
Me on moon.
Yeah, look at brutality here. Brutality in the middle of us. Kill Moon. Kill Moon. Kill Moon. Kill Moon. Get Moon out of here. He's killing us. Okay, now start looking up to the right. Look at Xander moving back.
I'm deep in their back
Let's
line.
start everybody pivot up to the right now. Pivot up to the right now. Get out of that pinch. Get AoEs towards Axe. Root on Axe.
Shibari.
Root on Axe. Okay, we're getting pushed.
Bro, where is everybody going? We're behind the rock with half our people up. Where is everybody going, man? The Esky is through the desk. Where is everyone going? I don't understand. Like, why, bro? We just need to hold space and use abilities. Does stuff just go? Like, if they're pushing into our backline, if somebody's running at me this way, and I go like this, and they chase me like this Grem is, then the Grem will always be pursuing me and hitting me. But if they're chasing me and I go through them, and I go like this, then look what happens. The Grems must turn. They must play differently. Everyone just straight up like Esky. We're leaving the arena. Like, this circle is supposed to be the arena. And we like skirting out the goddamn arena. I will remain the frontline beacon of chonkiness that we need. 1000%. I shall. I think that is what I need. The world's the arena now? Yes. Starts to stack stones, ends in line hold. Yes, anywhere between stack stones and Hakriba is fair game for this. So just make sure you're utilizing your space wisely and spreading. It's just, like, the thing with having this many people as well is that if everybody simply holds space and, like, uses abilities, then they get kills. But if we're all just like, oh no, they're walking at me. If we go to the tropics, we can lose them in the water. It's fucking crazy. We can hit the shoal skipper flank on him. Yeah. We almost fucking made it. Like, bro, it was An immense S key. And it's so hard as a tank to try to establish with how much damage we're taking on the front line while our back line is getting further away from us. And that exact wedge in between clumps is what results in clumps dying. It's tough, to say the least. But what can you do, man? We sit on the front line and we just try to make it happen. Bro, I've had to intercept back into my clump so many fucking times to just save face. That shit is scary. That shit's scary. Alright, we're ready. My feet are definitely not up on my desk at this point. Like, what if I just let Steve frontline like crazy and take all the damage and then I'll just sit in the clump? What if I just hide and I just do this and then I'll just be the second grab? Even though I literally have the automated AI grab. I got that shit. Give me some ranked PvP. Oh, dude. You give me 3s, 5s, or 8s for arenas, and I will have infinite content. I think that would be a benefit to Ashes in every way, shape, and form. And arenas are going to come in at some point. I just think a very basic 3v3 arena would be more than enough to hold so much attention from so many people for so long. Like, it's not immediately just going to retain everybody. It's not going to fix Ashes and make it ready to launch. But it's a matter of, like, right now, people say, I've got all this gear. What am I supposed to do with it? And now, with arenas, you could have something to do with it. Arena's late 2026, maybe 2027. Yeah, it's entirely an accessory system, which is why I don't expect it soon. It's just one of those things where once it is in, the convenience that it provides to have a matchmaking algorithm that will put two teams against each other that both want... Oh, they started early. Wait, false start. The fuck?
Everybody start moving up. Get ready. Dusty, look for monkey here. Yep. All damage on Moonmark. Okay.
Nimble.
FGR, far left.
We got a lot of
Root
walls
going
up
out
on our side.
on far left. Root on far left here.
Rooney center in 3, 3, 2, 1. Rooney center.
Lunamoon Green Cross is a cleric
Yeah,
on our walls here.
Look at book, look at book.
Start moving frontwards. Ignore those tanks.
overextended.
Start moving frontwards.
Yeah,
Start
fine.
moving frontwards.
I'm resing verdicts.
Start moving frontwards.
Take center,
Forget
take center.
Shibari.
Trip on Billy's.
Yeah, stay
Keep going,
centered.
keep going.
Look
Verdicts
for
is
Moonmark.
Just
Lunamoon
Get
Green
a
Cross
root
pulled in
down
our
to-
backline.
Yeah, look at that left side. Juicy for the
Nimble
areas.
again.
There's a cleric in our
Keep going,
backline, guys.
keep going, keep
One of
going.
theirs, by the way.
Good nimbles.
Okay, green cross. Look for green cross.
Xandal.
Root one, root
Get
one.
damage out.
Some
Green cross
fucker in the
right now.
back line.
Right now.
They
Brutality.
Push
I'm on
push
brutality with
hard.
you guys.
Push hard. Get into their swamp. Start pushing across. Everybody
Bring it back.
start
Start
pushing
pulling into our
across.
backline.
Finish this fight right now. FGR, Moon. Kill Moonmark.
I'm resing red.
Keep moving up. Keep moving up. Push them up the mountain. Keep going.
Nimble.
Good job.
Got a wall out there.
Keep going. Keep going. Okay.
That's GG. That's GG.
Oh,
GG was
I
called.
Alright,
killed someone
good
after the
job,
timer.
good
That's my
job.
bad. Oh, that's on me. Oh, fuck, that's on me. Oops. The GG came out. I feel like that time we were just able to send fucking grap after grap after grap. Literally just fucking cook that. Okay, anyways. It takes a bit to do arena wall, though. Not just making an arena queue. Proper matchmaking or it's useless. See, this is the thing, though. What is proper matchmaking? Because I'm going to be real. I think there should be a ranked that has rank with it. And then I think there should be an unranked that is 0 skill-based matchmaking. That is, I take first available 3s team and place it against another available 3s team. That's your matchmaking. I am maybe a gaming traditionalist in this sense. But I think a public matchmaking should be a public matchmaking pool. People will cry they have no healer. Get the fuck over it. Queue up with a healer, then pussies, get some friends. It's an MMO. Fortnite take the fucking L dance. Don't play an MMO by yourself and expect to compete. That's literally the same thing Steven would say too. It's an MMO. That's what Steven says anytime somebody complains about not having this, that, the other because it's an MMO. Steven goes, it's an MMO. Then the aspect that arena BGs remove so many people from the living world sitting and waiting for a queue. Yeah, no, 1000%. No gear. They've already said that. Like, arenas are 1000% coming in. It's a system that they've already laid a lot of the groundwork for in terms of their expectations with it. The wiki has a very, very, very good breakdown on it. Like, and it's a long thing. But I've talked about this a lot on stream because I'm such a big arena enjoyer. So essentially with it, pull it up right now. Arenas, fully instanced, 1, 3s, 5s, or 8s. Group size of 20 was suggested previously, but that's not happening anymore. Arena leaderboard system is planned that'll offer rewards for performance over the course of a season. There will not be guild arenas, but team-based matchmaking. Arenas will have a minimum level to participate. There might be some ELO, but I wouldn't lean on that. Then from there, spectators may be possible, blah, 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 blah. They go into some details about it, and they talk about how there will not be arena-specific gear in the long term. Right here. Arena points that can be used to buy gear is not currently in the design. So it's literally just meant to be that basic arena. Like, I don't think it needs to be like too crazy. I don't want to see people get gear sets via arena that are competitive with open world gear. I don't want to see people get gear from arena at all. So I personally, and I understand what you're saying as well, where it's like pulling people from a living world is bad. My take to this, as an arena enthusiast, as somebody that would be playing arena constantly, make it the opportunity cost of like, if I want to play in arenas, I am out of the open world and I'm not gaining shit as a result of that. You, if you're not doing arenas, would benefit way more. Feel like it's an option for people who like PvP more than PvE, but that's not Ash's. So Ash's design isn't like necessarily come in and just do one thing and get everything you want to from the game. Ash's design is come in and participate in all of the loops. So giving people gear specifically from PvP exclusively to PvP in wouldn't be an Ash's design, because if they want you in, you know, a PvP game mode, they want you doing that in gear that you got from PvPing. Or sorry, PvEing. If you're PvEing, they want you to be able to contest that with PvP. So then everything kind of like cyclically, you know, complements each other. That's the big thing about it. Hold on.
First pull.
Let's get an early pick that kills overextending. Ship.
Ship.
Nimble.
Get nimble on that. Look at Shibari here. Okay, Shibari, start moving up to the left. Start moving up to the left. We're gonna wrap around the back. Okay, start moving up to the left. Okay.
Big roll on tail.
Big root on X. Big root on X. Start moving up. Yeah. Get into their back right now. Get into the back right now.
Yeah, push left side.
If you don't, move up to Streg. Move up to Streg. Clear Bella out of our.
Bella. That's clear.
Nimble move.
Yep. Okay, look for Book. Kill Book.
Big Bard, green cross in way too deep. Pulling him back in.
I'm resing Strike.
Nice.
Okay.
Big root. 3, 2, 1.
Res, stabilize for a second. Dusty, type back.
Res is up.
10 on a crap.
Stabilize.
Stabilize Red. Come
Okay.
on.
Look far right. Okay, we're gonna snap far right again. Everybody start moving back.
I got Xander with the grab. Xander with the grab on far right. Trip that.
Oh yeah. Xander. Moonmark.
I'm running on
kill brutality.
Moon on moon. Nibble. You kill Book here. Look at
They're just matching us. Hold this line.
I will already.
Book one.
Yeah. Look over left Book. Okay, we have roots.
3, 2, 1.
Let's get our roots up.
Nimble, move.
Yeah, big roots on Axe. They're going farther left. They're not allowing us to wrap.
Try wrap on her tail. I'm running on Buck. 3, 2, 1.
Look at Book. Look at Book. Sweetie on Book. Okay, we have roots
Book
in
that, book
5. Roots in 5. Look at
Kill
brutality.
Kill
Look at brutality.
New book, new book, new book.
Brutality.
Let's start moving over our people on the right. Let's get some reses. Get roots out. Get roots out on book. Root
Look
on
at our left,
book.
look at our left, look at our left,
book.
look at left, look at left.
Start. Okay, kill brutality. Kill brutality. Get brutality out of here. Everybody start damaging Moonmark right now.
Drop your A with your
This one guy is holding up our entire raid. Alright, GG.
It might be GG.
Nice try, guys.
Okay, so anyways, nobody's dying. Nobody was dying there. Anyways. So, personally, you get for PvPing always. I feel like it's an option for people who like PvP more than PvP. Oh wait, we already read that. Why not just recipes? From PvP, for like PvP exclusive gear? Because it's not within their design of it being in the open world. Open world. They want like most of your gain to come from that open world incentivization. Like Ashes isn't a big like gained thing from instances, you know? It's not a big power scaler from instancing. Even the instance dungeon content that's going to be coming in, Steven iterated recently that would be narrative building content and wouldn't be something that generated best in slot gear. So like in other games, right? Like if you have like Resil gear in WoW or something, like it is what it is. That's within the design. But I don't necessarily know that arena specific gear or things that come out of that would get out of there. PvP would be only to PvP. Instance content would be primarily to be in the instance, yes, because the incentivization is always in open world. Yes, 1000%. So PvP in the open world would be the more incentivized PvP because you're competing over things. If you're not competing over anything and you're just going to an instance for the sake of convenient PvP, then that convenient PvP is going to come at the cost of not really benefiting much, which this is already outlined as well in terms of their intended design for arenas. So this isn't even just like me saying this is how it should be. This is what Intrepid said. So basically the only rewards that are planned, PvP, performance in various PvP systems such as caravans, arenas, and guild wars is measured over the course of approximately 6-month PvP seasons. And they give gear enhancement rewards, so like enchanting and stuff like that. They give achievement ranks. They give purchasing power, which is like currency, so typically gold, glint, stuff like that. And then one thing that's been talked about through PvP season rewards is potentially more granular player health bars. So you'll notice right now that we have like quartile health bars that are, you know, divisions of 4. You could earn up to, with the potential granularity, and this is from 2024, potentially you could earn up to 8th divisions on the health bars. So you could literally have like twice as up-to-date information on people's percentages. So their plans are much more around like the long-term arena leaderboard that gives you the rewards over the course of a season. So that's a big part of it. They don't want to give that, you know, just you want to progress, you leave the open world, you go to arenas. You want to get gear and stuff like that. So saying would be, I guess something like PvP rep that could result to rewards at the end of a season. Yeah, something like that seems to be what it's looking like. So kind of like maybe like a percentage-based ranking where it's like top 1% gets this award package, top 5% gets this, top 10% gets this type thing, you know what I mean? I could see that being a really good structure for it, because then it's actually a kind of a tantalizing dilemma, because it's like, do I sacrifice my time in the open world where I could be progressing my gear, my econ, and everything in between to do these arenas where I could potentially get some cool stuff in the long term, but in the short term, the only thing I'm going to be getting is the accessibility to PvP. And that's also kind of the trade-off that makes it really peculiar, is like, do I want to take the time and go do arenas, or do I want to continue being in the open world and progging? And as more people are also in arenas doing that, the open world will open up more for open world prog. So then you'll have fewer instances of like, oh my god, this PvP guild is going to lawless battleground areas, blah, 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 because they're going to be in arenas. It's kind of intriguing.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to match us. Look for our first pull here. Should be on Monkey. Monkey is leading the way. Monkey has one of our mages. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, so
Let's get. Oh, kill this guy way out on the right here. Brutality way out on the right. Just
They have a
kill,
lot of people
kill
that are holed up.
Brutality and stick on the body.
Right now.
Okay.
I gotta pull in
Root
3.
going out on Axe. Root on Axe.
Can we get a Vaughn on that?
Need to
Big
go
group,
out on
big group.
Axe.
Can we get a Vaughn?
Yep.
Any Vaughn?
Yeah, it's all right now. Okay, now push in. Get up to Dusty. Get up to Dusty. Everybody push up. Look at FGR out on the left side. FGR out on the left side alone.
If we can walk another backline, we have so many weak.
Yeah,
I'm resing red.
Yeah, push
Oh,
up, push
shit.
up, where's Shield is.
Get up to
Missing Draco.
Dusty.
I got Draco.
We can still.
Everybody's so far back! Why don't people just walk up? Look at all that free space. This fight could have been 30 seconds. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Thank you for res. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Sweetie is like in our backline, All right, that's good. All right, we back. Hello, everybody. Good day. It's a pleasure to be here.
FGR, far right, behind the rock.
I'm looking at Gibraltar, Green Cross with a pull in 3, 2, 1. Pulling now in our backline.
Root out on Green Cross.
Nice.
Yeah.
Body on Moon, I'm body on Moon. Moon, Maiden, kill Moon, FTR.
Alright, Red, I'm pocket healing you for a second. Big plays.
Another pull in 5. You guys see Xander far alone left, new Green Cross?
Yeah.
Okay, kill Moon. He's
Nice.
sacrificing himself. It's over.
Man, what's up with people just like going into the goddamn hills? I feel like they gotta put a fence up around this goddamn area. What point is it? Is that you have something to gain? You have to gain something if you want people to do it, since they're sacrificing not leveling and working on gear. What they gain is the convenient accessibility to PvP. Right, that's what you're missing. So for PvP players, the cognitive decision of I am having PvP to play is enough reward. So you can either go into the open world and hope and pray that you find PvP that's going to be equitable, even numbers start, PvP focused combat with no mobs, no third parties, no zergs, no anything in between. Or you can queue PvP. You can queue an arena. That is the reward of arenas. Is just queuing arenas. Inherently, it needs nothing more. And I and many other people would actively do that. And this not actively working on your character's progression feels rough? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the trade-off. Right. So having the convenient PvP that brings you outside of the open world is supposed to feel rough. It's not supposed to be an element of I'm doing this and this all at once. It's a cognitive decision of I'm gathering or I'm PvPing or I'm mob grinding. Because even if you're gathering, you still can't PvP and you still can't mob grind. Like, people have to make that cognitive decision to either progress or play. It's like work or play, not both, from the PvP standpoint. And that's the cognitive decision making that makes it actually really good, where I need to think about how many hours am I spending in arenas a day? Should I be doing this if I really want to progress? Or is that the most efficient route? They care about getting good gear to PvP though. So that's the thing. You make the decision. Do you want to stop in PvP with the gear that you have, or do you want to keep going till you have the best gear? Because even once you have the best gear, do you have the best roll of the best gear? Spoiler alert, you don't. If you have an epic, it's not the best epic. If you have a Lego, it's not the best Lego. If you have a Lego enchanted, it's not plus 20. You will not have the best gear. You won't. So you're going to get to a spot where your gear's good enough, and then you're going to PvP if you want to. And then if you find your gear is not good enough, you'll say, oh, I need to stop PvPing and then I need to go farm. Exactly. Also, the question was asked if I think it was bad. Johnny asked if it was bad to cap out power for gear in arenas. I think, yes, that is bad in this design of game. I think that taking away what people have put in their hours for, where arenas are essentially in this gameplay loop going to serve as the I've got my shit, I want to put it to the test. It eliminates all of that. And it's now a matter of like, well, I'm just going to play this and then I never have to get shit in the first place. It essentially makes it Call of Duty. Everyone just loads in, gets a gun, and then they play. I don't think Ashes is meant to be Call of Duty. I think there are games that are meant to be that in the MMO world. But I don't think that Ashes is meant to be that. I think everything in Ashes is about, I work hard to get this stuff, which I then use against other players to control more stuff. And I think that even along the progression route, it's like, you got your eye level 26 stuff, you're PvPing against people that have eye level 23, you're up, you finally fight against someone with eye level 29, and you're like, damn, I guess I gotta craft now. That's the trade-off of it. It's win now and lose later, or lose now and win later. Congrats, that's Ashes.
Let's make that first move.
Any grabs? Any quick grabs?
Yeah,
I got a grab on Axe.
Yeah.
Clark.
Yeah, look at Axe. Yeah.
No
wings.
Nice.
Nice. Watch our right.
Okay,
Look at Ilstein.
Root on the right side of that wall. Or left side of that wall. Look at Axe.
Gibraltar, another Clark. Gibraltar, another Clark.
Axe can back. Okay.
Push up on this left. Green cross.
Move up to green cross. They've just sacked all of these guys. They're moving all the way around.
Keep working the left. I'm pulling monkey.
Cut off.
Keep spiraling. Keep spiraling.
Nimble on shield.
Do I have a route for this the left side of this wall?
Mortality in the back line.
Mortality.
Kill book. Hey, Bilious, kill Moon here. Kill Moon.
I gotta pull in two. I'm gonna try to find a
They're clumped up. Root going out. 3, 2, 1. It's out. It's out on
Clark
the
in our back line. Bella green cross.
You got slice and dice in the
Nice.
back line. I'm running on Dusty.
Overkill green cross in here is Clark.
Okay, start pivoting to the right.
I'm
Take
so
the
fucked.
middle of the arena. Stop moving into their ball. Peaches, Riz, move right.
Can we push
Move
past
back.
Bro, with how much momentum we have, we need to be pushing up on that. We got like 7 kills and nobody walked up. We have like double their numbers and we're not just like all inning on them. We should have walked in so long ago and just ended this. Look, that route just needs to kill it. There we go. Just walk forward. Everybody walk forward and then everything dies. Perfect. Beautiful gameplay. Beautiful. Now everybody stays walking forward, ideally.
Keep poking here.
Sweetie pulled in our backline.
We got this. Look at right. Look at Diamond. Everybody claps on Diamond. Middle of the field. Diamond, middle of the field. Rooted. All rooted. All of them are rooted. All in. Push up.
Keep going.
Get to Diamond. Get all the way to the back.
Hold up here.
Be in our back line.
Yep, get all the way up. We've won this. Keep pushing.
Bro, I swear to God, if we would just push up earlier, these fights could be like 45 seconds. It's like just that confidence for people to take space and all in there instead of just like sitting there and poke. Like we got so many good kills at the start of that. And then nobody wanted to key. It was so rough. From New World, no, you're also, to me, being able to PvP to get gear, this close abyss, but still required doing raids to make a full abyss weapon was a good balance. Gear points, so. Yeah, I mean, it's just different game designs, honestly. Like, I think that's a big thing. And with New World, it's a little bit different because New World had like RNG perks that were on a blank canvas of gear, which made it a little bit more of a fishing aspect, right? But with Ashes having very specific things in the loot table, it's very hard for things to be like RNG Gamba gear because you could get something from arenas that was BIS. You could get something from an OPR crate that was BIS. It was just a matter of RNGing those crates and then getting a pull on that item, right? So unlike New World where it's like you have the, you know, Outpost Rush Victor's Warhammer of Doom. here you have Glorybound Longbow. Glorybound Longbow always has these stats. That Outpost Rush Victor's Hammer might have a million different combinations of 3 different random rolls that can be put together based on perk buckets. So it's a different gearing system as a whole, where it's like they wanted it to be, in terms of New World, it was like avenues. So you either go down PvP or PvE or crafting, and each of these routes can acquire you the best stuff no matter how much you focus on the others. Whereas Ashes, it's like a roundabout. It's like a rotary. You've got PvE that goes in, PvP that goes in, and then you got gathering, crafting, and refining that goes in, and then within that, everybody goes around in a circle. It's not a rotary where you just, or sorry, it's not an avenue where everybody just like goes past each other one direction based on the route that they want to go. It's a full rotary, full roundabout where everything is just in the middle whipping around. And I think that's the big thing. Someone pointed out earlier, but cute activities where people sit down to do is a bit antithetical to what Ash is trying to do. Yeah, I mean, some cute activities will exist. Like, arenas are going to exist. It's just a matter of, like, how much of a pull arenas are going to be, I think. Like, I think that's the very large thing. I was thinking recipes of gear that can be decent but not biz. Not sure either, though. Just like getting rewarded, not punished for choosing instant PvP. The reward is the PvP, though. Like, that's the thing. If you're choosing that instant PvP and that, like, available PvP in a game where that's not the emphasis, that's your reward. You could either lift weights for 3 years to get swole, or you could choose a trend cycle to get swole much faster. Your reward for the trend cycle is muscles earlier, despite that not necessarily benefiting your entire body the same way that working out for a year would. That's the same thing with instance PvP versus open world PvP. Open world PvP, you might have to work at it. You may never find open world PvP if nobody actually wants to PvP you. Like, very, very simply put. I think that from that standpoint, the reward is the PvP in itself, dog. I think people kind of like overlook that to a certain extent. And I think that people are expecting a bit much in terms of what PvP is supposed to give. You have a title, titles are fine. Well, keep in mind, titles and ashes aren't just going to be cosmetic titles. Titles and ashes are meant to be impactful, meaningful things that actually can give you an active ability, can give you power scaling to actually have a title on. Titles are way deeper than most games' titles are going to be. And there are so many things in ashes that will be on that deeper level. Maybe amounts or cosmetics. Well, so that's what the PvP seasons are for. So with the PvP seasons, you'll literally get, like, you'll get gear enhancement rewards, so enchanting and shit, achievement ranks, currency, and then you'll also get the possibility of titles, all of that shit. Where does it say titles? Oh, titles. Titles can be received from arena play. Titles in Ashes are unlocked by achievements and aspects of the game. And basically, titles can give you different forms of unlockables and power scaling and shit. It is a really, 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 really cool system. And one of those many systems that just goes way deeper than what you would think like a traditional MMO does. Couldn't they just get some Clint? But for what? Like, that's the thing. Why would they give, like, for what? You're already thinking about doing the arenas. That's enough to get you to do it. You're supposed to feel this element of, like, do I want to or do I not want to?
Right. Just stay in the center.
I got Shibari pulled.
Kill Shibari. Kill Shibari. Okay, now stay central. Stay central. Look towards me. Guys, get towards the center of the field. Right now, you're getting squished off to the side.
Everyone left.
Could have been on you guys.
Everybody come left. Everybody come left. Okay.
We can push another town.
We have big root. Big root on moon. Big root on moon. Get AoEs on Moon.
Brutality in the back. Left side. Brutality far left. Brutality far left.
Okay, yeah. Kill Brutality.
Trying to find
Keep
one of their
working
clerics
that
for
left side. Keep working that left side. Good job. Good job. Stabilize in the middle. Let's define our front line here.
Move.
Way too clumped. We get too clumped. Okay, wait for
Bilious
that
now.
next pull rotation. We got
Bilious.
another pull
Go
rotation.
back middle,
Heals
go
on
back middle.
Surrey
Keep
here.
it like
Dead. Nice.
Look at twice.
Slice and dice.
Everyone back
Trip
middle.
Too
dead.
far left now. Too far left. Move back central.
I'm running
Move
the
back
main boss like
central.
time.
Cut this off on the right. Cut this off on the right. Looking for land these guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Book
Hey,
one, book one,
monkey,
book one, book
monkey
one.
in our ball.
Book someone, book
Monkey
someone.
in our ball.
Just walk it up.
Yep. Kill
I gotta
Bilious.
pull on
move.
rolling.
Resing
3,
Surrey.
2,
Moon on our
1.
left.
Gill pulled. Gill
Okay.
pulled. Gill pulled. Never mind. I'll kill myself.
Yeah.
3,
Start
2,
getting
1,
res on
root.
teammates.
Story's up.
Go.
Okay, reses are coming out. Reses are coming out. Look at
Look far right,
that.
far right, far
Look
Get
at
rid of all
that.
in this. Get rid of all in this. I can set a wall on this far right. I'm walling this far right. Clown.
I have Vine to far. I have Vine.
I want that shit. Look at Gibby. Look
Fine.
at
Alright,
Gibby.
alright.
Okay, everybody pushing.
I'm biting
Pushing.
you,
Get
I'm
them up
biting,
against
I'm
this
biting,
wall.
I'm biting. Go,
Get them
go,
up
go,
against
go,
this
go,
wall.
go, go, go.
All in. They are all rooted. All AoEs. All AoEs. Up against that wall.
Then we'll go in.
Overkill weak. Nice. Pulling in
That's
beast
GG.
monster.
GG.
Nice.
GG. That's GG.
Oh, dude. That was a fuck.
Oh my god, we got a vines on me! I guess just a difference to me. You shouldn't need a question if you want to play a portion of the game. Understand your point though? Like, it's not as much meant to make you question if you want to play a portion of it. And I think I might be framing it the wrong way. It's much less meant to say, oh man, I'm missing out if I do this. I think it's much more meant to be a cognizant level of I am doing this and it's pulling and detracting away from the time that I could be doing this other thing. And some things are meant for progression and some things are meant for fun. And those things are, in most instances, mutually exclusive. So with Ash's game design, like, keep in mind, I didn't mind New World's gearing. I had Biss on 8 characters in New World. I geared the same way that I needed to in New World, you know? I just find the systems and embrace them as my type of playstyle. So, from my opinion, I look at it and I'm like, it's not necessarily saying, man, do I ever want to play arenas? It's me saying, I'm already behind in gear. If I play arenas, it's going to result in me continuing to get more behind because I'm taking the time out of the progression loop to play the fun loop, the accessory loop. And not that progression shouldn't be fun, but not all forms of fun have to lead to progression, and some can simply be forms of fun. Sitting in a tavern RPing all day on a freehold isn't necessarily going to be progression, but it's going to be fun. And I think that there can be a form of this is work, this is play, ebb and flow within those systems where not everything has to be prog, not everything has to be this, you know, no impact on anything type mode, but instance content is in Ashes of Creation meant to be something where you are aware that it's detracting from you. I think that's the biggest thing. And I think I may have been framing it wrong, honestly, in terms of like how I was presenting it, which probably gave a bad light to it. But I think it's more just a matter of like with Ashes, it's supposed to be, you know, they want it to be here in the open world for prog. And then when you go into instancing, it's like, I'm done in the open world for the day. It's time to kick back with the boys type shit, right? And that's what I think of when I think of arenas. I will come on and I'll do my 2 hours of gathering. I will do anything in the open world that the guild needs as a prio. But the second that's not needed, I'm in arenas. And I know damn well if I did 6 hours of gathering instead of 2, I'd be better off. And somebody out there will do 6 hours of gathering. But me personally, I really want to play arenas. I really want that PvP, that's that equitable numbers match PvP. And for me, I'm like, I'm willing to take that little bit of hindrance to my progression, if that makes sense, to actually play that. Knowing that I'll be able to have any amount of fun that I want to through those arenas. That's like the core loop that I really look forward to. I don't know. I think that's just game design differences and stuff. And Ashes has been an adjustment for me too as well. Because keep in mind, New World was a bulk of my recent MMO time, and then other than that, I played WoW as my main MMO. So I'm a big instance guy. Like, some of the open world stuff is still very like to me, you know what I mean? So there are times where I'm like, fuck me, that's an adjustment. But at the end of the day, I see what they're building up here, and I see that they want everybody's main form of like, I'm competing over this stuff. Hold on.
I see one.
Monkey
right.
pulled.
Oh, no, that's not.
Walled.
Monkey.
Yep. Moon.
He's dead. Spread quick. Spread quick.
+1.
It's not good ground for the kick out right off.
FGR right side. FGR right side.
We get at this left
Oh.
super hard right now.
They're really far spread. We just have to pick left or right. Let's start getting left. Let's start getting left. Everybody move left. Root.
I'm resing Yamdo.
Brutality pulled into our backline. Moon.
Yamdo's up.
Yeah, brutality. Look at
Trip
Moon.
on him, super
Look at
weak,
Moon.
nice.
Okay, nice. They're gonna get a res on him. We can move up a little bit. Move up a little bit. Let's get roots onto this left side. They're collapsing
wall on
us
15.
on the left side.
3, 2, 1 on the left side.
Got defensive line.
Yeah, look at Moon. Look at Moon. Cleric, look at Moon.
Oh, Relic. I got Luna Moon pulled in.
Relic?
Should we go Relic?
Wow, where the fuck is that?
Okay,
God.
look at book. Look at book.
Stick to the comms.
Forget
Hey, Sweetie,
about
Sweetie's
the
about to
relic
die.
right
Sweetie,
now.
Sweetie's dead.
Come on, look, take the center.
I'm walking
Take
this
the
left side.
center.
I'm walking this left side.
Pull the tail up. Pull the tail up. Get towards the center of the field. We can get a flank on them. Come towards Streg in the center. In the center. Come up.
Gibby Green Cross can get a pull in a sec.
Yeah, keep wrapping around them.
I got a clear.
Keep surrounding
Gibby
them.
Green Cross
Corral
in our
them away
back line.
from their bodies here.
Root 3,
Dead.
2, 1.
That's a good route. Get in there.
I'm in.
Yep. Look, root towards sun. Root and AoE towards sun. Okay. Now keep pressing them back. Keep moving up. Look at Bella. Moon mark.
Bella can die.
I'm gonna root the right side.
I got overkill in our backline. Overkill in our backline.
Yeah, look for
Overkill no
sun.
wings.
Look for sun.
Nice.
Root
Nimble
going
move.
out at sun.
Move.
Root at sun. Root at sun.
Look at
We're
sun. Look
gonna
at
move
sun.
up.
3, 2, 1.
Fly at the front.
Yeah, we want to take that space. Get a res on shield woman. Get a res on shield
I got a wall
woman.
behind
Let's
them on
get
that
our
hill.
people back.
Red, I see you
Ready to
go.
Gotta wrap
With
it
you.
up.
Got a shot for you.
So use a ranger in the middle of our back line.
Out of mana.
3B.
Yeah, they're making sacrifice plays. We're winning this.
I just sent a Tomahawk to Narnia. I think they're.
Yeah,
Are
I
they
think
done?
they're
They ran
done.
away.
Are we?
Back up to the arena. Let them regroup. If they're
Kindred,
not
are
Are the boundaries limited to Jova?
Pressing Draco.
So, anyways, Relic.
What's up?
Or-
Yeah, where
It's
was
just
that?
a heart, but
ADD.
Kindred.
Oh my god, the ADD was so strong in this fight.
bro, if I see
Relic.
a Heart of Golgora, I'm gonna go for a Heart of Golgora. What the fuck do you mean?
So when
The fuck do you mean? There's a goddamn relic that just spawned. Pilus, what up, my boy? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. So, the relic. So, y'all see that relic? Because, like, I saw that relic. I seen that shit come up. What's up with this relic? Relics can drop from... oh, God. Relics can drop from bosses, named mobs. Some will drop from world puzzles in the long term. Some will drop from fucking figuring out something with a constellation. But relics can essentially be brought back to towns for essentially possession of that relic and bonuses. Now, the relic in question is Heart of Golgora. Heart of Golgora is the Heart of Golgora unleashes an infernal bounty of rare materials as it's active. So we don't necessarily, I have no idea what that actually does. I believe Winstead actually has one of those in its reliquary, if I'm not mistaken. And then the inactive is the Heart of Golgora grants accelerated gem crafting. So maybe it's a different one that Winstead has. But the Heart of Golgora supposedly gives increased jewel crafting. Like, something. It says accelerated gem crafting for the inactive. So I'm not quite sure what the full, like, stat impact on it is going to be. But, oh, it's mining? Oh, okay. Bless. That's what I thought, but Codex has it wrong. Okay, so it's mining stuff. Is it mining qual or what?
So I'm still trying to retrain.
Yo,
myself.
Brennan.
I'm actually wearing a shock
What am I
collar,
doing?
but I have it wrapped around my balls.
Hope you're having a beautiful day.
I'm really trying to retrain very
Mining spoils and
quickly,
quality
as
for
efficiently as
active?
I can
Oh,
to get
okay.
out of the whole saying nodes.
Wait, so is that for the active or the inactive? Qual, spoils, etc. Oh, cool. Just for the inactive? That's kind of fucking juicy. And it's noticeable, right? So what does the active do on this? Unleashes an infernal bounty of rare materials. Hot server population right now? Low. Active. Oh, but huge numbers. Okay, so Codex just has it wrong. Okay, cool. So huge numbers of qual and spoils and everything else for the active. Where is that gonna be? That's what I'm wondering. Cause that's kind of nuts. So like, how noticeable is that increase? Still, if they have instanced extremely difficult PvE content just for mounts and cosmetic rewards. Yeah, their original design that they had talked about for some of the instance content, where it's like it gets harder after the first boss, based on how difficult, based on how well your group has done, and you get better rewards for that. That always seemed really cool to me, but also seemed really antithetical. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool to see some instanced very hard PvE content, even if it's just for a leaderboard thing, similar to the PvP leaderboards. Like, PvE leaderboards are just as fucking valid, and speedrunners are a huge part of populaces. Do you think server pop will increase anytime soon? Oh, yeah. The reason server population is low right now is because we are in a spot where we're like potentially a week and change before a really big update, with the summoner coming in, with the Harbinger system, with sport fishing, with more world bosses, all that shit. So we have a lot to look forward to in the near future that will hopefully bring a lot more players in, if I'm being real. Hold on. All right, March.
All right, get straight ahead. Hold W. We're going all the way into the back line. All the way into the back
All the
line.
way. All the way.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody make sure you use your dashes.
Everybody in.
I feel like I'm walking into death.
Okay, root down that axe. Root down that axe. I'm on the wrong side of things here.
I'm in the
Push
back line.
up to me.
We're cooking the back
Push
line.
up to me. Get all the way up here. Green cross. Look for around green cross right now.
Give me super weak. Give me green cross weak. Dead.
Pressing features.
Quick res on Andromeda.
Okay, our backline needs to move up. Our backline needs to move up.
Brutality on the far back. He's out.
Uh-oh.
Not this one.
Try to pull out a wall on monkey.
One root.
Yep.
Got
Got a good
I'm
root.
running a book. I'm running a book.
Axe to moon. Axe to moon is all rooted. They're pushing up very fast though. They're getting reses in their backline.
Uh-oh.
You guys have to start circling around. Go
Secret
far,
weapon.
far
There's
left.
secret weapon. Walruses.
You could mount up if I click.
I don't think the mount into the back line was a play. I don't know that one was a call. I might be wrong, but okay. Completed item drop rates as of right now are exceedingly low, like 0.001. Yeah, no, absolutely. What if the drop chance after a game? Wait, what was this? Where'd I miss this message? Where'd this go? Where the fuck? Hold on. What if the drop chance after a game was the same chance for a mob? Oh yeah, no, that would be absurdly low. That would be so absurdly low. I don't know, like, the thing about it then is you also have the loot tables in, right? So in terms of ashes, you've got so many different unique specific items in the loot table that are supposed to be farmed in specific places, and then you have like biome specific things that are supposed to drop, where it's like something in the desert drops literally hours away from something in the anvils if you're trying to run place to place. So like, I don't know. I don't think it's one of those systems where you can just throw completed items out like crazy. Maybe it's time for bed? It may always be time for bed. Yeah, it is a late night for me right now, I will say. It's a very late night, but the scrims were fun, dude. I love scrims. Anytime that we get scrims, I'm a happy lad. Means the fucking world to me. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream in between 8 and 10 hours a day, so I am quite literally always here. If you guys aren't dropping the follow yet, you might as well have been here 862 days in a row, and I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, and I hope you guys aren't either, because if you do, I have to get a job and you have to find a new streamer to watch. So, last call, drop those new follows before we get out of here for the night. I will be back again tomorrow for a banger day. We have a siege tomorrow. Big settlement siege. So we'll be on the defensive end of one of those bad boys. And I can't wait. Massive content day, boys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. It'll be an absolute fucking banger. Also, if anybody has extra glittering spall rings and a Thistleborn necklace that they're looking to get rid of or let me borrow for the siege tomorrow, let me know. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.